Nolan! 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 This is Nolan, and he owns this company. However, due to a recent video game market crash, Nolan and his company are losing money for the first time in the company's history. So now, to save himself, his self-esteem, and his beloved employees, what will Nolan do to save his company? I'm leaving the company. Nolan! I think I made the right choice.
My dad says, "Hey guys, have pizza." Then he asked me what I want on pizza. So I said, everything. Lots of cheese, pepperoni, spaceships, cars, balls, a helicopter, mushrooms, slime, sauce, meatballs, race cars, robots, games, food, the mayor. You know, the works.
Meanwhile, across the map, for showbiz, they were also having a pretty bad time due to this crash. However, Bob Rock, overlooking this entire ordeal, understood one thing, and one thing only. The only way to survive was to work together. With the power of friendship. Really? The only way? Bullshit. Aaron, you should understand this, and you know the only way to do this is with your shares. I mean, may I need to remind you, you know, you have 20%, I own 80. For your reminder, you know we need 90. Factor. Factor.
Downward spiral, 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 downward spiral.
Factor. Okay, fine, I'll do it. But at least you're staying in the company, right? Okay, I think now it's my time to leave. You're in charge now. Dick. Not cool. It's 1985, Back to the Future, and Meat is Murder by the Smiths release, Coca-Cola reformulated, Reagan was re-elected, a Live Aid concert raises more than $100 million for famine relief in Africa. Oh, and Dick Frank is now head of the newly formed Showbiz Pizza Times. Now, a lot has happened off of the sides that I never really mentioned in my first video, so allow me to explain here some additional background info on where we are right now. Starting off in 1985, Winchester Boulevard has now closed as a Pizza Time theater and will later become a sushi shop, but as of previously, this is by far not the worst thing that the company had to do before it got bought by Brock. For starters, the King was slightly tweaked in some locations to become the King Cat. Based off of MJ, the GOAT, no, not that one, Michael Jackson, the King Cat would be the most sellout character the company had ever made to date, being one to promote every other area of the store to gain slightly more profits because children have no sense of direction, and the guest stars of the balcony and portrait shows had to be cut purely for cost, which meant that Helen Bartholomew would finally be able to become a star, as she became the only guest star for at least now, but that doesn't really count. The last thing that Pizza Time Theater ever planned to do to save the company was to create an ice cream parlor in the stores, changing the cabaret room to an ice cream factory, with singing old white men named after the oldest white men of them all, Nolan Bushnell. So with all of these sellout readjustments that were made, Pizza Time Theater still lost sales, obviously, and this led to the current CEO and founder, Nolan Bushnell, to leave the company, to go fund other endeavors like this robot and, This move would eventually lead to the next guy taking over, indirectly causing the original Pizza Time Theater image to completely change. However, now that Dick is in power, he's starting to fix the issue of the now combined companies, keeping them separate. Dick made sure to close around 100 unprofitable locations, improve food quality, remove unpopular games, and overall make an attempt to make both the parents and kids happy. However, Dick's wise business decisions did lead to a much bigger issue at hand, because during this massive closing of locations, along with Pizza Time's previous auctions of characters and their cyberamics, the company now faced plenty of clones and knockoffs of the characters. Not even to mention the several alternative bands of robots you could go watch, like the later formed Gadgets. This ended up making the company stop doing auctions, go for a much ethical decision, and destroying everything. So besides that, it seems here that good old Dick is doing a fairly good job. But that wasn't all he planned to do. Showbiz around this time learned how to program their own shows, no longer needing the help of creative engineering, the previous company used to reduce the Rockfire explosion, and only needing the rights to use the characters in stores, resulting in Aaron Fector, the owner of creative engineering, now being able to have the band at other places, which he was very happy to do. This resulted in several other places being able to house the band, like this former Showbiz turned ice cream parlor. This also led to Showbiz being able to make some adjustments to any stage that they wanted, leading them to add the Liberty stage and later Yogi Bear with Boo Boo. So then finally, by 1987, the company gained their first profit after the merger, that being of $3 million. And Pizza Time Theater finally had some changes, that being of some new shows like the Family Album and Hot Fudge Show. The Family Album being of an interactive type band who were each named based off of common names at the time for adults. Hot Fudge was based off of the 1976 Hot Fudge Show for some reason. These stages, however, were only major tests and were not brought out store-wide. Along with these two new bands, two brand new stages would finally be introduced to the Pizza Time players after a painful 7 years. Many concepts for these have been debated, but the team finally came out to announce the greatest stages at the time, the Rocker and C stage. These would originally be known as the Chucky's House, and featured for the first time full-body bots for the main showroom, besides the Warbloods, whatever. Over time, this stage would then later be referred to as the Rocker stage for some reason, and surprisingly, this stage lasted all the way over to 2022. And the C stage, which was the exact same as the Rocker stage, except it was just for half-bodies, so no fun in there, which lasted to 2003. Also in 1987, on the other side, Smitty's Super Service Station was removed because it was a creative engineering trademark, and it was replaced by the Showbiz Camp background. As for the Super Service Station, it would eventually move to Sandy Hook, Missouri. Showbiz also expanded with their own stage types, such as the Magic Stage, and once again the stage with Boo Boo, and also these things. The Pizza Time Theaters also began attempting at a costume rebrand, with these types of prototype costumes being developed at the time. So in conclusion, Showbiz Pizza Time was starting to make some changes that ended up getting progressively larger in size, with the biggest change of both companies' histories soon to be on the horizon. Both companies were performing just fine after the merger. However, there was a slow decline in Aaron's involvement in the company, so it was one of Dick's main priorities to do something about it and get him out of the company. Mainly because of how Aaron refused to sell the rights of the Rockfire Explosion to Showbiz Pizza Times, because Aaron had looked for a much bigger future involving the characters. Now, we don't actively know how the decision was made to get what we did, but we do know the decision happened after something like this. I'd rather like one band than two, but I do like the Rockfire more. Do you think he'd sell you the rights? Well, I'm not so sure, so, well, might as well see what he thinks. Hey Aaron, it's Dick.
No.
Roll 'em in. This put the final nail in the coffin to get rid of the Rockfire Explosion, so now, the only question that remained is what to do with the characters. The company had even thought to ditch both bands entirely and to completely start over, but eventually, the company had come together to make a prototype. This was tested at a location, and the final prototype would go on to represent the entire remodel that started the year prior. This finalized concept would be a part of a greater idea. The idea known as Concept unification had officially begun, and by the end of the year, 9 stores had already changed into this new stage. As pictured here, you can fully see what animatronics became who, and if you can't, I'll show you. Now, this new stage also introduced some new characters, if you didn't know this. These being Pizza Cam, Munch Jr., The Building, and The Moon. The Moon being a leftover and the only remnant of the original Rockafire stage. Now, besides this, the Cyberamics also got some new looks. Starting in November of 1990, the Road stage was introduced as an alternative to other previous Cyberamic stages. And in the coming years, the 1 stage and the 2 stage would follow. For other locations, for either cheaper stages or better stages with bigger stores. It was also in this year that Aaron completely cut ties with Showbiz Pizza Times and went off to do whatever Aaron does. 1991 saw a continuation of this effort, slowly replacing every single Showbiz pizza and turning them all into the newly created Chuck E. Cheese's pizza. To follow concept unification, the Pizza Time players had changed to fit a more Disney-style personality. This was the end of the Pizza Time theaters as we knew it, so in a symbolic way, the original considered idea back before concept unification had even been developed, to remove both bands entirely, kind of became the final concept, because this was not the Rockafire Explosion or the Pizza Time players, this was now Munch's make-believe band, with characters that didn't act how they used to. The Rockafire had successfully been removed in terms of cosmetics and the Pizza Time players and personality. They also brought along new voice actors and a new show tape concept, and an overall complete remodel for the company, as they were intending. This effectively ended both the Pizza Time players and Showbiz Pizza Place, and thus started the Pizza Time players being effectively flanderized. By 1992, another remodel within the company was started. This change completely altered the Chuck E. Cheese character to not only appear younger, hipper, and more relatable to 90s kids, but also create a distinct change that would later represent an even bigger remodel program, starting with the character himself changing after every remodel. This program would be designed to completely change and alter every store from the previous remodel, and would later develop into a set of phases for each store. This remodel program would later become Phase 1.
Alright, next tape! Hey, wait a minute, what happened? What happens next? Come on, let's see the next episode!
That's it?
What?
Wait, how did that relate to the thumbnail? I don't understand. Good plug. Good plug. Now, standing here at crime scene because at 3:24 a.m. last night, according to a local self-proclaimed professional, Charles, named Chief, commonly known as Chuck E. Cheese, has been pronounced dead after an assassination attempt to his wife. Suspects are currently in custody, have been identified, and are awaiting custody. And now, we hear from the self-proclaimed professional, as I had stated earlier. Well... Okay.
the next day.
It's 1994. The Northridge earthquake in Los Angeles occurred, the first interracial national election in South America happened, resulting in Nelson Mandela's presidency, and most importantly, the launch of a little place referred to at the time as the World Wide Web.
Change the world. My final message. Goodbye.
I have to go back to work on my State of the Union speech. And I worked on it till pretty late last night. But I want to say one thing to the American people. I want you to listen to me. I'm going to say this again. I did not have sexual relations with that woman, Miss Lewinsky. I never told anybody to lie, not a single time, never. These allegations are false, and I need to go back to work for the American people. Thank you.
The newly named Chuck E. Cheese's began their definitive phases remodel program. This included a complete remodel of the store, replacing decor, painting walls, removing decor, or adding decor, removing or editing the stages, and usually some menu changes, and the vibe was also changing in some way. Usually, though, Chuck would have some character change in appearance, shown here. Phase 1 changed the original look of Chuck E. Cheese's into this, and Phase 1 also added a child check kiosks and a much more active zone, known as the Sky Tubes. This was also made to compete with their new competitors, Discovery Zone, which looks so fun to be in. Also at this time, Chuck fully transitioned into a Also at this time, Chuck fully transitioned into a I can't keep doing this. I can't keep doing this review shit. Dude. I can't keep doing this. Why? Yes. Where were we? In 1990. Wait! Fuck! Nobody even lives here anymore! What is this? God. Nothing even happened in 1996. What? To weirdly correspond for the 20th anniversary year, besides the entire celebration, basically, including all of these events and these cool pens, CEC worked on a new animatronic show. In concept, this would be only to feature Chuck as an animatronic and have 2 comically large TV screens. This would also be installed at Arlington, Texas, being known as the Awesome Adventure Machine. However, this concept didn't work for a variety of reasons, but primarily came down to cost and the incredibly high maintenance it took to operate the stage properly. But corporate still liked the idea and decided to sell a similar, more interactive concept, which this concept eventually molded itself into Studio C, which is an American sketch comedy TV show originally created by Matt Mees and Jared Shores. Produced by BYU TV, the show aims to No. Essentially, the Awesome Adventure Machine but with a smaller initially solo screen, keeping the single bot but giving Chuck a full body, and also a para friend named Reggie. They also added this interactive blue screen thing, which I don't really know the full purpose of, so this is the part, okay, this is the part where I tell you to comment down below, to give the video more attention, and make the video more views, etc., say blah blah blah, backstory, place name, backstory stuff, whatever, okay, it doesn't matter. What I'm asking you here is that this is the part of the video where I'm asking you to go into the yes, you right there, to go into the comments, like, comment, share, do whatever. I don't care, dude. I just want views. I'm so greedy. I'm so greedy. Now, with the previous year in Studio C development, the company, not the stores, changed its name to just Chuck E. Cheese Entertainment. Oh, okay then. I was going to say that, but alright then. Thanks. And now around this time, Phase 2 would be launched and carried out, which started a thing where everything being developed during this time, it usually is now seen as the golden age of the company, with their biggest accomplishment of the time being their first official film being filmed and developed this year, being the cinematic masterpiece, the absolute cinema, Chuck E. Cheese, and the Galaxy 5000, not 2000, 5000. Now, do you want to know about the plot? Well, lucky for you, I've watched the film 3 times, and I don't remember any of it. Here, if we go too far, okay, I have my fan on, and it's like 10 at like PM, and like everybody I know has gone to sleep. Okay, so the movie starts in like a normal Chuck E. Cheese, okay, just a random one, just not even like the headquarters or anything, just a random ass location. I don't even know where, like, they filmed it, but random location, and this kid comes up, and he's like, hey Chuck, I need help, like, affording, I need help, like, to put this, I need help, I need money for this down payment on my house or some shit. And Chuck and his gang, like, look at this child that they've never met in their life, and they're just like, yeah, we'll help you with your, we'll help you, and so they go to space, and they have to race for the prize money. And I forget if the kid is even there. I don't even think the kid comes. I think what Pasquale has like a spaceship that like was like his uncle's or something, and that's how they get there. And like it's never explained why. It's just, oh, I had a cousin, or like, oh, it's from my uncle, or it's from my cousin, and something. And they get to this planet where they're doing everything. And what Helen is like, I think Helen gets jealous at Chuck because he's attracted to a real woman instead of like a chicken, and she gets jealous because of that or whatever, and she's like looking into like the competitors because she's like jealous or whatever, random girl shit, and she finds out that they're like cheating or something. So when she hears that, she's like, oh my gosh, I have to tell them, and then they like lock her up for the race so Chuck can't know. I think it's because like he becomes friends with them, like he doesn't even realize that they're evil, and I think she gets out, or then they sabotage Chuck, and because of that, they like, I mean, I know that they win in the end and they get the prize money for the kid, but I forget how. I mean, I'll show like the like clips of it, but like the entire movie's on YouTube for free.
CEC does not give a living shit about what is done with that movie. It is just on YouTube for free. Link in the description. Like, it's so weird. Like, I don't even remember Mr. Munch and Jasper being in it at all. I remember Pasquale because he's just a real person. He's not even the mascot costume. He's just a real dude. It's
Finally, after all that, Chuck E. Cheese and the Galaxy 5000 released in stores all across the United States, in stores only. And what do you know, Discovery Zone collapsed and filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy! And Chuck E. Cheese bought out everything, leaving them as the #1 family center in the United States, and just in time for a new era, a new dawn in the company. The year 1000! New president, new problems, but not now. Now they're doing good. With March of 2000 bringing 300 locations, Phase 3 was instituted. The company also tested new small-town Chuck E. Cheese locations featuring an all-you-can-eat buffet, a costume Chucky on the floor at all times, and a charge for admission at the door. Ultimately, these locations were given a scaled-down version of Studio C, suggesting that the influence of animated characters were still important. In 2001,
It sounded like a plane crash.
Ah! You're dead. Right?
Fate does not deter justice upon people who deserve it.
What the fuck does that mean?
It means what I think it means. I noticed that gun there. Got another victim? Seems
Am I
like...
dreaming? Is that why you have the dinosaur claws?
Maybe you are, maybe you're not. Maybe you are, maybe you're not. Maybe you are, maybe you're not. Maybe you are, maybe you're not.
Okay, cut it! Cut the music!
So, I know that you... Do you know that you killed a young child? No, that's fucked up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, a young little boy. And a ton of other people. Innocent little boy.
Magical mystery tour. If one thing can make me awake, it's this shit. That's not the song. I wanna... What the fuck? Well, looks like it was about time. The first Chuck E. Cheese's ever finally closed its doors as a building and was demolished to become a parking lot. Really, it shows the end of an era. I mean, it's disappointing for sure, but the idea of Pizza Time Theater was dead anyways, but... Oh my... Who can I even explain this to? This is not a normal thing that should be happening. It should not be... This is the second time this has happened. I wasn't even playing a record this time. Who can I even talk to this to? I don't have any friends. Wait. There's no way he's dead.
Hey kids, it's showtime! With Pasquale the Chef, Jasper T. Jowls, Mr. Munch, Helen Henney, and your favorite mouse, Chuck E. Cheese!
Dear CEC Entertainment, I really do try to continue to like your company, but to be fair on your part, it is really hard to like corporations now. But there's a bigger issue at hand that I want to take back all the way to the beginning. Fuck! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, you're so dead. You are so dead. You are so fucking dead. Oh, you are so dead. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh shit. Wait. Dear Ryder, what? Full name drop. I'm killing myself because I can't kill you legally. Your fault, Dr. SB. Sigmund Box. That bastard! Jesus. I mean, it's not like I can do anything sensible about it, because, like, it's a dead body, for, like, Christ's sake. Like, how do you deal with that? It's not even my fault. I don't even know what I did. I mean, it's not my fault that he lives in absolute trash, but, like, fuck, I don't want to have to bury a body. Why is he living in a... I mean, I'm not saying that it's like... I mean, it just feels like a basement. I don't... Oh, it is a basement. Okay, well, that helps clear things up in a tiny bit, but, oh, fuck. Man, this is a mess. And how dirty of a... You know, I should really stop stalling. I should just man up and deal with the fact that a person killed themselves because of me. Let alone a child who also blamed it on me in his dream, which that's also a bit weird in itself, but I should man up and looks too suspicious. I can do it. I dropped it, too. Today is not a basic discussion on the history of modern CEC, so to show that, let's get rid of the years, drop the 2006 footage, and get Waterbury. Yeah, alright, and start the rambling. Avenger Chuck was made to fit in with the skater boy Tony Hawk type appearance that was popular in the late 90s and early 2000s, but that was obvious, and it's not the company's fault for turning Chuck into be even younger than he was before that, because already in the 90s he had a steady decline in age to make it more relatable. What the issue is actually with the fans. This is me essentially saying that Avenger Chuck is heavily overrated. But while that is entitled to opinion, what isn't is how Avenger Chuck's existence basically fucked up the company. Because in December of 2008, Dick Frank resigned as CEO, and after that is when I'm going to declare the downfall of CEC as a good brand overall. After that, Michael H. Magusaic became the new CEO and instituted the new 3D Chuck towards the end of his CEO term, which I certainly do think is a fine change because, like said in this video, Avenger Chuck to me at least never felt like it worked fully while using an evolved character instead of just making it a different Chuck variant. Like our 3D Mouse of Hell here, but there is, of course, another thing that really ruined the brand. Michael surely did change CC by the time he left, but now it felt more off. Looking at old photos from the 90s and the 2010s, a completely different feel is gathered from them. In the 90s, there was a vibe, an atmosphere, and in the 2010s, it's dry. And while yes, that was started under the Phase 4 remodel, like changing the type of light bulbs used or moving walls, it never felt completely gone until Michael took charge. Because either way, it feels like it happened with everything eventually, and it continues to be, but that's an issue with society. So basically, by 2014, the company had already lost a ton of its charm, but it was still there in small parts, because at least they had some unremodeled stores, and of course the animatronics, which would definitely not be removed anytime in the future. When Michael resigned in 2014, Tom Leverton took over, and I don't think Tom did anything more important than his decision for a big remodel to finally save the company from declining sales. Yes, I forgot to mention, but yeah, obviously sales were declining. So Tom developed past, I don't know, the 2.0 remodel to, yeah. This concept was started back in 2017, which for once actually got people to talk about CEC. For all the wrong reasons. But it wasn't until 2019 when famous cat-loving YouTuber Shane Dawson said Chuck E. Cheese reused pizza. So it was then that the company in general thought it was time for a fresh restart of the company, but unfortunately another thing happened sometime in March of 2020 that halted the progress again. I know it's weird that these things happen so close to each other. It's like half of all the interesting things in this video come from the last 10 years, which is why we ignored the last 10 years. So as CEC started to plummet again, the company decided to go forward with the remodel under our current CEO, David McKillips. And while this is the second bankruptcy in the company, it's not nearly as interesting as the first, so it really doesn't feel like anything even happened. So as far as I know, just as the years progressed, CEC continued with these remodels and life just went on. But the fans were still angry as shit. It feels given to talk about my own connection for this period because I have no other way to describe it other than how I felt. But when I joined, give or take, 2022, and when I mean joined, I mean making Chuck E. Cheese's on Roblox, 2.0, yeah, was a bad thing to me, as would any other enjoyer of moving robots, but it felt like there would still be more ways I could feel that experience, because even at the time, I knew that the late 90s, 2000s experience I so desperately desired was gone. I knew that plenty of people had their own shows, and a game was even supposed to come out called Reel to Reel, made by this asshole guy who's also a part of Chuck E. Pedia. I was banned from their Discord for sending this image. Which, yeah, the game was given a cease and desist by CEC, but whatever. Just because he removed all the videos and there's almost no proof that it even existed, there was still a chance that at some point in my life I'd get to see something like that someday. Which I did in 2023. Come on, you can move. Oh, see, good job. Like, move. Yo! But 2.0 was still disliked by people who gave more of a shit than I ever could about it. And Chris Bauer started making videos of locations with animatronics left because of 2.0. So obviously, people still cared about the fact that these animatronics were removed and the company wasn't going to do anything to save them. And then my birthday hit. CEC announced that they would save the infamous Northridge location, the previous most preserved CEC location. But just kidding, they just saved the animatronics, and said that Northridge would be the only one to have it. To have a special location. Then they also added 4 more locations. Northridge, Nanuet, Charlotte, Hicksville, and Springville was the final count of locations to keep the animatronics. And they had a grand reopening for all of them. And when Northridge was still the only location, Old Man Nolan made his first appearance in a while for anything CEC related.
Nolan! Mr. Bush!
Don't call me that.
Where's Aaron? Where's Aaron?
Aaron? Paul?
Aaron Fector!
Oh. I don't fucking know.
That's it! I'm here!
So by early 2025, 2.0 is effectively over, and things were still fine. I mean, yeah, fans are still upset, but like, you gotta respect that they at least tried this in 1980 and 2002. Like, third time's a charm really did work there, and you have to at least credit that. Like, yeah, the company is still losing money, and yeah, it's probably not gonna make it to 50 years of fun, and yeah, I left out on stuff, but I never wanted the series to include everything. I just wanted an excuse to talk about my favorite child obsession. Just to get it out of my system, and just for accuracy, I'll list some things I forgot too. You know what? Yeah, sure. Aaron Fector started Looney Birds in the 90s. That flopped. Here's footage of me at Billy Bob's Wonderland a few years ago. What do you mean I deleted the footage? No, I don't want screenshots of me. I have these. No, I don't want screenshots of me arguing over Billy Bob sending a letter to a child. I was obviously rage baiting. Okay. Oh yeah, Aaron got an official Rockafire Explosion Twitter account, and oh god, it's horrible. Chuck E. Cheese started Chuck's Arcade, like, just recently. It's literally just an arcade. It's not even very Pizza Time theater based, but it's still cool, give or take. To be honest, you think I'd have more to say? I mean, I don't know, hey, at least I can say goodbye to the audience this time, and it won't, it won't even cut off!
Skeleton right now.
Oh yeah, look at that. We have successfully filmed
All the family. The whole house. Are you taking a picture of me?
taking a video of you. I mean, do you want a picture of you? It'd be pretty fun.
Hey, it's me with my buddy, the skeleton.
That's you, Sawyer. That's you right there that you're undressing. You're undressing yourself. Ain't that crazy? No, no, maybe not. Undress yourself.
Yeah, you just, yeah, you shouldn't have said that. Oh my god.
Chuck E. Cheese Part 4.
You know what the real travesty is? You slept in your clothes.
Oh, another FedEx guy. Another one? That's kind of crazy. Alright. You know what? Here. Let's pause on this. Goodbye! What is the meaning of this? Get out. What are you doing?
This is my own house, bitch.
What are you doing?
This is my
In this
house.
box.
This is my house.
This isn't your house. This is your house.
Hey, bitch, get out of my own.
Jesse, no time for games. Jesse, we don't have time for this. We don't have time for these boxes. Jesse.
Well, what are you doing at my house?
Jesse, we need to cook. Doesn't matter what, we need to cook. Jesse! Jesse! Jesse, the batches!
That's it.
The other. I'm not trying to hurt you, Jesse. But do you see this? Do you see this?
Yeah.
You see that quality? That is a standard we have to keep. We have to maintain it. We don't. If we don't,
What? My bitch. Oh, why did you destroy my house?
your house was a bunch of boxes.
It's but all my cocaine and crack was in there.
We will not have our own product or any of this shit.
I can't resist the temptation. I need some. I need your I need
you to deal this. Deal this. Deal this. And give me my money.
Oh my god. Hey, don't point that at me.
What money? What are you doing in here?
I have the money. I got a bitch who gives the money. Yeah, well, I got the money, bitch. Hey, you want to see
This is
the
$5,000. We make more than that.
But
I need 75.
They were my homies. I had to give it to them off price.
You're bullshitting.
Yeah.
Stand up. Stand up.
Oh my god.
That gun has no bullets in it. Stand up.
Hey, that's my money. That's my money.
$2.5 grand.
That was mine.
You have twice that. The deal was I get $7.5 grand and you get $2.5. What happened to that deal, Jesse?
It's just business. Well,
Bad business. We're not splitting 50-50.
well, what are we gonna split? 25 to 25?
Whatever we're splitting, it's not gonna be this. This is poor. So, poor investment.
Wait, what are you talking about? Say that one more time.
A poor investment. That's what you are.
Is it going into your fans?
No, it's going into your skull. Damn it. Please refrain from referring to me as ugly, chopped, cooked, slurs, horrendous, terrifying, Ringo, terrible, or stupid, unless it truly comes from the soul. Thank you, and enjoy the program. It seems now that everybody, with the mass use of iPhones and good cameras, it seems that we all have photos of us now. And for being born in the digital age, I do have a lot from my time here. So, while I work on bigger videos, which is still coming in the near future, today, we're gonna rank the best. The 25 best. Our 25 spot coming in dead last. This is the blurry picture of me giving a thumbs up. Overall, it's one of the funnier photos of me, but not as good as the rest of them. A B- in humor, F in aura, D+ in composition, a pretty boring pick, so let's move on. This one is a classic, only so low because you have to know what I'm doing to get why it's so good. Firstly, I just want to act mean and everything, which is why I crossed my arms with a made frowny face and bending my knees to look even shorter than I already was. And I did this because I knew this would be publicly shown, so I had to ruin it. And yes, my grandma was disappointed. B+ in humor, F in composition, and F+ in aura. Moving on. Our first of few young me photos, our first tier being the weakest in humor, aura, and slightly good in composition. But because it's literally just a photo of me making cookies, not the high on the list, but come on, I'm making cookies. F in humor, C in composition, C in aura. One of the worst types of photos to look at in family picture books, which is why it's all censored, especially when you hate the relative, which I don't, because it's my brother. B+ in humor, C- in composition, and F- in aura. Coming in at 21, this is the first photo of me from the day I brought my camera to school collection, and while this collection is great, it lacks the development of me. However, the best in my opinion of these images is the one in the middle, from the slight mustache hairs, the yellow teeth, giant pimples, short hair, exposing acne, and the death stare in the eyes. It's a classic image of horror, and I'd be afraid to see that, even if that's me. A in humor, B- in composition, and F- in aura. Another short-haired icon straight from the lunch period, and what more can I say? It's a masterclass in the face of mediocrity. Moving on. C+ in humor, B+ in composition, and F in aura. A pain to personally have to see again, but where this image lacks in everything good, it stands out as showing the worst in man. The flared nostrils, the dead-ass look, and the fucked-up fit, and the terrible stance. This is by far the personal most hated image. Truly me at my worst, but that's why it excels. Moving on to 18. B+ in humor, B in composition, and D- in aura. A prized photo of the man himself taking a selfie in confusion at the sight of Dr. MLK. A true work of art more than a simple photo. From the confused and proportionally fucked up face I don't even know how to replicate, to an amazing composition, to even the girl in the back putting her phone in their back pocket. A true modern renaissance. B in humor, B+ in composition, and D- in aura. Moving on to 17, and now time for the aura overload. A true piece of peak reality in the flesh. One of two photos capturing a magnificent moment of the aura. One of two photos capturing a magnificent moment of aura. The Puss in Boots inspired fit that I'm rocking in the blue is a top tier fit, and that Lego set never saw it coming. Moving on. C+ in humor, C- in composition, A+ in aura. Where are the hoes at indeed? Because from the look of this, why isn't there an army of them? I hope I don't look like this at 40, because clearly the hoes would be overflowing. A+ in humor, B- in composition, and a D in aura. The insanity is real. Look at the grin. It looks like this photo was taken in the heavens itself and given to Earth at a winning party in heaven. I strive to replicate this look. From the decked out fit, short hair, and big ol' grin, it is truly enough to ruin a photo with friends. A- in humor, B+ in composition, and a C in aura. Episode 6, Return of the Grin, the purposeful upside down angle, plus the perfect triangle of hair, truly a goated image, one deserving to be framed. What more can I say? A+ in humor, A+ in composition, and an F- in aura. When you go down to town, expect a frown. Well, as my grandpa always said, it stands to this. A hidden gem for the past few years, an image that not only reaches the humor and composure of legend, but with an animatronic Elvis impersonator, formerly known as the King, this image not only shows the best of me, but the best of man. A+ in humor, A in composition, and an F in aura. Now the return of the grin makes me smile with joy, this deluxe edition with 2 heads. Truly reminding me of Germa and every other serial killer ever. Peak reality, and even peaker fiction. A+ in humor, A- in composition, and a D- in aura. Moving on. And now, to the near best of the best, we present Mr. Aura himself. The fit transcends the words utterable by man. Everything about this image is perfection, but more peaks coming up along the way. A+ in humor, A+ in composition, and an A+ in aura. The final 10 here truly are not rateable past anything with a lettering system, so we will be now only forced to grade in ancient hieroglyphics. Speaking of the final 10, let's pick up the pace here with a classic image uses the profile picture on Discord, Discord servers, Discord server icons, TikTok profiles, and an overall great reaction image. Moving on. The peak image in the rating of profiles with an iconic era for me in Discord. It's as equally brilliant as it is equally horrifying. Moving on. Listed serial killers followed are notoriously known for the image being posted from the dead body to body. And if looks could kill, the grin's murder. A simple filter on Snapchat can distort an image beyond the original, as primarily shown here, but in examples like these where the filter enhances the original significantly more. If it weren't for the filter, the smile, brace face, ugly ass, and pedophile text would not be able to carry. And the filter does all. Another Mr. Aura Overload has the ability to blind an individual with the aura and the negatives, but it's with love and care where you truly understand how hard the fit goes. When it glows to perfection, this minor deserves the 6th spot, as you deserve to look at him. Food is a wondrous gift of life to enjoy, but nothing beats the concept of food more than 2 pieces of bread with baby carrots in the middle. This nerd ate the best sandwich ever before any of you ever knew it was real. On to 4. The lust and attraction of our modern world is truly destroyed, but it is important to acknowledge that bodies are beautiful. No other body is beautiful rather than yours truly, more caked up than any woman I know. Our number 3 silver spot is a national treasure. In 40 years, when society is long gone, this image will remain. Not only does it excel in everything, but it also is a one-of-a-kind. It took time to master. A one-of-a-kind and a true game-changer. Our golden spot is a face that every mother could love. What's more beautiful than this is a question forever not to be solved. God bless America, and God bless this image. Before the big one, honorable mention is reserved for the ones that didn't make it. Chat, where is it? It's at our number 1 spot. How can you top an image like this? No other images truly stand the test of time as well as this. The Pablo Escobar equivalent on the list. No matter what man holds the title of office, now or in the future, they will never match this. I present to you, the diamond spot. War amongst men has been reoccurring since the dawn of time. But unlike in reality, today war is found somewhere else. The legend starts in the beginning. A loading screen. For Aiden Phi, this was another short story, with the end goal to defeat the Ender Dragon. But God had a little more in mind. After the dragon was defeated, Aiden stayed in the world and all was plain and barren, until a friend of his, named Bowmaster28, simply referred to as Bow, joined. The two of them together realized that this world had a secret. It was plentiful in its resources. It was urban legend that said that once a man entered into the cave with iron and came back with diamond. The two players in a world full of opportunities lived in peace until around day 70, when another player joined. His name is lost to time, but we are aware that he was a toil to deal with. He is cited as an annoyance at times, building tunnels around the spawn and residing in a handcrafted ship around the sea. But that was the least of their worries. They were progressing, and that is what mattered. They built homes, beat the warden, and Aiden even managed to get his hands on the mace. The three lived in a peaceful way, progressing, and if not for some annoyances, it was all for fun. Until a fourth member joined around day 450. His name was known as Carson, often referred to by the others as a dumb gamer, but his goal was not anything horrible. He claimed to only want peace and to protect himself, but claimed that everyone was wronging him. He had grown tired of all the peace and wanted a change. His goal? To rule the civilization. His plan? War. Now all he needed was the perfect opportunity. Unfortunately for everybody else, that day would soon come. Conflict arose in small ways that got proportionately out of hand. Carson's actions of theft, annoyance, and asshole behavior drove Aiden and Bo insane. New players, Braden and Domo, joined around the time, and the tensions were rising. Rumor has it that at the beginning of the war truly started earlier on, when Aiden was building a creeper farm. The others down below were asking for help, particularly Carson, and when Aiden wouldn't assist him, a joke turned things fatal. Bo made a simple joke, saying simply,
"Let's start a revolution."
Tristan, playing along, followed in a playful way. But Carson saw the opportunity to do the funniest thing ever. War had been enacted, and it was now Aiden's mission to save his world. After the Day 500 celebration, the group found themselves in a newly enacted war, and teams were established. Team Axis, consisting of Carson and the one who shall not be named, and their sidekick and lover, Nini, a forgotten player. And on the other side, Team Allied, with Aiden, Bo, and Braden. Team Allied immediately took action in making a secret trading hall, and in the meantime, Axis was burning down spawn, raiding bases, and destroying Bo's base. But they were never up front. Team Axis refused to declare a real battle with Team Allied, and would rather declare domestic terrorism. Braden, a Team Allied member, went to join Team Axis, hidden as a spy, but quickly retreated after gathering info. But as the days went by, the war became less about the group, and rather just Aiden and Carson. Every member except the two stopped being as involved and followed Domo in the neutrality. And eventually, around day 600, the war died out. After, in the end, Team Axis still lost and chickened out, even after Aiden had died on day 575. And subsequently afterwards, Carson left the server. But before Carson truly left, a few new players came along. Their names were Devin, Wolf 2027, and Shmigo Ruff.
What if I just found TNT or made TNT and just blew up Aiden's house?
You get permanently banned off the server and you'll never see the light of day again.
I can't believe you. I can't believe you would say that.
I mean, do you know what you're doing? Not cool. That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up. You're just gonna come in here, uninvited, ask to join this world, ask for peace, and then just do this? Just ruin everything that he wants? Everything that he has? Are you trying to be an asshole? Because that's what you sound like. You're a monster. You're a monster of a human being if you think that that's okay. You're fucked up. All he wanted to do was just have a peaceful Minecraft server, and you just have to come in here and fuck that up? That's not cool. In fact, that's wrong. You're wrong for that. I can't believe you, man. I thought I trusted you. I thought I could trust you. But now, I don't even know. You're so uncool. That's so uncool of you. God, it's just... I thought I could trust you. Team Axis had stopped playing, but shortly after, Wolf 2027, known as Colton, had met with the civilization and built a home on a nearby island. Domo Pro, another recently new member, joined and founded what would later be known as the District of Domo. And a duo of brothers, known as the Simon Bros, would explore the seas and steal shulker boxes from an old village under Team Axis. Devon, a new player, would shortly afterwards fund his own town, Springville. It first started with the forgotten idea proposed by Bo to establish a government, primarily forgotten about by the people, lasting from only day 200 to day 507, the day the war started. Early on in the civilization, the few players around elected their first president for the recently built White House. The winner was none other than Bo himself. The terms were only meant to last for 50 days, so Bo couldn't do much in the world that was lacking in development. He did, however, repair the underdeveloped land from potholes and developed rules and a constitution, what later would be the framework for the future. The second president was Aiden, but was incapable of doing anything. Shortly after his victory, the world fell into war. It was then where the government idea was paused, until Shmigobuff proposed to Aiden the idea of bringing it back, while walking to find Aiden's secret base thousands of blocks away. With that realization, the civilization held the day 6:30 election, with Aiden winning again in a landslide. However, after convincing from Shmigobuff, Aiden resigned the presidency, and shortly after, his vice president, Colton, ran now the rest of Aiden's term to day 700. The server progressed tremendously. Aiden began construction on his new house, and several areas around spawn on nearby islands were being developed. Roads progressed, specifically the Arizona Lane Road, connecting future areas. A new White House was being built by Shmigobuff, and Project Greenery, a project to completely turn the main island into a green haven, was finally developing at last. Soon enough, the server hosted the Day 700 elections, where Colton won again, and the world continued to prosper. More developments occurred, transitioning spawn into a land full of life, and the world was in good hands. But most importantly, the civilization finally became united as one, as the islands and districts finally became states for each member, which was ratified officially under a future presidency. A short period named the locking in time came towards the end of Colton's second term, with the world developing farms of gold and iron, built by Shmigobuff and Aiden. The time of peace continued further with the Day 800 elections, leading in Bo's second term as president. But while the world was improving, Aiden seeked more. He wanted to construct a mega project, so he turned away from the main islands and looked further. This is now seen as one of the biggest mistakes in civilization history, as Aiden began to construct the mega base. Developments in trading and nether transportation came, as the end of Bo's presidency made him run into a state of crisis, as he was once again not able to achieve all his goals to meet with his overworldly time constraints. he still believed that the people would elect him again for another chance, as he tried to help the people. But to his competitors, he didn't stand a chance. Schmigobuff worked to complete the White House and build a reputation. While he was with Aiden scouting out a megabase, he began to write a document titled the RS Press Plan, the first of its kind, and launched a campaign for his presidency. Luckily for him, his efforts were enough.
Coming from the owner of the server, Ryder's presidency was really interesting. I mean, he did so much in 100 days that I couldn't even keep track. He finished Project Greenery, he moved the Nether Hub, moved the Creeper Farm, destroyed the Raid Farm, he ratified states and made them like a thing. He removed the prison, he finished the White House, he added light posts, he made Spawn look amazing. He just made the world so much better than it should have. I mean, in just 100 days of his presidency, he did more than all of us had ever done on the server. Like, from the beginning, it was insane how much dedication he had towards the server. Like, I didn't think, like, he would get that much done, considering all the other presidencies we had. Like, take, like, Colton, for example. Like, he didn't really do that much as you'd think. I know Ryder also did a couple farms, I'm pretty sure he did the gold farm. I don't know if that was during his presidency, though I can't really remember. But, I mean, he did so much more than I thought he would. It's crazy to believe that only those 100 days, this might have been, like, right before he made it a realm, or, like, right after he made it a realm. I think it was right after he made it a realm. And the amount of dedication he had, and the amount of hours he put into the world, making it better, it really just topped it off. Because during this time, we were hitting our, like, golden age of the server, where we all started getting online more often. We made the server a realm. Some other people decided to start streaming, which I don't even know if they did or not. And it was kind of just, like, the bulk of the server. Like, around, like, day, like, 1,000, that was when we really started kicking things into motion. So Ryder really helped with that, with, like, all the farms, like, fixing up Spawn, and really just topping off everything that we couldn't imagine, like, we would do. Like, I'm still mind blown to this day that his presidency was like that. And I'm also gonna talk about his second presidency, which, good lord, he had more time. He had 400 days for this next presidency. It was also kind of the end of the server, but even then, like, he still made the server really interesting, even if he was president or not. Because, I mean, he, like, besides, like, me, he had really, like, high dedication. Like, he put in all the time he had, and he worked his butt off, man. I mean, he made the server so much more fun and, like, to play. And I honestly feel like without him being on the server, it would have ended a lot faster than it did.
By the end of his term, he claimed to take the world into 1,000, and with it, make the world a realm, after severe peer pressure, and he did it. The world had become more. It was no longer available for a short period, bound to the boundaries of time. The world now existed 24/7. The biggest mistake was brought shortly after. In real-life conversation, Carson managed to convince Aiden to bring him back, promising nothing bad would happen this time in exchange. Aiden was skeptical, but he let him on. But as the server slowly progressed, Carson would show more and more of his true colors. Carson stole from the in-progress Piglin farm upgrade, stealing from Colton, and conspired against them in secret. With another newish member, Grayson, tensions were rising. Ryder had effectively left the presidency by day 1,000, and shortly after, on day 1261, he froze himself until election 1400. The greatest president of the server was now gone, so with little to no guidance of what to do, the players elected a former president to run. In election 1000, the results came in as Colton won his presidency for a third term, and as the server progressed, the issues against Carson weakened more and more. Tensions arose, all around circulating multiple decisions. The megabase was questioned for even existing despite the initial praise with the idea in circulation. When election 1400 came around, the world finally elected a man who ran for president in the 3 previous elections, and lost all. Braden scored the presidency, and would have earned himself a top spot in the presidents, until burnout, leading to a lackluster presidency towards the end. But Braden was still able to monitor Carson when he initially was elected, and decided to remove them of all of their power. Carson streamed this, but the videos are now removed. However, with those streams being up when they were, the group saw his true intentions. Shulker boxes listed with materials for violent acts, and a conversation about TNT. The discovery of the footage was used to plan to completely remove him and Grayson from the world, but before they could, they left on their own accord, as Schmigobuff's bus took a quicker route to get to his home, leading Carson to immediately leave after he joined early. The only trace of his existence was a sign written in the White House, "See you suckers." Carson's departure marked a ceremony to destroy his cheated items. While most were removed, 10 netherite blocks were kept in order to add to the new museum, which was being built on Carson's old villager base. When the 1800 election hit, the competition was harsh, but Schmigobuff came back for his second term. But not even him could stop the downfall. The world slowly died out after Carson's departure. Many reasons were given. Many reasons were thought, but Carson would like to take credit, considering he said that the server would die as soon as he left. And while it took a while, he was right. 2 final streams were attempted to be set, but neither actually ended up as a true final stream. A joke from a previous stream turned into a new idea, however. A new idea that would come very soon. The people of the civilization are planning something new, similar to the Fido civilization. It's currently unknown if anything will come out of this idea, but as far as we know from an interview from Schmigobuff. I'll be honest, we're like killing each other, like even right now over just the concept of it. Imagine how we'd even play with it. Even then, one of us might be in Texas for over the summer. Can you believe that? I mean, it's complicated right now. Well, if we know one thing for certain, it's that, if anything, it'll always just be a civilization. A Fido's civilization.
One, two, three, four.
What the
I swear to God. These dolphins.
Yes, sir. I'm in the Fido civilization.
God damn.
Holy shit, we're on 70. Oh, someone's getting pulled over! Yeah! I got that on stream! Someone got pulled over! Someone got fucking pulled over! I also got that on stream, that's great. That's fucking awesome.
Yo, I'm taking a shit. I love children. Children are my favorite because they're so molestable.
Again. Bro was begging for mercy, and he looked right at me and just started shaking his head no.
And while I'm waiting for that to get, because it's going by 0.5, I decided to just get on the hub for a little bit. Wait.
Wait.
The hive.
No.
Shit.
Good boy.
Hi, hold on. The port before this was also coincidentally Fido Civilization related. There's me ranking the members. Okay. That looks insane. I look like a monster with that. Okay. Yeah. Okay. You can see that. Okay. So basically, this is post me because I'm still wearing the suit. I have the suit jacket here. The rest of the suit's over there. I'm wearing my Chuck E. Cheese shirt because that just happened. Now, this is my first reaction to watching watching Fido_escapades video on the Fido Civilization, something that I was a part of, that I was happily a part of. Is my first review of it. I didn't give any, I didn't talk, and I didn't give an introduction of any sorts, but yeah, this is me watching that. This will play at the beginning of the video, then in a second here I'll record, well actually I don't think I'll record, I think that plays at the end. This is probably the only thing. Okay. I muted myself like a dumbass. We have 2 minutes until the Fido Civilization premiere. I've got my headphones. We're listening to Fido Peak. Fido Peak right now. We're decked out. We've got the suit. Garbage. I don't care about my phone. Look at that. Okay. Alright. Okay. I'm so ready. I'm so ready. I'm so ready. Okay. Here we are. 60 seconds. 60 seconds to this. I love you. I love you. Okay. It's 11. Okay, it's 11:59. Hold on. Fuck. Okay. I think we're ready for Fido Civilization Peak. It's ready. Cinema. Okay. No, I know. Okay. Ow. Okay. That was loud. That was really loud. Hold on. This is the first part of 3, maybe 4, of the movie that talks about the entire mainline history of our server we dubbed the Fido Civilization. I'm gonna cry. It's so low quality.
This is Carson. He has been one of the biggest problems of our server since day one of him joining. This man is a convict and a criminal, committing countless crimes such as theft, arson, exploitation, and so much more. For anyone that hasn't seen the stream, For anyone that hasn't seen my streams yet, make sure to go check them out over my VOD channel, link in the description. But just in case people don't know the story, let's take it back to the very beginning.
What if I just found TNT or made TNT and just blew up Aiden's house?
You get permanently banned off the server and you'll never see the light of day again.
But if I blew up the presidential building?
That's why he forgot to crop the edges of that video. Fuck. He needs
What
to
if
do that
I
in
blow
post.
up Bo's house?
You will be banned
Those.
from the server and you'll never see the light of day again.
What if I blow up the jail?
You will be put in there for the rest of your life.
I need some sand.
Now, this is funny because, I think now it's more definitive. My video should go, like, you should watch my video right after you watch this one. Because at this point, it's basically just a parody of this.
Where are you gonna get the gunpowder from? I ain't turning off peaceful mode. While I'm in there, he just starts saying how he wants to blow stuff up. So, I got really nervous, and I started making my way back to spawn. Until I saw that Carson took my beacons and hit them. I automatically knew it was him, because when I asked him about it, he got so defensive
Where a
about it for
beacons?
no reason. And even still, like, he was like laughing the entire time, it felt like. I swear to God, bro. I literally can't have anything go on the server. I swear to God. Why did I even make this public server? Like, I'm about to put the server on private and play on my own. Like, I'm getting sick of this. But if we didn't ban him, he could stay on the server and most likely get away with anything he...
They say, he likes to say banned a lot when talking about this, because, that's a server thing, and, like, that's, like, more Java exclusive, which this is Bedrock, but, it's funny, because I think he might say this afterwards, but when he tried to ban him, he did /ban. He didn't know that wasn't an actual command, but /kick works. He might mention it, I don't know.
He wants. Thinking, oh, just ban him off the server. It's not that hard. Well, the thing was, for some reason, I wasn't able to use the /ban command for some reason.
See, he's oh God, see, it's like, no, the /ban command never worked, and I've told him about this like multiple times. So he just doesn't.
It just said it was an unexpected error and that the command didn't exist. I decided on both of them. You see, Carson is a special person.
I can't hear.
When he burnt Spawn down, he just said it was because of his boredom and ADHD, and didn't resort to making the others around him feel that way, then it would have turned out to be a good ending and we could all live in...
I hope this video becomes a giant fuck you to Carson. I think that'd be the funniest approach he could take here, if this was basically just him saying fuck you.
Peace and harmony. Man, this kind of sounds like the average stereotypical bully from high school.
Yeah, asshole.
Or just school in general. Here's the funny part. Me, Braden, and Ryder were in history class, and Carson's in there as well. And the teacher was talking about stuff about World War II and stuff that Hitler did during war. We were talking about
I don't
how
censor Hitler in my
didn't
video.
stop until he got his way. And even when people told him to stop, he said he would, but then immediately did it again not long after. This got us thinking, and we all immediately looked at Carson and said, is Carson the new Hitler of our server? Carson instantly denied it, but we kept laughing and laughing because...
Oh, he didn't.
Well, it was...
That's not how that went either. He, when we were talking about this, I mean, yeah, he was probably denying it, but he was laughing too. He like, it wasn't like we were all like surrounding him and then like laughing at him or anything. But after class ended, when we all walked out, like, we were all joking together about it, because he was like, yeah, I am.
It's true. Anytime we told him not to do something, he said he would stop it, but the very next day, he did the same thing over and over and over again.
Hitler.
But every time we confronted him, he denied it and won his case.
That's me.
We got so fed locks in the air.
Oh, hey, I'm on there.
And put a large pile of dripstone at the bottom. We thought that it was the perfect trap to hopefully get rid of him for
This
good.
audio is so loud.
We waited for the perfect time.
Oh, I kicked him.
After that, well, it seemed like he was going to be gone for good. But I was persuaded otherwise by a couple of people on the server and Carson himself for one final chance. Long story short, Carson was actually fine for a couple of days until he decided to start streaming the server for himself.
Now that's interesting, that death trap there. I had no clue about that death trap. I had no idea that he did that. Like, this is my first time learning about that. Like, I don't know why I wasn't that surprised about it, but that was my first time knowing about that. In fact, but also, I forgot that I did kick him, but he gave me operator for it. It was peak.
I messaged everyone and told them the exact timestamp of where and what he said. Everyone immediately said to remove him off the server, to which
Now this is interesting too, because I also watched that same exact video when I was going to sleep that night, because I was playing that on my TV, and when he uploaded those, probably maybe a day or two after he uploaded them, and I was like, dude, I should watch one of these just in case if anything suspicious is caught on there. And well, it might not have been at night. I think I was maybe during the morning, but it was around that same type of gap. And then I texted Aiden when I read that about what I had saw, and he saw the same thing too. And then that's when we decided to address it.
I instantly agreed with them. We confronted it to him, and he just said it was a joke and that he didn't really mean it, unlike other past events. None of us were buying it, so we did the only thing we could in that situation. We banned both Carson and Grayson off the server, since Grayson wasn't as trustworthy, considering he was by Carson's side the entire time, and we just didn't want to take the risk. Now, before we end this off, I thought it'd be interesting to do an interview on everyone that played a part in this conflict. And here's how it went. Okay. I have all the questions here for you right now. Are you ready for your first question, Brayden?
Sure.
Yeah.
Question I have for you. How did it feel being part of the rebellion?
It was quite interesting.
Now, this was a funny process that he did for this. When he streamed this, he started it. He gathered us in groups. He didn't do it one-to-one, but he just muted everybody else and for the interviews. So he did me and Brayden's on the same day, I think. Probably around the same time, because we were both in the same call and we were playing on our world that we have together. But it was interesting. It was interesting how he all just kind of collected us. But I'm excited to see how he plays with the interview.
How so?
It made me actually want to play, because as you know beforehand...
Why does he have a gear?
I never played. I just really wasn't interested in it. I was part of the community.
But then you saw this and you were like... You saw this and you're like, oh my goodness, I must do this. It's my dream.
To actually being able to claim my own plot of land and trying to do something that I really wanted to do. Sadly, I didn't get to finish it. But I will want to claim a village for myself, and I will want to try to transform it just by myself.
Anyways, third question. Why did you want the mace so badly?
Maybe because you had it, and essentially, if I had it, you technically weren't the strongest on the server anymore.
Your fourth question. Were you and Bo in a secret battle of strength?
I don't know if he actually took it serious.
From what I saw, he really didn't, because he wasn't trying to get stronger. He was just trying to stand out. Next up, how did it feel being an inside man?
I really wasn't an inside man for too long, so I didn't really get any useful information. So I really couldn't tell you. I was an inside man for a day, and the only information I got is that we're getting everybody full Neverite, maxed out gear, and...
What is this fucking graph?
What's your main goal of the server? What was your main goal?
So when I first joined the server, I meant to be the most peaceful person as possible, and then I was targeted as one of the worst people on the server. I really didn't mean any harm until people started killing me constantly for no reason.
Sounds like my cousin.
I tried to be funny and stuff, but then people took it as I wasn't trying to be funny, and then people started killing me because they didn't think it was funny. They thought I was being very annoying and trying to be annoying and seeking for attention, which I really didn't. I just wanted to be one of the funny people and one of the most peaceful.
Okay. Now your second question. Well, it's kind of just going on with that. Why'd you want to achieve that goal?
The reason why I wanted to achieve that goal was I just wanted some place to actually play Minecraft. I didn't really want to do. I didn't want to be the villain. I really just wanted to be. Complete honesty here. I really wanted to be
But also, this is the same guy who is like, yeah, man, we need to get maxed out armor, we need to get maxed out potions, we need to get strength potions, all of that shit. The most I could see from this is if he was like saying something like, oh, I just wanted to, like, you know, I just want to have fun with it or whatever. But I think he knew what he was doing. That's a little obvious.
Like the most peaceful person on the server.
Liar. It's me.
Okay, and as we can all see, that backfired
very
badly. Disregarding that though, this one's a deep question. Is it really true that you wanted to destroy the server? Because from what I heard from at least from like Devin and a little bit of Grayson, they said that you had intentions of it, and is all that true? Like, did you have any like intention or just like thought of it?
At first, because like it was getting really annoying that people just hated me for no reason at all. Because
So you
people
went on this
also
villain arc.
like took everything so seriously. Like how you and Domo just started like doing like you guys like kept like doing like a little game of tag towards the end of the server every so often. So like Domo would punch you and then you'd punch him back. And then if I did that,
they're describing tag.
Somebody else, they'd take it too seriously.
Why did you like use exploits and like X-ray and everything?
The main reason was I just wanted resources to where I could literally do anything I wanted on the server. I didn't really mean to...
See, now that contradicts your other statement because you said that you wanted to just be the most peaceful person on the server, but we know this for a fact that almost every resource that he did get was to give him an advantage point in a way that was not just for miscellaneous use, but like strictly for like conflict. Like...
scare people with the resources. And
I didn't mean to scare people by how much stuff that I had. Even though I did have a lot of stuff, even though I did have a lot of stuff, but I didn't want to scare people because, you know, everyone in the server is afraid of having too much items.
And the exploits that I had, all I really meant was to just what I really meant to do was just make it to where I could build anything and anybody could kill. Like if somebody came for me to like ask for something to build something, then I'd most likely give it to them.
Nobody would ask you for that.
Like how I literally, no hesitation, I X-rayed for like days on end for Braden. And that also backfired because...
Wasn't that also because you stole from him and you used it all and you needed to get it back?
I got banned like right after that.
Deserved.
Why couldn't you be peaceful in the server?
Yeah, but like I said, I really didn't. I really tried to be peaceful. I didn't mean to hurt anyone or make anybody mad just for no reason.
I didn't mean to be a dictator.
There's always reasons why behind what I did.
And I mean, like that's understandable and everything, but it's more so the fact that like,
I think the funniest outcome after both of these videos is Carson sees this and he finds the need to make a video on his own of his own story, which would be really funny.
Like, in the beginning, like it wasn't that big of an issue because everybody did it on the server. Everyone was just kind of like picking at each other and whatnot.
Yeah, and then
but
people
I think
took
to
it
some
too
other people, especially
seriously.
or to people at least like me, Bo, and like Braden, we saw it as like repetition, and it was.
I think everyone in this, I think primarily these two people, actually like half of the people in the server have an issue where they feel the need to address everybody in the server as the people, when in reality the people is like one dude.
Happening way too frequently that we started getting a little bit annoyed at it, and you just didn't see it. That's kind of how like we saw it. I mean, at first it was just like, all right, I see how it is.
Yeah.
But then, like day by day, it kept happening. Oh.
Loser.
Like day by day, it kept like getting like worse and worse. It felt like, and it was just an endless repeating cycle. So we started getting a little bit annoyed. But
yeah.
Did you ever have a change in heart towards the server?
Yes.
My heart goes out to you. My heart goes out to you.
All right, simple and straight to the point. Next question. Why did you want to become powerful in the first place? Because like when me, Bo, and Brayden, like, because we were the 3 strongest people on the server, but then you got like all the strongest gear and everything. Like, what was the point behind that? Like, why did you want to become so strong?
Well, one was so then I would stop dying to other people and to nature. At one point I had stronger armor than Bo.
Okay. Is it really true that you wanted to obtain the mace? I knew you were talking about it at one point, and like, is it true that you actually wanted to do it?
Yes, I did want the mace.
Why?
The reason behind that was one, like, it's kind of fun insta-killing like everything, and one of my missions was
Dude, he just keeps on contradicting himself back and back and back. One thing he's like, I just wanted to be peaceful. I just didn't want to, you know, I just didn't want to harm anyone. Didn't want to do anything wrong or anything like that. And then the next thing he's like, yeah, I want to get the mace because I wanted to kill things. I just really, really wanted to kill things just instantly, and that just really attracted me.
Actually. One of my missions was actually I was going to try to destroy the warden when one tap it.
I got this from Devin when I did the interview with.
He says a lot.
With Devin the first time. How much TNT did you have? Because he
Zero.
told me that you had
Zero.
Like, stacks and stacks.
Zero liar.
Zero TNT. I made like 1 or 2 every so often, but then I used it on something.
This is kind of going back to the beginning. Were you actually going to destroy the server, or were you just doing it for attention?
I don't know how to talk about this one. I was technically trying to destroy the server at one point. After that, because since Brayden was threatening me and stuff, because he wanted to 1v2 me with 2 maces and everything.
Not Brayden. I wanted. Okay, when I challenged the war and everything, I wanted it to be me against you and Grayson.
Mm.
And Brayden
I think that's
chimed
what
in and said it should be a 2v1.
Well,
and Brad.
Me against you and Brayden. That's why I left, is because, well, I knew I would lose.
Yeah, loser.
Because there's no point in trying to go up against a 2v1, that'd be unfair.
Mm-hmm. If your goal of the server, like, was to destroy it, why did you not make it less obvious?
Attention.
Well, half the time I really didn't try, but then I figured out that I probably should have.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Because the way you kept, like, contradicting yourself so much made us think you were really going to destroy the server, because you weren't hiding anything. That's why we started getting really suspicious and untrustworthy with you.
Yeah.
It started becoming really obvious that something was happening.
Okay.
Like, I noticed signs and everything, like...
Good job.
I could tell.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone could tell. He was obviously doing it for attention, because no normal person who's trying to... who's, like, trying to destroy something would openly say shit like that, like saying, what if I just got TNT and I just, like, blew up everything, and then, like an obvious way that makes it seem like that they want to blow up shit. Like, I made a joke to Devin today about blowing up his tower, because, like, his tower just, like, you know, because his tower is taller than mine. Actually, you don't have shit on that, but like, it's obvious that I was joking with it. With Carson, he's openly talking about how much he wants to destroy stuff and break things and just make the server less fun for everybody else. And I don't think you have to be very genius to understand what he was doing.
Yeah. And I know when people are lying.
Good job.
What were you
12?
really doing in the underground village? I don't know. It was just a question I wanted to ask, because I'm very curious.
In my underground village?
Other than that, like, in the underground village, like, were you doing anything else? Like, I'm just
that I believe is his only innocent. There's like one of his only innocent things that he actually did, because I think that him doing that, like, I think that underground village that he was doing, I think was perfectly fine, and I don't have an issue with it whatsoever. I think it was a cool concept that I think he just wanted to try, but I do also think that he did see the advantage point in it by getting, by having a lot of villagers down there in a place where he didn't have to go publicly to
go and get stuff, and he could just make his own and didn't have to worry about any of that. I think that was his only thing, that besides the fact that he obviously did have some things in there that he planned to do, like a whole secret area that he wanted to do. Like, that's he had a secret area with all of his like netherite and stuff like that. It's just
very curious.
So
was it just the village, or were you doing something else?
He was.
The main part of the village was the village was mainly because I just wanted an underground village.
Dude, he ums and uhs so much in this, like
the Truman Show. And after that, I tried what's it called?
What is it called?
I tried. So when I got Grayson his full netherite armor, he asked me if I could
this video is so long.
If I could like fully upgrade it, and I said I could try. And then
is it just interviews? God damn. Blooper time. Oh, okay. Well, it's almost over.
And then I got banned before I could even upgrade one part of his armor.
Okay.
Okay, did you have any, like, holes beneath spawn? Like, for, like, TNT or something? Because, again, I'm getting this from Devin.
No.
When I interviewed him.
None of it was... There was no holes underground.
There was.
I was going to, but I found that too difficult.
This music is so loud. Alright.
When did you put that secret, why did you put that secret base under spawn, and what were you doing there?
The base under spawn?
Yeah, like that one.
So
like Devin.
Where I
like Devin.
Where I like that I burned down mid. The base. Oh my gosh. The base.
Oh my god.
was,
Oh my gosh. The base. Oh my god.
What's it called? Oh my goodness. I like making underground bases a lot.
Okay.
Secret ones at that.
Okay.
And,
who doesn't?
Really, it was mainly for just a good underground base.
God, there's so much going on in here. One, he's like openly trying to bullshit his way through an answer here, which I don't even think the question was that hard to answer with like any lying way. But also the music is so loud. God.
Had other stuff there.
Now I'm 7 minutes behind. How long is this video?
Why did you use invisibility potions in that one fight we had?
To be invisible.
Invisibility potions?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because I thought it'd be funny, because why not?
What? What do you mean you thought it'd be funny? This was a fight. I don't think you were thinking of the jokes that you could do.
Also, a side question to that. Why were you making invisibility in the first place?
Main reason was so then I could spy on people, see what they're actually doing, or like, because people would say that they're doing something, and then they'd be doing something else.
Okay.
What?
Interesting.
Like being in my base or something like that.
Interesting. Okay, how much exploited items did you own?
I don't remember the count, but at least a good, like, 10 stacks of diamond blocks and
Damn.
5 stacks of netherite blocks.
That's crazy.
And then a couple stacks of gold blocks, which I just collected. And then, yeah, I think that was it. And, like, 5 totems I got from the raid.
Okay. Why did you bring Tristan back?
Oh, like, for, like
that one battle. Why'd you bring him?
Just a side thing that I think almost everybody forgot about. Me and Domo were playing the realm once when Carson was on, and our piglin gold farm that we had, he randomly just put TNT in there and like had just a button there, and if you pressed it, then it just exploded. And me and Doma were like, I don't even remember if we told anyone about it, but that literally did happen, and I doubt that anyone else other than Carson would have done that. So I don't know. That's just another thing. The thing we all forgot about of how like, but I don't think we ever proved that it was him though. Even though he would have said that it wasn't, even if he did do it.
Rebel War?
Yeah, like
because I thought it was
where you guys instantly died.
I thought it'd be like the day for battling. Because I thought it was the battle day.
The battle day you didn't.
And I wasn't.
The battle day you did not participate in.
Ready for battle day, so I broke Tristan because Bo nonstop killed me.
Alright.
You should put a clip of that too.
This also goes along with that. Why did you chicken out of most of our
He did not put a clip of that too.
fights?
Wait, hold on. Did he put that in there because he wanted them? Because like he wanted the perspective that if you saw Bo killing him nonstop, then you were like, oh, man, oh man. Maybe he isn't the bad guy here.
Because one, you had the maze, so I was
the maze
like no match, and two, half the
I
fights
never wanted to use the mace. Like I wanted it to be like fair fights, so I wasn't gonna use the mace. And like I even said that like in some of the streams, like when I went to battle, like I'm not gonna use the mace because that's not fair.
Oh yeah, but you never. Apparently, you never explicitly told him. Hey, we're actually making progress. Okay, there we go. You never explicitly told him so.
Well, half the time it was because, one, I had, like, in the beginning of the realm, all I had was diamond armor. And
Okay.
it wasn't enchanted, so...
I'm saying like when you got like netherite armor and everything.
Oh, when I got... Well, towards when I got netherite armor, nobody really called fights until the very final fight. I think it was like 1 or 2 fights. And, we planned it on a different day, and it just never happened.
Okay. And Carson, for your final question of the day, will we ever see you again?
Depends. If I'm allowed to.
I don't like that ending. That ending was mysterious. I don't like that end. Imagine just bringing him back because like ratings were low. We would do that.
Domo?
Is he dancing?
Domo. Where the hell is this guy? Oh wait, you're right. Surely Bo can do it, right? Surely he can do it.
Amazing Domo Pro 76 reference.
You see, we has bro. We all look. Oh my god! We all looked at oh my god, brother.
Oh, okay.
We confronted him and he
I kind of want to skip to 8 and 5 time. Look at that.
All right, take 3. Let's go again. Movie reference? No, maybe. I don't know. All right, take 3 then, I guess.
Take 3.
Well, that was it. The
Fine shit.
finalization part 1 of the movie is completely finished. I just want to say thank you all so much for watching the movie all the way through.
He's like.
If you didn't, well, sucks to be you, because it was amazing, in my opinion. And if you did enjoy, make sure to leave a like and maybe subscribe down below and leave a comment on what I should do next besides the other 2 parts. Because we are doing, me and my 2 friends, Ryder and AJ.
Fuck, I missed me. Fuck.
Leave a comment on what I should do next besides the other 2 parts. Because we are doing, me and my 2 friends, Ryder and AJ. We have like a bet that we would all upload at least one video every week. At least
my idea.
At least until we hit 1,000 subscribers and maybe further on. So if you want to see me win that
to the end of the year
race, let me know by.
If you want to see me win that race, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe for engagement.
Channel. and not subscribing to those losers.
Well, fuck you, Aiden. You're ahead of the race by far. You and your face.
Again, I thank you all so much for watching this.
And I thank
and
you.
I will see you all in the next video I make. Peace out.
Does he have an outro? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, let's go. Now, this is interesting here, because, my video doesn't explicitly mention him, but the video, the outro little thing there, the text, it says, "I sure hope no one else does a video on this topic." So that's my reference. That's my plug. Except I have to do the description, which I'll do. What is he? What's here? Okay. I guess that's it. Hey, Sora, do you think,
Yeah.
think time travel is, unethical?
Unethical? It could happen, just it's hard. I feel like it would be possible.
Do you think it's ethical or not?
If it's ethical?
So knowing me, I heavily enjoy the Beatles. I have a good chunk of their Capitol, Apple, and Parlophone records, and was influenced by them to start my own band, RDTT. So when I was talking to my beloved, cherished, awesome, cool, epic grandmother, and she mentioned how she saw that a Beatles tribute concert would be happening relatively near to me, I said... I wanted to go to the concert and specifically record them singing the opening to A Hard Day's Night. Then I was going to use that footage from my phone into one of my upcoming Beatle reviews. And I also planned on primarily trying to figure out which Beatle impersonator was the best, which was already going to be easy because I was rating them on a height, outfit, voice, hair, and face scale. And I knew that there was a literal father and son duo, that being that John was the father of Paul. And I knew that they'd be playing Hey Jude, Revolution, and Yesterday because that was on their website for the show. I also knew that they would play A Hard Day's Night because the band's name is A Hard Day's Night. So they presumably would be playing the song either at the beginning or the end because that just made sense. So as we walked in, I got a shirt, got to hold my ticket, got to ride, went to the bathroom, and then we finally sat down to a great view. Oh, never mind. And then suddenly... The setlist will be displayed in the top right corner, changing when the footage changes to a different song. So, everyone there was old. Like, older than I expected, but also not, I didn't expect much from it, but I was just assuming, if anything. I wasn't even thinking about the type of people that would be there, to be fair. Now, my real complaint with age is my general distaste for these tribute bands having people significantly older bandmates than the actual performers, not the audience itself. Since part of the real Beatles brand was how they were all young adults from hell, aka Liverpool. So while it is reasonable that they're of course going to be older than the Beatles, it's just a general stupid nitpick of mine. This is the same issue with John's weight, George's height, Ringo's lack of Ringo, John's weight again, and also John not really looking like John at all. In non-John news, George in Can't Buy Me Love has a crazy work ethic as listed in my notes, because he literally, in the song, he goes from playing the guitar, starting clapping for the crowd, then he goes and gets another guitar, all within like 45 seconds, and it's miraculous. Also, back to John, he has this like a sideburn piece that's just kind of there, and it's really visible in the show, which is just kind of distracting. But also, this is from looking at them really closely with my really good camera, and I show multiple times how far away we actually were, which I did talk about in the footage I recorded. So unless if you're literally zooming into every individual Beatles, like, intense just frame and face and all of that, you're not really gonna see anything. What you'll see in the show that is a more important nitpick is how the images that they display aren't very related to the songs that they're playing or the album for sake. And the images they do pick, at least for me, give it a cheap feeling. I'll talk about this more in the second half because they do something cool with the beginning, similar to how they did the intro, and the intro does go crazy hard. But it does have that same problem as having images that just don't really feel connected to what they're actually on. Not LSD though. The songs itself they played was another thing. The order of the songs were a little off. Like the first song Ringo plays is Act Naturally, which is a track off of Help. Yet it was the second or third song that they played. Overall, while the band isn't completely accurate, it doesn't matter as it does serve its purpose, and clearly everyone in the crowd is loving it, including me. Speaking of the crowd that were very lively for old people, just screaming and shouting all the time during it, and the people behind me, I could hear them like trying to figure out what album, whatever that track off of was. But this wasn't the best part of the show, because that goes to Wait! Now, I thought when this idea was first introduced to me at a breakfast restaurant eating very large pancakes by my grandma 2 weeks prior, that I had an understanding on how the show would be. Hey Jude, Revolution, and A Hard Day's Night playing with guys who kind of look like the Beatles, and from watching a different cover band of the Beatles, I thought I knew what I was going to get into, which I was wrong, per usual. So when I'm sitting here actually researching the band as the intermission flies by, and while my grandma goes to the bathroom, I found out that not only, yeah, John was not Paul's father, but Paul was John's father. A stupid switch up that actually had no consequences at all. Nope, it's not most things. Nah. It's a new phone, they won't die. Oh.
There was an unearthly paradise called
Yellow Submarine.
Pepperland.
Ringo.
80,000 leagues beneath the sea it lay, or lie. I'm not sure.
Part 2 is always going to be more interesting than Part 1 since the eras of the show were divided to following the Red and Blue albums, which go from 1963, 1966 in the first album, and then the 1967, 1970 era in the second. And in the 1967 to 70 era, the Beatles change a lot more. Same with this show. Speaking of the actual show, I definitely enjoyed it a lot more than the first because I'm a fan of that 1967 to 70 Beatles era, which was not the same for the crowd of old-timers. They probably had the same story involving the Beatles as my grandma, who liked them from the 1963 era to 66 era, and don't have much memory/interest in the later shit. Also, I just knew all of the songs much more well than I knew the first side, so I was going to be louder, and I was. My only concerns with the outfits of the show was how all the Beatles had facial hair during this time, but literally only Paul put on the stash during the Get Back era. And Ringo really needs that stash because he already barely looked like Ringo in the first half. So now Ringo is just Daniel, the store clerk, and part-time drummer. But he's also the sideshow compared to the main guys. I already talked about how Paul and John were, except never really talking about their voices, which were fine, but primarily everything just shines to George. George was great. He performed 3 guitar solos during the entire show, only one of which I was able to record specifically during While My Guitar Gently Weeps. And in that footage, the crowd just goes crazy. He also says,
"Do you like me pants? I bought them just for this show, you know. I thought crazy, psychedelic, wild, weird, and wonderful place. A place you've never seen before, the likes of so many strange, magnificent creatures. A place called Walmart.
Well, now we're going to do a song for our good buddies over in the East.
He is a bit shorter than Paul and John and doesn't look exactly like George, but he's the star of the show just from his personality, which definitely channels the inner George Harrison that I know he has in him. Now, there are a couple other things too, like how when they were switching from their Sgt. Pepper's to the Get Back era, in between they played another short little movie clip thing in between. And it's just footage of JFK, LBJ, and MLK. Like, it's just randomly there before they get into the Get Back era stuff. Also, I was pretty sure that John sang USSR because I remember how Ringo left for a few days during the band, and Paul had to subsequently do the drums for Dear Prudence and USSR, so I thought that would be a bit difficult to do if he was also singing it. They did play Revolution, and I was considering yelling play Revolution 9. I had a little dialogue where they explained how they got the Abbey Road cover, which, if you don't know, is essentially they wanted to name it after a cigarette brand Everest, but they couldn't do that because it was too expensive and it felt like too much time wasted since they wanted to shoot on the mountain as like a grand thing. So then Paul just suggested to go up to the sidewalk and then just film there. That's what they did. But they had this whole explanation, and it was interesting because on the way there, when I think I was eating pizza with my grandma, I had this exact same discussion with her. And in that same pizza restaurant, they played Come Together, which played in the show too, which I mean was a given, but it was just an interesting thing how Beatle related everything was that day. It felt like everything just kind of like, it felt like everything for some reason was just weirdly Beatle related that day, and it was an interesting thing, no doubt. Another thing, during A Little Help from My Friends, Ringo, I think I zoomed in on it, he dropped his drumsticks like mid-thing, and he was playing with one hand, and he reached down to go get it, and it was funny. And then I think my final thing was towards the end of the show, where they wanted to end the or they were pretending, because they wanted to end it off with "Hey Jude," and then they were gonna come back and play the last 3 songs off of the medley. So when Paul said,
What do you think? Is this about the last one? I think it is, folks. As George said, we thank the audience. We're like...
started booing him.
We don't like you. Wait a minute.
They booed,
we had a good time tonight.
the crowd just booed him, and it was really, really funny. So overall, I did enjoy this show. It was a very fun experience. I recommend you go and watch your own Beatles tribute band if there's one near you, which there usually is, unless if it's one of them that like doesn't actually dress up and like pretend to be the characters, because then it's just not that fun. And I might go see them again at some point. I like the Beatles for what they are to me, a hobby, and I hope that they do never become anything more than that. But I don't think I have anything else to say for this. So I guess that's it. Wait, I forgot one thing. They didn't play yesterday.
All my troubles seem so far away. Now it looks as though they're here to stay. Oh, I believe in yesterday. Suddenly, I'm not half the man I used to be. There's a shadow hanging over me. Oh, yesterday came suddenly.
Are you sad and lonely?
Get the fuck!
Hi, I'm R from RD-T, also known as Ryder, and I'm releasing my very own solo album, based off of my other former bandmates and their own creative endeavors. You might also know me from other things, like the amazing RD-T hits, Hey, Where Did You Go?
We got it.
Hey, where did you go? Hey, we gotta know. And My Name is Craig. Craig, I work at Wendy's. I have 2 kids. And maybe even Minecraft.
And while I'm waiting for that to get, because it's going by 0.5, I decided just to get on the hub for a little bit. Wait.
Get on the what?
The hive.
No.
Shit.
No. You just admitted it.
Ryder.
You just admitted it. No.
Ryder.
No.
But I'm not here for that. For my own solo album, Chimes, I plan to achieve a much different goal compared to my other predecessors and their own mix of their own takes on solo albums. So I hope that when you watch and listen to this album, you enjoy it severely, and much more than those dirty fucking... Buy my album.
Featuring hits like Pores. Jams like The Sky. Buy now for only $14.99 and call 1-505-503-4455. 360 North Rockingham Avenue, Los Angeles, California 90043. Info at www.rdwband/r/rdwt.com. Additional shipping and handling is an extra $2,000. For users buying from next will not be able to sue and incapacity there and send out any call. And right back on people who are at 80% jet or 5% jet. And now here's some of our personal favorite rave reviews.
Oh my god, I just love Ryder reviews everything on YouTube. Like, I literally watch him every single day, and I also listen to all of the RD-T songs. They're so fucking good, just like... I don't know what the fuck his names are. They're such unique names! I love the names of his songs. All 5 of the people in charge of this band is amazing, and oh my god, don't even get me started with the full Chuck E. Cheese history in an hour video. So good! Also, his solo album Chimes, literally to die for. Like, oh my goodness, guys, you have no idea. I literally met God listening to this album. Like, go listen to it, go!
I don't even know what to say about this album. It's anywhere from the worst thing I've ever seen to absolute dog crap. I mean, there's nothing good that you can possibly say about this.
This thing right here changed my life forever. It also helped with my drinking problems, and hey, quit that, hey, stop. Whatever this thing is, this thing, it just changed my life forever. But hey, stop. But trust me, this thing will change your life because it changed my life.
Good evening. Millions of people mourned the tragic death of John Lennon today. The young and the middle-aged shared a sense of grief over the
John Lennon and his wife Yoko owned 5 apartments. Some mourners watched. Former Ringo Starr consoled Lennon's wife and their 5-year-old son. The crowd stood just a few feet from the archway near where Lennon was shot. Witnesses said a gunman followed the Lennons as they got out of a limousine and walked past the Dakota's huge iron gate.
This individual, Mr. Chapman, came up behind him and called to him, Mr. Lennon, as he arrived at that doorway. And then in a combat stance, he emptied the Charter Arms .38 caliber gun that he had with him and shot John Lennon.
Lennon died before police could get him to a hospital 1 mile away. His attacker made no attempt to flee. He was arrested at the Dakota and was moved under heavy guard because of fears for his safety. Police say he is Mark David Chapman, 25, who came to New York a week ago. He stayed at a YMCA and had been asking questions about Lennon. The New York Daily News has a picture made 6 hours before the shooting, which shows Lennon autographing the album cover of his latest recording for Chapman, who had waited outside Lennon's home. Chapman entered no plea when he was charged with Lennon's murder late today. He was sent to a hospital for psychiatric examination and will be watched around the clock in case he tries to commit suicide. An assistant district attorney told the court Chapman borrowed a large amount of money and came to New York with the sole intention of killing John Lennon. Stephen Frazier, NBC News, New York.
Tonight from Kabul, Afghanistan, more U.S. Marines and Army soldiers hit the ground and get ready to roll for a final assault on the Taliban, to hunt for Osama bin Laden, and to deliver humanitarian aid. We'll bring you complete coverage inside Afghanistan. Also tonight, the life and death of a music legend, the Beatles, George Harrison.
Tonight is the passing of George Harrison. The former Beatle died in Los Angeles from cancer, his family by his side. He was 58 years old. Harrison's life and music reached for the same notes, inner strength and inner peace, and struck a chord with millions. CBS's Mark Phillips reports on the death and life of George Harrison.
There's a Beatles song for just about every occasion.
I read the news today, oh boy.
And today, the news was bad. They gathered at the John Lennon Memorial in New York to mark the death of another Beatle. And then there were two. George Harrison's death, unlike Lennon's, was neither sudden, nor violent, nor shocking. His religious conviction, he had said, expressed in his first solo hit single, had prepared him for death. The Beatles, George Harrison hadn't been the brash one, or the cute one, or the funny one. He'd been the thoughtful one, seeking not fame, but answers.
The purpose of life is to find out who am I, why am I here, and where am I going. That's what we need answering.
And Harrison, as his friends knew, had found those answers.
I'm just privileged to have known him. And I love him like he's my brother. It was a very sad day for me and for a lot of other people.
Big cigarette, big man. George Harrison had had throat, then lung, then brain cancer. The cigarette gags, amusing when he was young, had long since stopped being funny. The man they called the reluctant Beatle is now getting the credit he is due. He was the musical backbone. His were the riffs the whole world played air guitar to. He led the group on its journey toward Eastern mysticism. And he, too, was the songwriter of enduring tunes. Even Sinatra called Something the best love song of the past 50 years.
Diary of a Wimpy Kid as a series wasn't particularly important to my life as a child. First review of Ryder Reviews, Diary of a Wimpy Kid.
Off.
I couldn't find it.
Can nobody find this?
Myself. All right.
Oh wait, Ryder, what was it again?
Send Bo the code real quick.
It's in the general. Okay, hold on. Let me just spam it. Let me spam it.
This shit is living off the dun 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 dun.
Okay. Also, make sure to thank you, Mr. Escobar. Make sure when we start the game, everybody mute themselves. Everybody mute themselves. That's what we'll go off, and then when we call.
Here, Bo. I gotta tell you this too because Bo's on call. Bo, when we start the game and everything, just mute yourself on call so that we can't hear. Okay. Alright, are we ready?
Hear this. Yeah.
Are we ready?
I really want to be able to hear this. Wait, hang on, I'm not in my own stream yet.
Alright, hold on, I'm gonna mute myself now.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute myself as well. Alright, hold on, we'll start here in a second.
Alright. Alright.
It's not like the chillest and
can you mute yourself?
I just got complimented by the Zenith King. Yeah, he just said I sound like the chillest and normal one. Yeah, you said I sound like yes, it is true. There is some side of me that's very.
No, mute yourself.
Huh? Well, we haven't started.
Mute yourself.
We haven't started yet. Dumb, start.
Hold on.
Start it.
For what?
I'm still doing something. I'm getting my stream set up. Okay.
Oh my gosh, no.
I wasn't in my stream. Where's Discord?
Hey, thank you. Got it.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Okay,
Oh, thank you, Bo, for that.
Domo, if it's me, I will kill you first.
Oh, mute.
And here we are, in Among Us. Okay. Oh fuck, no, I'm not a killer. This makes me sad. This makes me very sad. This makes me so sad. Okay, I have this thing, which should help guide me, but I'm just trying not to be murdered. Because, I mean, really, what else can you ask for? Can you ask to, you know, be alive? What the fuck? This was so quick. Who's what fucking ass? You know what? I don't even care. I don't even care. I'm just gonna. Oh fuck. Okay. I'm just gonna. There. I know what I'm doing. I'm smart. I'm good at this. Yep. Amazing. Excellent. I'm the best in the. I'm best in the game. I am the best at everything here. Oh man, I'm so good. Can I? Okay. This little assist thing sucks. And oh, I wonder what's going on there. I'm not gonna find out. Actually, I'm kind of curious. Oh. Okay. He's fucking dead.
Oh no.
He's fucking dead.
Domo's dead.
Domo, you have to stay muted. Domo, you have to stay muted since you died. Okay, thank you.
Oh, by the way, Zenith, we made it so that you can't stream snipe each other, or else you get automatically disqualified.
Help.
You made that.
Help. In memory of him. In memory of him.
Where was the body?
The body was in the security. When I went, I was going in there because I thought I had to do a task in there, and the doors were already shut. So what I'm guessing is someone went in there, killed him, and then immediately went out and dipped. That's probably what happened. And I would say since Devin and Brayden don't know how the game works like that, they would not know that move.
I know how the game works. I know how the game works.
I will say, I was doing the fuel engines task in storage, and the last part I was in upper engine, I went down, I saw AJ, and when I went to storage and everything and started filling it back up, that's when the body got reported.
Okay, hold on. I do need to mention that too. Bo is level 27 here. I'm voting him.
I'm gonna skip, but there's not enough evidence right now.
Okay, let's...
Bro, what's he guys? Why are you guys
It
wasn't right, you guys.
Who is favorite pasty?
It's Brayden.
Damn it. Okay.
It's not me.
Let's go back.
I was my admin.
All right. Well, I'm gonna mute. We're gonna mute again. Bye.
I was just wondering who it was. That was all.
I'm too scared to do anything now. It's like at any moment I could be next on the target because I was being an asshole. So it's like okay. Hello?
Devin.
Devin, what was it for?
I swear I just saw so me and Aiden were like, electrical. I didn't see Devin, and he just came out of nowhere. And he was right next to the vent. I was right next to the vent. And then he started chasing me a little bit, but then backed off. Yes, you were.
I saw Devin go up there. I saw Devin like walk up next to Aiden. So Aiden, what's
I was working on my task.
Aiden, unmute. Aiden, unmute.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
I was working on my task.
Okay, so
it's not me. I'm telling the truth.
One of us is lying here.
Okay,
it's him.
Well, here's the thing. We're on 4 right now, so we either
I'm voting Aiden.
Vote now and like hope that we get him, or we just skip.
Running who?
Like wait,
I'm voting Aiden.
Why?
She's voting Aiden.
Wait, that
I don't
doesn't
know
make any
why.
sense. That doesn't make any sense. He was blaming Devin just a second ago. It's him. It's Brayden.
It's
Yeah,
not
because
me.
dude,
He's switching. He's just trying to plead his case.
I don't.
It's not me.
Yeah, that's
I'm telling
so
you.
suspicious.
My reasoning
Okay.
for voting Aiden is because he was closest to Domo last time.
It was not.
Okay, that doesn't really mean anything.
All right, Brandon, go on mute. Okay, I'm oopsies, I'm fucked.
Well, this is terrifying now.
Everybody, go back to mute.
Fuck, shit, fuck. Dude, no, I fucked everybody. I fucked everybody over. No, I'm such a bad person. I didn't even realize that I did it. No, I'm so evil. No, I fucked everybody
let's
over.
go.
I fucking called it.
No,
I called it.
Oh, let's go.
I'm so sorry. I fucked everybody. Okay, guys, just don't trust me. Just don't believe me. Just don't listen to what
I
I'm saying.
told you it was him.
Aiden, that was
God.
fucking mean. You closed the door and just stood there. I'm like, oh fuck.
Well,
It's,
yeah,
it's
because,
not.
like,
I don't think it's
hate-
my fault that you switched very quickly.
I mean, yeah, I did that, but like
AJ,
at the same time, I
door
thought
and I
about it
was
for a
like,
second and
I was
realized,
struggling.
hold on.
I am so untrustable. Do not listen to me ever.
Okay, I'm also gonna say, let's not just vote randomly just for the shits of it. Like, let's have like actual evidence to vote.
Yeah, because. Dude,
well, to be fair, I had actual evidence to vote for you.
That is true, because I was closest to AJ.
Yeah, I put two and two together and wait, no one else was by AJ, so it was Aiden.
But then you-
wait,
but then-
but also,
but then you blame
if
me.
we think back to the very beginning of the game, when I immediately caught that it was Aiden, because I said that he would have been the only one who would have known to do that. But then I switched over to Bo because I think you did it.
Call Bo through Xbox so we can talk. So my phone's about to go on downtime.
No.
Okay, if I get imposter, this will be the funniest thing because I just told everybody not to trust me. So like, let's go. Oh no. Okay. So obviously, I want to just do what I did last time because what I did, I try not to be near too many people, but I want to be. Thank God nobody was
Yes. What's up?
So, I have the
So
most
what?
scientist.
What?
I worked, and Devin was dead. I don't know where.
Devin was dead.
They got his ass. No.
I don't know where he died. He's just
Last
dead.
I saw Devin, he went down to storage because I was going into admin. He walked into admin for like a second, then left and went down, and I haven't seen him since then. So he probably died on the right side.
Hold on, I can.
I've only seen.
I
Brandon.
just I just saw Domo by storage.
Well,
I was
but that
doing
doesn't
tasks.
mean we vote Domo because I was on the left side of the map for a majority of
I
the
think
game.
we should be. I think we should be safe with this because
I say
we
we
have
skip.
literally,
I say
we have no evidence here.
I was in the
absolutely
upper
no-
engine.
Yeah, we literally have no evidence here. Just
I was in the
like,
upper engine.
but I would say if anybody, it might be Domo.
How do I close the?
Okay, let's keep an
there's a
eye
button
on
at the
Domo.
bottom.
Let's
Oh, I
Domo
see.
right now. Let's
Keep an eye on Domo.
Can I
but
vote
right
myself?
now-
That's really funny.
Yeah, you should. That'd be
How do
hilarious.
I
Yeah, I'll
skip my?
just. Yeah, how do you skip?
There's
What's
a
up?
skip
there?
button.
It's at the very bottom. It's it's got the skip boat thing.
Oh, I see. I'm skipping. Yeah,
All right, welcome
Let's
back
stay
to
safe right now.
hell,
Let's stay safe
gentlemen.
right
I think we should go in pairs now.
Yeah.
No, let's not do that.
Well, what happens happens.
Yeah.
I can't believe I pulled that off that easily. All I literally said was just like, oh fuck, okay. Okay, if I'm in a room and then shift.
Dog. It was so
I know
it
who
was so
I know who it is.
sudden.
No.
So it's
I think-
Ryder because I was with AJ on the left side because I was in reactor and Domo's been running up and down through storage and through
Yeah, I was filling up
like
the
upper engine,
I
lower
was filling up
engine.
the stuff with gas.
To be fair, I don't know what the fuck happened. Like, I have no clue. I just found that, and like, I don't know.
It would never be
Literally-
Aiden twice though.
It couldn't be Aiden twice. That would make the most sense.
It is possible.
That would make the most sense. But
He would have killed me. Like he had the perfect opportunity to kill me.
Yeah, I would. I
Yeah, I
would
hope
just say
y'all
Aiden.
know
out
it
of
was Aiden.
whim. Yeah.
It was. You guys.
It was
It wasn't.
Okay, yeah.
Oh!
Yes.
You.
Ryder, that was
Yeah.
a stupid thing to do
Got it.
considering me and AJ are both on the left side of the map. That was so stupid.
You
Yeah,
got,
that was-
well, I shapeshifted to Aiden last minute,
Oh,
and I was
so you
like,
tried to catch me. You tried to catch me. You tried to catch
I
me.
tried to
laughing.
catch you, but I didn't know that you were pairing with Domo. So
I wasn't paired with him. I was doing tasks with him. I had to start the reactor, which, by the way, is one of the worst tasks ever in the game.
You basically just pair them. So
What I was gonna
okay.
say before the last round, so on Monday, I'm gonna reattempt the 24-hour live stream. So I'm gonna start like 6 in the morning. However, once that 24 hours is up, if I went to bed that morning, my sleep schedule would be fucked. So realistically, I'm doing a 36-hour stream because I have to go
So we're
until
already
nighttime
losing
that
people.
day.
Fucked with that because I literally had no other choice. I could not have done anything. Like, I was fucked in that situation. If only I just didn't report, because they wouldn't have found that. They were on the complete other side of the map. So, whatever. But, spaceships! It could be Devin, and he's literally just too scared to pull off any moves. Okay, never mind.
Alright. Oh, Aiden's dead. Aiden's
Found him
dead.
in a reactor.
Okay.
No.
He was
it
in the
just
reactor
funny
area.
because I was just talking and I was like, dude, it could be Devin, and he was just too scared to pull off a kill, and then imposter, or fuck, and then kill. So
Hold on.
I don't know.
Where
Do we
did you
have
say you
any?
found him?
Where did you find him?
He was in the reactor.
He was in a reactor.
He was like doing the
Hold
gas
on.
task.
Inside the reactor.
Yeah, he
hold
was
on.
doing it to the reactor.
I might be able to put two and two together. So I was by security doing tasks, and I saw Domo walk into the reactor.
I also did
Yeah,
see
I never
Domo
saw
as well.
Aiden walk back out.
I've seen Aiden go past security, and I was on the right side of the map, towards the main or the front of the ship.
Okay.
I mean,
Do we have evidence that either we could get it right, or we're more fucked. So, do we want to go? Do we want to vote Domo? I mean, I like Domo. He's like really
We got
odd.
one shot at this.
Oh, we have no time. I'm voting him.
No, I didn't. No.
Also, Ryder, I just realized, will Craig pick up our voices even though our mics are muted?
Well, no, no. I have a secondary source. Oh, okay. We all voted him. Great.
Okay, so we have a secondary source.
Fucking.
We got it.
I put two and two together. I'm so big brain.
Oh, that was great. Oh,
I hate this game.
that was
You're just mad. You're just mad because I'm smart.
Ryder, what's the secondary source?
I mean,
Secondary-
AJ, you
See,
did
the thing is,
self-report
I
me.
killed him like ages ago and just no one found him. I had to report it myself because the game was gonna go
Well,
forever.
Well, no,
I have
'cause AJ, no,
Audacity
that's the stupid
on
thing
my
to do.
laptop.
That is the stupidest thing to do.
Okay, so
never
you
wanna
could just send me
self-report
like
that.
all of our voice recordings.
I'm
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Hold on.
You had a smart idea, actually, but it's
unless
just...
if I use my
Fucking yeah.
I don't know what the fuck Devin was talking about when he said that, because, actually, like, that, it could be really funny if I call an emergency meeting. It's like, wait, Devin, can you finish what you're saying? Yeah, that'd be funny.
What the Ryder, fuck? It's not that deep, man. It's not that
Okay, Devin. Hey, Devin.
What?
Devin, can you finish what you're talking about?
What?
Can you finish what you're talking about?
About what?
You called a meeting for that.
Hey, Devin, can you finish what you're talking about?
About what?
Meeting.
About what we were just talking about the audio stuff.
Oh yeah.
I'm skipping.
Yeah. The audio stuff.
Yeah. So what I mean is that the audio set records my audio, so it hears me perfectly fine. But so in that way, when I'm muted, it just picks up me. Like that's the I'm talking. Excuse you. And
Okay.
And yeah.
Okay.
That was really funny. That was really funny.
This is
welcome back.
Kill you.
Okay, I'm glad I did that. That was funny. But now notice here, Goma was very suspicious when I don't like that. No, I don't like that. Okay. Hold on. Oh, no, God.
Okay. That was obvious.
Alright. No. Wait, can I explain myself? Engineer can vent. An engineer vent. Engineer can vent.
That's how the roles work. Engineer has the ability to vent.
Yeah, no, it's him though.
I will now forever go back to being dead.
Okay.
I didn't even know he died.
Very funny. That was super funny.
Hope y'all know it's not me. I have to roll engineer.
Oh my god.
What? Oh, no. Okay. Fuck.
So y'all just royally fucked yourselves.
No.
Please stop chasing me, Domo.
chasing me! This sucks. Okay, well, logically here, I mean... We're doing laps. Nice laps. Fuck, this sucks! This is terrible. Okay. Dude, I'm so fucking scared. I'm scared for life. No! No! I don't like this. I don't like this. This fuck! No! Please leave me alone. Please leave me alone. I'm doing this sucks. This fucking sucks. Fuck!
Why were you doing this, Domo?
Devin, you're
Stop
killing
following me.
It was funny.
I know it was funny. What the fuck?
That was just that was to prove that was to Ryder, that was just to prove each other's alibi.
I literally said in my stream, I bet you I'm gonna finish all my tasks before Devin even wins. And I did.
See, I wanted to just start an emergency meeting and be like, this is just process of elimination, because every single time a body was found, me and Ryder were together.
Yeah, I think
it was so stressful. I was watching, dude. It was in everything else. I was playing this.
Do you not realize you could have just killed one of them while you were with them?
Yeah, you totally could have. But I was just so terrified because it was like either Domo was the imposter and he was literally hunting me down, or Devin was the imposter and he was just like in between these messes. So every time we got close to him, he could have killed us at any second.
Man, I was only doing that because it's funny.
So the reason I vented, I was trying to go to a task and I didn't feel like
I know, but you guys
really funny.
Suspicious, and so how random that was.
Also, I changed the map to airship because of the fun.
Yeah, I saw.
I know, I love airship.
Okay, welcome.
But yeah, I'm not that stupid. I want him to stay in front.
It's just fun, especially when playing with friends. It's the best thing ever.
Yeah, welcome. Can't be
Hello. Hello.
Oh, you're in. Hello.
Whoa.
This is okay. This is actually manageable. This could I can actually get a video of this out tonight because
I can definitely get a video out of this.
Mute.
I hate this game. I actually hate this. This is awful. This is terrible. I hate this. I hate this so much. Cafeteria. Nope. Okay, alright. Speedrun task. It's crazy how no one goes for card read first. That's so weird. So I might just die in there, actually. Okay, Zeppelin's got contact.
He's the Huh.
Oh, Devin, you're sus. You're sussing me out, boy. Okay, we have alignment. Okay, so we got.
I did not see him in there. I did not see Devin in there.
Since this is taking. Oh, this takes a while. Sus boy, Devin. I don't know. I think I'm just going.
Oh?
I think Devin's. Ooh.
That's fun.
Where?
Oh.
Dead man! Dead man! Dead man!
No, Domo.
Where's the
I
body?
know.
Domo is dead.
Not my
I
boy.
love the flag, Zeppelin, but like right outside the hall of security, he was there.
Security?
I agree. I like the flag, Zeppelin.
Okay, well, I can mainly clear Devin because when he left electrical, he went to right. I think towards comms.
I was
Like,
just with
comms.
Raiden
I was in electricals
Hold
and then I
on.
went to storage.
Yeah, hold on. This might be leading back to Ryder, because I was by O2, and I can vouch for Zeppelin, because Zeppelin was right next to me before.
I was just with you though, and then I started heading down there, and I don't know, man.
Hold on. Which two people were on that side?
I was on the left side.
Were you two, Devin?
Oh, yeah. I was on the left side. Heading
So
towards
it's
the right.
between Mr. Escapade and Racer.
Not theoretically though.
Theoretically, no theoretical physics in this.
No.
Because you just said theoretically, I think it might be you now.
That would be very funny. I don't. Okay, well, we're running out of time. Oh, sure. All right, I'm sorry, Aiden. You get the boot, loser.
Awesome.
Oh, what the fuck, Devin? What the fuck? Fuck you.
Wait. I meant to click.
That's
Aiden.
funny.
Oh no.
Sure.
I did.
Ryder, you should come with me.
Suck my balls.
I'm acting like he's gonna respond. I don't think he's gonna respond.
That'd be really funny after he just asked you. Do it, please do it right now. That'd be really funny. Come on.
Oh no, that was last game. Wait, no, it wasn't. That was this game. I watched Zeppelin do those tasks, and so Zeppelin, I can clear Zeppelin automatically. One of them's gonna die right there. Oh, someone's gonna die here. I think it is Devin. Unless it's just not Devin, it could just not be Devin. Oh, and there's a meeting. Alright, let's see what they got to say.
Doc yes.
Hey yo, hello. Wait, did Domo? Wait, did Domo die?
Yeah.
Oh, when'd you die?
No.
So hold on, it's either between Zeppelin and Devin, because me and Ryder were together the entire time.
Yeah.
No.
It's not me.
No.
Yes.
Wasn't my body reported missing, Ryder? Wasn't my body reported?
I thought I got Aiden's body. Hold on, wait. Hold on. I have to think. I'm being.
Aiden got ejected. and Domo died.
Oh fuck! No. I got them switched. What the fuck?
Didn't you report me?
Yeah, but I thought you reported Aiden.
Mute.
What the hell?
AJ, mute.
I did.
Hold on, I think it's Devin because he started chasing me out of nowhere at one point.
At one point I was scared because I didn't know who to trust, so I started following somebody. So I didn't know who to trust.
Who are we voting for?
I call bullshit.
I'm going for Devin.
I'm just skipping the vote.
Devin. It's not Devin.
It's not me. It's not me.
So then it's Zeppelin.
Nope.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
Told you.
It's Braden.
Okay. No, it's not.
Are you just stalling for an emergency meeting?
Plot twist, Ryder.
They really did just stall.
It has to be Zeppelin.
Hey,
That's
man,
really funny.
Alright, you know what? Let's go for it.
It's Braden.
No, it's not.
Do I have to choose? This sucks!
Ryder, you were with me the entire time. Zeppelin was alone.
No.
I know. I'm just being dumb. Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
If it's not me, You fucking idiots. You fucking idiots.
So then, if it's not you, it's
trust him.
Ryder.
I trust him. Actually, well, the fact is, you're all
Ryder.
Why didn't you kill me?
fucking stupid.
I literally said it. I'm like,
You played that so
Oh my god, he was my
said it was Dark Blue.
I was like, plot twist, it's Ryder. I was like, plot twist, it's probably just Ryder.
No, guy, I said it was Dark Blue. I thought Dark Blue was Brayden.
Nope.
No, I watched no.
I know, I saw you voted for me. I saw you voted for me, and I was like, oh, he's on to me. He knows.
It's funny because I was like, they're voting
and here's
randomly.
the thing. Here's the thing, Zeppelin. Here's the thing.
I saw you then.
I split up with Brayden just for a little bit because I needed to get a kill so I could you know, use the excuse that I was with Brayden the entire time. And I was right up to you, and I was about to kill you, but you moved away right then at the last second, and I think that's when you knew that I was out here to kill you. But I barely missed it, and I won.
Were you shapeshifted as CJ?
Yeah.
Yes.
Like,
I thought it was CJ that killed me, but then I started spectating it. Oh shit.
Yeah.
We probably should have been paying this the whole time. We should have actually been looking around.
That's the end for my video right there. Great.
I want to get Bowser one more time.
How I wiped out the entire server.
And that's how I killed everybody in Among Us.
I don't think it's happening.
Dun, 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 dun.
It did happen, Chad. It did happen. It in fact did happen. I love that.
Are you sure about that?
What?
Singers.
What?
Okay, Domo was looking at me funny. Domo was looking at me funny.
Bitch, I was plugging in my phone because it died.
Domo was looking at me funny. Guys, Domo was looking at me funny.
For fuck's sake. We just wasted our one and only emergency meeting.
CJ, accountability? Accountability?
Now, hear me out, guys. I think it's Aiden.
Why do we think it's Aiden?
Well, firstly, look at his hat. That looks like a killer's hat.
No, we're not.
Oh my god, you're right. That looks like a
Second of all, he's wearing a suit, so you know he's classy.
Oh.
Didn't we agree not to do this?
And he'd be classy because, you know, he needs to cover up the fact that he kills.
Yeah, he looks like he's in the mafia.
Oh, you're also wearing a suit. How can I trust you?
But like in a cool way though, because I'm wearing a suit that says dumb to let you know that it's not professional.
Well, I'm purple guy, so.
But that's what you were going for.
Well, you're a police officer,
Yeah,
which means
Aiden serves no purpose. I vote Aiden.
Whoa, hold
you're
on.
I fucking hate it.
Vote
but also, Zeppelin, you're wearing a police outform, and all we know is that police officers do nothing but kill people. So, you know, you're on our watch list. Yeah, you're wearing a hat, and that's pretty suspicious.
CJ, you're my accountability buddy. I'm gonna follow you around.
Can't touch you.
Why won't we too?
You guys are actively trying to.
No, why is he live?
Lick my balls.
Cooldown takes forever.
I like that.
No, CJ.
No.
Wait.
Makes sense.
No, my husband. My
You touched him
Pookie.
too. I bet you. I bet you did.
No. I swear to God, it was escapade because he came from the direction of the.
I told you.
I was doing alignment in
pretty
lower. I was doing alignment in lower engine.
And he's also wearing the hat. Like back to that.
That doesn't make any sense.
Guys, he has the fucking hat. Are we dumb here? He's got the fucking hat. Are we stupid? It's obviously him.
Immediately vote Aiden.
You know that I. Do you know that I know that you know that I know, but you know that we know?
I can't live with myself. I can't live with myself.
Well, too bad, because we had to live with Fido Escapade instead.
Aiden, you are stupid.
God, I'm so glad. I just couldn't stand it.
Yeah,
I knew that.
They would still vote me out in the next meeting.
The hat strategy's great.
Alright, well, I'm taking the hat off then. I don't fucking trust you guys. I'm taking it off.
This is a great hat strategy.
Now you're bald.
Guys, do you like my new hat?
Let me see it. Yeah.
Yeah, look at that. Look at this hat.
Boys, do you like my hat?
This is a great hat, guys.
Do you like my hat?
No.
Ryder, me too, bro. Me too.
Yo, dude, we got great hats. We got some great hats going on. If I ever see that dirty fucking loser.
Oh!
Dun, 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 fuck.
My hat looks so cool. My hat looks so cool, guys.
They were gonna vote.
Oh yeah, 100% accuracy. Let's go.
Can we all follow Aiden and get a hat thing going?
It smells real nice in here.
This hat, I'm starting to feel evil, guys. I feel evil now. But it's because of the hat. It's the hat. He's evil, guys. He's right by. He's right by.
What? Okay, so Dumbo just lost the game, basically. That was such a stupid thing to do, but...
Fuck. CJ's dead.
I think you got the
Oh
wrong
my god.
No.
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
They killed the
So,
Hat Man.
I
No,
have
not the
science-
Hat Man.
Oh, not CJ.
Well-
My bad. It was Aiden.
Okay.
So
you're
I'm scientist, and I saw on the thing that Aiden was dead. I was like, oh shit! And so then I walked down. I was found his body in communications.
Okay,
See,
I think
me
we should
and
vote.
my accountability buddy.
I was with them. I was with them like before when the body got reported.
Question: who is Schmigabuff?
I'm
Ryder.
you from the future.
It's
From the
him. He's got the same hat.
Yeah, it's the hat.
He's the one
Trust.
with the same hat.
No, it's
What if
not
it's
the Hat, I
Domo?
swear.
I was in
but
Reactor.
Domo-
I was in Reactor.
Let's think about it this way, guys. We all have these nice, fashionable hats on, and this disgusting creature over here is lime green and has a person on his head. Is that really trustable?
Yeah,
Can
but you have
trust
the
that, guys?
the killer's hat from last round though.
It looks
Hear me
good on
out.
It looks
You
good on
killed the person, then you took his hat.
No,
It's
wearing
you.
the hat. No. Wait, hey man, when I inspected the body, when I killed that guy, like he had an identical hat to me. Okay.
I'm supposed to be voting randomly.
The hat strategy.
God,
was,
man.
We're not voting randomly. We're voting off the hat. And
No, I was.
Guys just voted off
I was
randomly.
literally with.
oh, I'm a
I
genius.
just voted randomly.
I'm a
No,
genius.
I was.
Oh my god. Hey guys, I got a new hat. What do you guys think?
I don't blame AJ at all.
I didn't vote off.
I got a new cosmetic,
no.
guys. What do you guys think? It's like a,
No,
it's like a stickman figure. It looks pretty cool.
Just be an imposter.
Look, on a real note though, I really need to stop hitting my desk because this thing is really flimsy and it was $250. So yeah, I need to stop doing that.
How did you pay $250 for that flimsy of a desk?
I don't fucking know. Amazon.
It's been like 20 seconds. Wait, what? Kill cooldown's not... Wait, the kill cooldown's 60 seconds.
That was not 60 seconds. I'm bringing that up when the next meeting comes. I don't care if I'm dead or not. I'm gonna say it, because... Okay, wait. Hold on. I know I'm dead. I'm dead right now.
You know what? Yeah.
I swear to God, 60 seconds did not go by before someone killed me. There's no way 60 seconds went by before I died.
The first kill
It's because of the hack.
It was me.
It's because of Domo's hat, and it's obvious at this
Just
point,
vote
guys.
me.
AJ, was that actually you?
Let's just use our logic here.
No, wait a minute. Hold on. Yeah, I found it in box room.
Box room?
Storage?
Well,
You guys need to learn that better. Storage.
Yeah, well, no.
So then it could be Domo, because I just watched him walk into it.
Okay,
it would make sense.
I'm the
I
tracker. I have
watched
following Domo the entire time, and it is not him.
Yay!
Yeah, you were stalking him the entire time, and you can confirm.
I'm gonna vote for myself.
Well, it could have been a self-report. Think about it that way.
Everyone goes quiet.
I mean, if you want to believe that, you can, but I'm the sound maker, so...
Welcome to Mythbusters!
Mythbusters?
Mythbusters. Welcome to...
It's Ryder. Wait, no, it's Ryder. Ryder was the person I saw.
For what?
Ryder was the person I saw leaving the storage room.
You say this now,
when?
after we've already voted you out.
From when? Okay, well, he wasn't the imposter. Hold on. I'll get back to you.
I have a lot of tests.
I'll get back to you.
Gulp.
After that whole talk about the hat, and you had the audacity to change into my hat.
Listen, Domo, it is a great fucking hat. It's just because you're jealous. You're just jealous at me because of how good
Yes.
I got it.
Hello.
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 Who is it?
Hi.
I made a mistake.
You didn't mean to press the button?
I thought I knew it for a second. Let's vote Brayden.
No,
It's not me.
Let's vote you out for wasting our time.
Hold on, no, listen. Like I said, I'm the tracker, so my tracking didn't wear off, and I saw, who was it, Shmigabuff? I saw him disappear off my map.
What does that mean? What does that mean if I disappear?
I just saw him.
That means either
shields.
I was with Domo.
Yeah.
Well, how are you echoing?
All three of us were.
Why?
Yeah, I was with Domo and Brayden for like most of it.
How about we just
I'd say let's vote him. Let's vote him because he wasted our time.
No, hold on.
Let's just not vote for it now. Let's just skip this.
Oh, but now you're saying that though, it makes me feel like you're the boss.
Made my decision.
No,
I hope you'll make yours.
It's your turn. It's your turn.
It's not me.
Why?
It probably won't be. It's probably CJ for the most part, and I think that's really funny.
Okay, well, it's definitely CJ.
Okay, next round, let's get me out, and then let's go get you out, Domo.
Yeah.
Doesn't he?
Hold on. That ain't how this works.
Kill my
all it takes
is me.
All it takes is the imposter to kill one of you guys, and they win.
That's what I'm saying. We all go in different directions. The imposter wins.
I'll let CJ do this. I'll let CJ murder us.
Okay.
Oh fuck.
Wait, Ryder, it says you're muted, but you're still talking.
Emergency meeting.
Alright, I think we know what to do now, guys.
It's me!
It's Domo.
It's me.
It's been Domo the whole time.
Me.
We know this.
Hold on a second.
I'm gonna be honest, I accidentally pressed the button.
How long has it been since Ryder was the imposter?
Not that long.
Oh god, you guys suck. That was so funny though.
It was you?
So funny. Yeah, it was me. That was so funny.
Wow, what the fuck?
I think Aiden's done.
Matching hats always win.
I told you guys it was him.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh, that's
and then there were 5.
I was gonna help you win, and then you fucking had to go and say, vote her out of here.
Definitely.
You know, I've been killing
them
people
out of
for
here.
each and every time.
I just wanted to die. Okay, whoever the next imposter is, please come meet me in a fucking alley and murder me.
I got you, bro. Don't worry. I'll be right there.
Painful. I'm actually, like, suffering right now.
Alright, chat, we're just gonna try to get through this as quick as possible, because I need to get these rounds to go past so that I can fucking be imposter again.
Zeppelin's, Brayden, don't do it.
Go.
If I hear you go one more damn time, I will make sure that you never speak again. Okay?
Hee hee, poo poo, ha ha ha.
But do you really know I'm dead? Because it'd be obvious.
Gulp every time you die, okay?
But where am I at? That's the question.
The fuck you think? Why would I know?
It's totally right.
Because you smell nice.
What?
The fuck? Dun 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 dun.
It just did this. What do you mean?
Dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun. Well, time to go jack off again.
Kinda crazy. CJ's been creeping. I don't like that. I don't like that CJ's creeping. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. So that. About time Brayden died. Okay, where was the body?
Yeah, what the fuck? Why is he looming over? I saw like 3 people stare at the body.
I swear, guys.
They were just walking in amusement.
Zeppelin, first of all, how are you directly on top of the body? Second of all,
just looking at it, admiring it, getting a whiff. I just gotta get a little dip.
Shut the fuck up. I said it smelled good, and also I swear Brayden did it.
Brayden killed himself, yeah. Guys, trust, Brayden killed himself.
Yep, I swear. Actually, it was Domo.
It was in the cafeteria. He was literally just right by the
it was not me.
The meeting thing. It was just
was
right
just
there.
Fires. I didn't see it.
No, I was looking at his.
I did come from medbay though, so
it was in the cafeteria. It was just there. Just there.
I came from like upper engine medbay area, so I didn't see
I was looking at his cheeks. I was was like, I was buttering his biscuits.
Honestly, what the fuck? Like, dude. Yeah, what's wrong with you? Go to an insane asylum.
It's because CJ's here. This is why.
Yeah, it's because your husband's here,
bro.
Yep.
Your lawfully wedded husband. Good job, Domo. You really got it there. Good job. What a legend. Man voted himself. Oh!
Awesome, so now what?
I was trying to tell you something.
I think we know now.
I missed manifolds inside. Oh. Well, that's.
I'm dead.
Oh, fuck. No!
I'm done with tasks. Yippee!
Okay.
Hi, CJ.
Literally, how in the fuck do you do this task?
Maybe you're just bad, AJ.
The spinning one electric. How the?
You are just so bad, AJ. That's why.
I'm so bad, in fact, that I literally exploded.
I can't do the pet thing. This is stupid. I hate you guys.
Aiden, you know you can hold down the button to keep it going, right?
Stop doing it!
It's not letting me do it. I'm holding it down, but it's not doing anything. Oh, wait, no, I got it. Never mind. It's because I was using the keybind for it and not.
I'm glad you're having so much fun with it, David.
Oh, Ryder!
You didn't even kill him! You killed
me! No, it was funny.
Ryder!
What? Careful.
I had just killed Domo before that, and that's what he meant by he had exploded.
Were you shapeshifted as CJ?
Yeah.
Yes.
Like,
I thought it was CJ that killed me, but then I started spectating it. Oh shit.
That's the end for my video right there. Great.
How the fuck did I do that? Okay, perfect. Oh, no, it's not 19, that's and today's supposed to be the 22nd. That means I've been asleep for 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 days. 13 days. Oh fuck.
That means the videos that are supposed to come out when I upload, like when I don't upload for too long. Oh no, dude. No. Does that mean no, not the video. No. Those two are fine. No, the Among Us video. Oh no. Well, now I really have to start focusing on the Beatles.
Well, what did it do to you? You seem to be in a...
They were just like 4 boys. I really liked them. They were good. They were great guys. It didn't really hit me. And then these two standing there singing, and I don't know what they do. They just change you. They're not what they used to be. They're just so much better. Guys. Did you see what they every little movement's for you and no one else. It seems so personal, but yeah, it's just for everybody.
We were 4 guys that I met Paul, said, do you want to join the band? You know? And then George joined, and then Ringo joined. We were just a band who made it very, very big, that's all.
Richard Starkley was born in Dingle, United Kingdom, on July 7, 1940. 6 years later, Richard developed appendicitis, and shortly afterwards, peritonitis, causing him to fall in a coma for several days. After the next year in recovery, instead of going to school after his discharge in May of 1948, the 8-year-old Richard stayed home. And without the proper education, he remained illiterate and had poor grasp of mathematics. But with twice weekly lessons over the next few years, Richard was able to recover academically. Unfortunately, Richard once again was sent to a sanatorium after contracting tuberculosis. While recovering, the medical staff created a hospital band for the patients in an effort to relieve boredom and stimulate motor activity. This was young Richard's first exposure to percussion instruments, with this mallet made from cotton bobbin that he used to hit his cabinets near his bed. This gave Richard a strong interest in drumming, such a strong passion that nothing else could surpass. Richard would deny any other instruments given to him from family. He only liked the drums. The same 15-year-old Richard would join the workforce, and while incredibly demotivated and uninfluenced at his first job at British Rail, then as a boat waiter, then as an apprentice machinist at Henry Hunt & Son. At his last job, however, this is where he met and befriended Roy Trafford. The two bonded over their interest in music, with Trafford as a guitarist and Richard on drums. This is when Trafford introduced Richard to the music genres of skiffle, to which Richard admired deeply. The two in between lunch breaks would rehearse in the manufacturing plant's cellar during lunch breaks. With whatever Richard had, he would play. From his time in 1956 to 1960, Richard would go into and out of multiple bands. Eventually, in 1957, getting his first official drum set from the Eddie Miles Band, renamed shortly to Eddie Clayton and the Clayton Squares, to then Rory, Storm, and the Hurricanes, where Richard would adopt a stage name based on the rings he wore, and an abbreviation of his last name. Richard would adopt the name. On October 9, 1940, John Winston Lennon was born to the couple of Alfred and Julia Lennon, named after his grandfather, of the same name, and the Prime Minister, Winston Churchill. As Alfred was away from home most of the time, he would still send regular paychecks to his wife and son. The checks stopped when Alfred went absent without leave for 6 months in February of 1944. When he came home, he offered to Julia to take care of the family, but Julia was already pregnant with another man's child. After Julia's sister Mimi complained to the Liverpool Social Service twice, Julia handed over the custody of John to Mimi, where, for the most part, John lived his childhood and adolescence with. With Mimi and her husband George, they raised the boy, never having their own children. Julia visited John often, buying crossword puzzles, a mouth organ, and teaching the boy the banjo, and exposing John to Elvis Presley records. John grew up as a troublemaker, with a musical interest and talent. This was reflected in his school life. The raised Anglican boy attended Dovedale Primary School, and later, Quarry Bank High School, where he was remarked as an easygoing class clown, but also embarked in fights, bullying, and distracting the class. while his behavior in school created a rift between his aunt. However, worse family issues would soon come, as John's mother, Julia, would be struck and killed by a car. This event would cause serious damage to John's mental health throughout the years. Before her death, when Julia bought John his first guitar in 1956, John was shortly afterwards inspired to form a band named after his school's anthem, the Quarrymen, a skiffle band. The members consisted of Eric Griffins, Pete Shotton, Bill Smith, and John Lennon himself. And on their very second performance, on June 18th, 1942, James Paul McCartney was born, going by Paul as for his family to differentiate him to his father, a trumpet player. Growing up, Paul attended Stockwood Road Primary School. With Paul's interest in music, likes of his father, he compiled skill over the years. Paul eventually transferred to Joseph Willans Junior School due to overcrowding, and eventually at the Liverpool Institute in 1954, from being one of 3 to pass the 11+ exams. The 12-year-old McCartney then met a schoolmate, who he tended to talk down to for being younger. In October of 1956, tragedy struck as Paul's mother, Mary, died from embolism complications of breast cancer surgery, and while the struggle was difficult, he pulled through. Throughout the years, Paul gained talents from choir at St. Barnabas Church, a trumpet from his father, an acoustic guitar he got from trading the trumpet since he wanted to sing while playing. He also modified the guitar to play left-handed, due to him finding it hard to play right-handed. McCartney wrote songs in his free time, composed melodies, but he wanted something more. Then one day, Paul saw the... On February 25th, 1943, George Harrison was born in Liverpool, England. As the youngest of 4 children, he lived the most healthy life, growing up a normal life with an interest in music, enlisting from Dovedale Primary School to Liverpool Institute High School, where George was disappointed for the music courses and their lack of guitars. He grew up with an interest in rock and roll, and later bought a guitar from a friend of his, Raymond Hughes. At the age of 14, in 1957, after learning how to play, George formed a skiffle group, the Rebels, with his brother Peter and friend Arthur Kelly. Around this time on the bus, George met someone who would later become a friend of his, that being Paul McCartney. The two bonded over their shared interest in music. Paul later went and saw the Quarrymen, and after enjoying the band, he went to meet them in a friendly encounter, where the lead man, John, was very impressed with Paul's guitar performance of 20 Flight Rock, so much that he was asked to join the band. Paul accepted, and later enough, he tried to convince his childhood friend George to join because of his own musical talent. John was initially very hesitant due to George's age of only 15, but he eventually let him join as the lead guitarist after his solo on the instrumental track Raunchy on the upper deck of a Liverpool bus. As the Quarrymen moved closer to a rock and roll band, the other members soon left, mainly to pursue more of the arts. This left only John, Paul, and George. The 3 continued to perform in various clubs around Europe, specifically Germany and England. More specifically, the band performed via multiple residencies in mainly Hamburg and Liverpool. Not Liverpool, as they lived there. They very early on performed in Hamburg in clubs such as the Indra Club, Kaiserkeller, the Top 10 Club, and the Star Club. And most famously, they performed at the Cavern Club in Liverpool. The experiences from clubs to clubs were varied, but they improved the band's skill immensely. In 1960, the group moved on from the Quarrymen title, after John's childhood friend and a new band member, Stuart Sutcliffe, bought a guitar after selling one of his paintings, and convinced the band that they should be named the Beat-Alls, as a tribute to Buddy Holly and the Crickets. Around this time, the band, in a desperate need of a drummer, recruited Pete Best. The band performed in multiple venues, gaining experience and skill. Unfortunately, Stewart would leave the band to pursue arts in the middle of 1961, and by 1962, Stewart Sutcliffe would pass away due to a cerebral hemorrhage. A record store owner named Brian Epstein saw the band perform live. Seeing the potential they possessed, he tried and eventually succeeded in becoming the group's manager. He worked trying to free them of their previous contracts and to get them signed to Decca Records. This failed, as they rejected the band because guitar groups are on the way out. Luckily, by July of 1962, Brian got them signed to EMI, specifically Parlophone Records. This is where they met George Martin, the producer. Around the time of Stewart's passing, Pete Best would be kicked out of the band due to his unliked drumming via members at EMI and the band itself. Pete was replaced by the band's more favorited member, who had previously filled in for Pete in several cases, Ringo Starr. He was asked to join while still in Rory and the Hurricanes, and later joined after breaking his contract. So by the date of August 18th, 1962, became the first official start of
from New York, the Ed Sullivan Show. Ladies and gentlemen, the Beatles.
Now the band had become a band. A real band. No bullshit. No corpsmen. No rebels. No Beatles. No silver Beatles. No silver Beatles. Just Beatles. Plus Brian Epstein and George Martin. But besides that, just Beatles. So what did they do? Love Me Do. And, whew, that hit number 1. Give or take some Please Please Me and P.S. I Love You Later. They're hot on the market. Now with that, on February 11th, 1963, after all of the singles had released, the Beatles booked a session at EMI for 10 hours. And where they had, by the end of the day, finished the recordings for Please Please Me. Taking only a stunning 600 minutes to complete.
Just one of those things that happened, you know, Johnny.
The best thing was, it came to the charts in 2 days. And everybody thought it was a fiddle because our managers' stores send in these, record things? Returns. And everybody down south thought, he's buying them himself or he's just filling the charge, you know. But he wasn't.
Had it a long time before that. We've been to Hamburg. I think that's where we found our style. We developed our style because of this fellow there, he used to say, you've got to make a show for the people. I used to come up every night shouting, Mac Show. So we used to Mac Show, and John used to dance around like a gorilla, and we'd all, knock our heads together and things like that. Anyway, we got back to Liverpool, and all the groups there were doing this sort of shadows type of stuff. And we came back, leather jackets and jeans and funny hair, macking Xiao, which went down quite well. It was a bit sort of old hat anyway, all wearing leather gear. And we decided we didn't want to look sort of ridiculous, just going on because more often than not, sort of too many people would laugh. It was just stupid. We didn't want to appear as a gang of idiots. And Brian suggested that we just sort of wore ordinary suits. So we just got what we thought were quite good suits.
Just call on me and I'll send it along with you and keep you satisfied.
That was all. And the idea was pinched anyway.
Oh yeah, I had my pants pinched
anyway.
We didn't laugh at them in Liverpool.
We do like the fans and enjoy reading the publicity about us, but from time to time you don't realise that it's actually about yourself. You see your pictures and read articles about George Harrison, Ringo Starr, Paul and John, but you don't actually think, oh, that's me, there I am in the paper. It's funny, it's just as though it's a different person.
Early in the morning when we finish the job and the kids, they don't know you at home, but if they find out, well, where I live, they get the drums out, and beat it out, because it's a play street, and, there's no traffic or nothing bothering them. And once, when the boys came for me, they popped in to see my mum and my dad, we had to go out the back, because, there's 20 or 30 outside. And they wouldn't believe me, but, they'd knock in saying, can we have their autographs? So it built up, so much. There was about 200 kids all around the door, and they was peeping through the window and knocking, In the end, my mother was ill, she was terrified out of her life, just all these kids and boys and girls and that,
They send us a lot of jelly babies and chocolates and things like that, because somebody wrote in one of the papers about presents and things that we had given to us, and John said he got some jelly babies, and I ate them. But ever since that, we've been inundated. We had about 2 ton a night. But the main trouble is they tend to throw them at us when we're on stage. And once I got one in my eye, which wasn't very nice. In fact, I've never been the same since.
These guys, after their multiple residencies, have become absolute units in everything related to songwriting and song playing and just being artists. They recorded Please Please Me in not only a day, but most songs were original songs. And mind you, Paul and John had no professional songwriting before this. They had been a band for years, but not like this. Even then, John had a fucking cold on that day. And these guys were young, too. John and Ringo at a mere 22. Paul just turned 21, and George turned fucking 20. And the album is good. Like, good. Not the best thing they'll make, but you knew that. So on March 22nd, 1963, a month later, Please Please Me released. And while we're at it, welcome back to Ryder Reviews, and in today's video we're going to be looking at the Please Please Me album by the Beatles. Overall, I mean, it's a good album. I like a lot of the tracks. I think I Saw Her Standing There is one of the best early Beatle tracks, and I really did enjoy this album. It's probably one of my favorites. Yeah, about a 7 out of 10.
Now, in the House of Commons this afternoon, Mr. Brooke is going to be asked if it's necessary for you to have police protection in London. How do you feel about this?
Wow!
Would you be prepared to go back to London on this if they say no?
I think we need it, If they say no, we just have to hope for the best.
Somebody told me he'd had a nervous breakdown, the fellow that's, saying about it. I heard that he was a bit funny.
The fellow is doing this motion.
I don't know whether it's true.
Please Please Me hit #1 quick, and they immediately started touring nationwide. As they did this, the fans, they were crazy. It was like a crazed mania, like a silver Beatle mania. Yeah, I know. And shortly by October, they dropped fucking She Loves You just casually, and I Wanna Hold Your Hand. Just casually, also being the first song they recorded on a 4-track tape, so these guys effectively don't fucking stop to breathe for a second.
I'll
John had to save Twist and Shout till the last, and he was sucking Zoobs all day, those little throat tablets. And he finally had to do Twist and Shout, knowing he had to do it last because it would just rip his throat apart to do it.
Watch out off the motor cars, suicide.
Yeah, anyway, that's the
about
answer to the question.
Yeah. It's very nice to be an island, though.
Both bits.
Yeah.
Have you been in any way flattered by the hysterical
No, we're too happy to be called.
Are you at school, or how can you get time off to be here?
It's half-term holiday this
It's a
week.
half-term holiday.
Yeah.
So then nearly everybody here is at school, are they?
Probably, yeah.
Good. You look as if you're all doing your homework, is that right?
No, just killing in time.
Well, boys, could I introduce you to my barber?
Yeah, no, kill us of the gags. Do you know you look like Matt Monroe? Give us a Russia with love.
Thanks, boys. Thank you very much. And could you sign 2 pictures for spastic kids, which we're given?
Outside your cinema, all night, for a show.
In Carlisle it is, yes. I haven't seen it before in Carlisle, but I have elsewhere in other towns.
You have had pop stars here quite often before?
Yes, usually we have about 6 a year.
So of course the Beatles, being the Beatles, with all the attention in the world, they dropped a second album for viewers at home to spend some quality time with the Beatles.
Nice to see you. Hello. All looking very fit and well. Not so bad. Good. How are you? Nice to have you. We've got a tour of Guinness's Brewery organised.
Oh, man.
Yes. Good.
It's great to be in Ireland.
John Lennon here.
Oh, how do you do?
All right. John Lennon, Paul McCartney, Ringo Starr.
What have known you'd be here?
And an Irishman here, George Harrison.
Hey, listen. Look at the Irish Ringo.
Gentlemen, if I may, please. Tell me, first of all, is the haircut an act by accident or design?
Accident.
You didn't have time.
Please Please Me stayed on #1 charts until overthrown by guess who? It's with the Beatles. Now in the US they needed a bit of Americanization to appeal to the poor stupid Americans, or at least that's what Capitol Record thinks. So while they have disputes over letting those Beatle fellows into the music scenes and making a shit ton of money in the United States, meanwhile on November 22nd, 1963, the same day that Please Please Me releases, yikes. So the nation's youth is in some grieving right now because the president fucking died, which we'll get back to later on how that matters, but all of this, you know, it's fucking crazy. I mean, just earlier last year, the biggest thing that they had for their band was doing the backing track for a Tony Sheridan track called My Bonnie. Do you remember Tony Sheridan? I don't.
The Beatles had gone from a wannabe rock band with leather jackets, short hair, and a subpar drummer with an ego problem, hanging out, doing shows in Liverpool and Hamburg, while smoking cigarettes, getting with prostitutes, and lighting up condoms as a fuck you to their old manager, to becoming these clean, marketable goofballs in suits, making their own songs about love. Is that not unbelievable? All from the help of an ex-record store owner. Ronald Reagan? The actor? Type shit.
As the insane lunatics that these bitches are, they have the public in a chokehold. It doesn't feel real to them. It's all a dream. It all a dream. Wait, Aiden didn't. Why was Aiden in here?
Well. Well, to be honest, I'm feeling a mixed set of emotions, you know? I mean, it hurts because the mixed emotions that I'm feeling right now, you know, it feels like I'm talking to a dead man.
Well, technically, because I'm still running down by that.
I have to get out of here. Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Okay, now stay calm.
The most popular singer in England.
John is Paul, John, George, Ringo.
And your age?
I'm 21. 22. 20. 22.
Alright. Listen, how did your style begin?
How did it begin? Well, I don't know. He doesn't know who I really. It's just one of those things that happen, you know, Johnny. And the right artist and the artist.
Fuck! Where is he?
Who?
Where is he?
I don't fucking know!
The guy you just had in here! The fucking...
What do you
You suck as a therapist, especially a dead one. God damn it!
I'm a fucking hologram, boy. Don't get it wrong.
God, this is the worst dream ever. Okay, listen. I am from, like, give or take 2 to 3 weeks in the future, okay? You understand that? 2 to 3 weeks.
Yes, I understand it. Back to the Future, Rick and Morty stuff.
Basically, okay? I was trying to help him from being reminded of any rivers, and I feel miserably. So can you tell me where he went?
He went out the door.
Out the door?
He might have went back to dig me out.
Man, I can't even. Yeah, the cough that.
No. What's your problem?
Yeah, the cough that I had in the dream 2 weeks ago. Yeah, that kind of escalated really quickly.
By the way, what the fuck? Is that really necessary? Especially.
Very necessary.
You knocked over my ice cold water.
Your ice cold water? God. You sure that was ice cold?
It's been in the refrigerator for 3 years. What do you mean it's not ice cold?
I think it's frozen cold. God.
Hey.
Fuck you. Sorry. Hold on. Things kind of changed like a few weeks in the future. I did the wrong side. The fuck you's kind of like this now. Like this now. Kind of like a gun, but like that way. Like fuck you. Fuck you.
Yeah, well in that case, fuck you.
Well, yeah. Okay.
And by the way, I better prevent that.
Can't prevent shit. You're a force ghost, but with no energy.
I can do cool things. I can turn on the lights on fire right now.
Well. I don't know what's wrong with me. That's all. I don't know what's wrong with me. I could relate to that. But I didn't have to do this. I didn't have to do that. I didn't have to do any of this. Any of that. No. But maybe I didn't have to.
1964. Wow! 1963 was the build-up. The last two videos were a build-up to this. The real action. Beatlemania. At its full reality. It was starting in 1963, but now it's just gotten bigger. So with a lot more mouths to feed and a lot more material to fulfill the beast and its respective fan club, let's go into 1964 with a little bit of acknowledgement. Right now, the Beatles are at what many believe will be the top of their game. Of course, nobody could really foresee how wrong they were. At least nobody could who has a big enough platform to get the message out. Speaking of big platforms, stop dreaming. The Beatles are rehearsing for what will be the Ed Sullivan Show after arriving yesterday, and tickets are already sold out. If you're skeptical on that, I can change your mind in 3 seconds.
7 weeks.
No, it's not true.
See that? Yeah, it's called Success. Yeah, I haven't heard of it either. Why are they selling out tickets so fast? Why are people so interested? Well, so actually, back to my last video. Yikes. So the nation's youth is in some grieving right now because the president fucking died. The Beatles helped young Americans recover from the president getting shot and dying, or at least that's what claims to be the reason, and is the reason. But now, due to their contracts, the Beatles are kind of required to produce 2 albums per year, aka this is why they had to, Please Please Me, and with the Beatles, that's why they had to do that. 1963, and while they'll continue to follow this pattern because the law. But in the states where the Beatles are now located temporarily, Capitol Records does things differently. Like I said in my last video, blah 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 Beatles. Capitol feels a need to Americanize these Brits for American audiences. So they're not letting the Beatles just be, the Beatles. So that's how instead of Please Please Me and With the Beatles, we ended up getting Meet the Beatles! And introducing the Beatles. Yeah, don't they just look bad? Don't they just look bad, just horrible, horrendous? Yeah, if I was a father in the 1960s and I saw the 4 ugliest men of my life on my daughter's record player, why I oughta I'd stereotypically do. Oh shit, it's sundown! And now it's tomorrow. So let's see how those bug fuckers did. Probably didn't even sell a ticket.
Damn it! Oh yeah, tell you something. I think you'll understand.
Before this, the wonderful management and manager Brian Epstein were talking some things through. And wow, look what came up. You know what could prevent those dirty teenagers from breaking in and harassing our favorite bugs? If we film them living life, and then the girly gooners can get a taste of that. Tasting the girly goo? Larry, fuck you. So the Beatles are going to now make a movie. An excellent movie. And for what reason? Money. But what do we call it? Man, it's sure been a hard day's night. Say that again. Over the exhausting, grueling time span from March 2nd, 1964 to July 6th, 1964, 4 months to make that shit? What the fuck? That's crazy. Like crazy you don't see that anymore. But, the Beatles, of course, were going to use this movie as a way to promote something other than just their brand, because that would be stupid. Money. So, of course, they had to tie in an album with it. For the new film titled A Hard Day's Night, the album would in turn be the name I'm Working Like a Dog When I Should Be Sleeping Like a Log, which after some consideration was renamed to A Hard Day's Night. As those fuckers worked on the movie, they also worked on the album, and since Capitol is on agreeable business terms and signed the Let's Make a Shit Ton of Money contracts, they're doing their own things with all the singles and albums, because primarily, because one, they need to Americanize the Beatles, but also United States albums and UK LPs are different in their track listing. For the US, usually an album consisted of 11 tracks as the standard to fit on one vinyl, but in the UK, they managed to fit 14. So basically, Capitol just re-releasing the UK singles and albums and merging them on into albums of their own, with some different changes made to the track list, so now they're on agreeable terms and making a lot of money. Now it's August 12th, and the film has now been released in both the US and UK. a month prior, and with that, the album A Hard Day's Night released. And of course, it's big. It's big. Huge, in fact. Capitol also released their own version of the album, panned with instrumentals and songs used in the actual film, so they can put the rest of the songs in different albums to make more money for the same songs, aka capitalism. And that's how we also got Something New, an album which I have.
It was my grandma's.
The gang kicked off A Hard Day's Night with a long-ass United States tour, which, yeah, you fucking get it, it was successful. Goddamn fucking hell, these goddamn fucking Brits. Anyhow, they don't stop working. Remember the contract? They have to make another album before the end of the year. But they don't really want to do that, so the next album they make has around 8 songs of originality and whatnot, but for the most part it is just filled with covers. Because oddly enough, people don't like being overworked like that. Maybe they'll do something about that. Maybe. But not now. In the coming months. Damn it! Oh, he actually fucking made an announcement on his channel. Interesting. But not now. In the coming months, specifically December, and even more specifically December 4th, the Beatles put out Beatles for Sale. Named that probably to not sell the individual Beatles, but instead like sell the band, like talking to Beatlemania directly, which actually I have no fucking clue why it's called that. Why her old Beatlemania though? Well, for one, it fucking sucks for the band, if you can catch that. I know, it's shocking. So on one hand, there is so much good that happened. They changed the game, released a banger album, made a good-ass movie, and got so much money, and got girlfriends too, that they went to go cheat on. And yet, the bad is starting to outweigh the good. Beatlemania is starting to suck, they're heavily overworked to keep up the demand. They never have time for themselves anymore, they just have to release 2 albums per year, and they just signed a movie deal for 3 movies, so they have to make 2 other films eventually. So the Beatles, for the rest of the year, didn't get much of a break. And in the coming years, you're going to see how the Beatles try to free themselves from this. Which is why you should check out the other videos! I'm hurting myself for Pete's sake. It's like, if I was doing, all I would be doing is just correcting my own mistake. That's just, that's completely ethical. Now, back to what I was saying before you rudely interrupted me. You were in the dream. You were there. You narrated, you did a whole bit, and then after that, some stuff about a therapist. It was weird. Yeah, the dead one. It's just stuff like that. It's just very, it's hard to recover from stuff like that. I know. Did you know that the Beatles were popular? I know, it's very shocking when some people hear that. They think, oh my god, isn't that crazy? The Beatles popular? That's fucking bullshit. But surprisingly, it isn't. The Beatles got fucking tired of their stupid life. All they did was tour, sing, do interviews, or something. I don't really know what they did. They wanted change. So they started the year doing Christmas tours, and immediately started working on their next project, A Call for... So logically, they went and did the exact same pattern that they've already been following. Release 2 albums, do a music video, and in this case specifically make a movie too, but it's whatever. They're still making a lot of money. So much fucking money. And both record labels are happy, of course. Capitol started releasing albums like early Beatles and Beatles 4 while the gang works on their new film and album, so really, everyone's happy in this. And this time, for the film, the Beatles can afford color. But does that mean that the movie is going to be good? No. It's a lot funnier on paper. The Beatles literally spend the film escaping an Eastern cult because they're trying to kill Ringo, which is so funny, even funnier than the last one's premise, because the last one was literally just the first mockumentary ever. I think its issue is that at its very core of the film and album, in my opinion, it has the issue that it feels bored. Maybe it's because, in my opinion, it's tainted by how they actually felt during the time, And it's not true for every song. Like Help and another I'm not going to mention right now, like, they aren't like this. But the rest, yeah. So since we cut ahead to the actual album, yes, shockingly, the album was a fucking hit. They could literally make an album where they kill babies and it'd still be a hit.
Hello, quick overdub Ryder here from 1:51 a.m. on July 10th. So I didn't really talk a lot about how fucking weird this was. Well, not really weird now, because we now actually know how fucking weird the Beatles were in general. But generally, if you see that, like, from your favorite band in the 60s, you're gonna have a few questions, and that's exactly what happened. I'll talk about it more in the next part, because that's when everything really started to go down. But this was fucking huge, because you can't just make an album for the biggest band of the world where they are posing themselves fucking just murdered, dissevered baby heads and just lying around meat. That's just, not really liked. But that ended up just being what they did for some reason, and I'm surprised they got all the way through without someone intervening. That just seems like a huge problem, which it was a huge problem, and they tried to fix their mistakes, and now that's why this album has become even more notoriously known than it already was, not just because the Beatles were killing babies on the cover, but because it is now like thousands of dollars if you have one of those. So, happy fucking Hanukkah.
See? So just by the movie and album's release, almost a year after the last one, literally a day before in the US, to show they took a step back in quality, Help released, and we've already talked about this film and the album. Shit. Oh yeah. Scrambled Eggs is peak. First of its kind. Good job, Paul. Anyhow, it's not the pinnacle of the year yet. You probably knew this too. See, the Beatles, in between all the touring, all throughout the year, they were on weed. A lot. So much, in fact, it caused complications during Help because they were high as shit. But before Help released, poor old George and John were exposed to LSD without their knowledge by their dentist for never brushing. So what did this create? Something new. Well, not actually something new. That was a product of A Hard Day's Night. But it was something new. Something different. Oh, okay, I'll cut to the chase. It's rubber.
Intermission. End of intermission.
I like to separate the two eras of the Beatles, but the two true areas as with and withn't. Specifically, the Beatles didn't get good until they stopped having the stupid shit on the top of their albums, like all of the text for like the record labels and everything. Already with the recent singles they had dropped, there is something different in their sound. It's folk. It's folk. Folk changed their sound. Well, kind of. It kind of did. It kind of did and kind of didn't. Folk was a big part of it, but that's not exactly what did it. And I'm not going to tell you what did do it, because I don't know it either. Future Ryder here, I know the answer, it was drugs. So with this new type of sound and new drug, there's a new everything. A chance of escaping the old schedule, maybe. And how did they do it? By focusing on the music solely, and not worrying about if it's playable live, which eventually becomes a lot more true later on and does eventually free them. But this was a benchmark. I mean, just the cover itself is dreamlike. Literally. I have the US album, and I fucking crave the UK version. I have dreamed about having this album. I dream about having this album. What a step in the right direction. I sure hope their record labels are happy at that. Well, I say this, but, like, they're happy as long as they make a shit ton of money. That's just how that goes. Speaking of shit ton of money, Rubber Soul releases on December 3rd. Well, the album is an absolute game changer. It's the fucking album that inspired Pet Sounds, for Christ's sake. Even George starts writing songs for the album. There is still an issue at hand. When can the bugs catch a break? Also, a few other issues we will display on screen, so then it technically counts that I had talked about it. But really, when were they gonna get a break? Sure, the drugs help, but they don't help enough. They basically just did the same thing again this year, 2 albums in a movie. Well, they did get a small 5-day break, but that's different. Like, can they get a week or 2 off? Can they get a month off or something? Whatever it was, something was going to happen that would eventually, finally-ish, give them a break. And end the touring too. But what was that? Well, Well, it's starting soon. Starting quick. Get ready. Get prepared. Something's happening. Something's going to happen. But tomorrow. Why? Because tomorrow never knows.
guys, Ryder Reviews here. To get a feeling of what the Beatles were really like in 1966, I too am going to slip LSD into my drink. Oh, God!
So just remember the street feed scene with. Okay. Till then. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yup, they only released one album this year. They made that up by releasing the double LP The Beatles a few years later. They got a long break. So what did they do? Well, George got married to a little lady called Patty Boyd. Ringo also got married to Maureen Starkey. Paul was still dating Jane Asher, and John was married to the same woman he was since the band's creation, Cynthia Lennon, which we'll get back to later. But as of now, the Yesterday EP releases, and shortly afterwards, the Beatles don't really reunite, besides the sessions and tours, but there's not a lot of them. Since they don't make 2 albums that year, they have a lot more time to develop their sound, and take time to themselves as people. The closest they got was right at the beginning of the year, at a Mick Jagger party. But Paul wasn't there because he was spending time with family. So, let's instead, for once, look at the Beatles' lives as who they were in 1966 as separates, not combined. Ringo. Didn't do much. I don't have a lot of info on what he did, really, for Ringo. He did grow a beard, though, and mustache. George, of course, got married, had a honeymoon, and primarily spent a lot of his time in India culture. He learned more about Indian culture during the Help movie, where there is a Indian version of A Hard Day's Night in one of the songs. This was really the year for George. Not only did he get the starting track on Revolver, also the first openly political Beatles track. However, going to the trip, he was adamant on not being noticed, and was given advice to grow a mustache to fly by undetected. This didn't work. He was still very noticed, and had to make an announcement with his newly wedded wife that he was there to be enriched in Indian culture, to at least get them to respect his own personal boundaries, which I'm gonna assume worked well enough, but not as well as he'd like. He did keep the mustache, though. Saying that, look at these photos. Look at these photos. Like he would have loved an iPhone. He literally takes selfies. Paul spent a lot of 1966 working on a film score for the film The Family Way, being his very first individual self-project. However, towards the end of the year, Paul McCartney suffered a deadly car crash after picking up a girl named Rita off the side of the road on November 9th, coming home from a very heated session. John had a wonderful interview conducted where he gave an amazing house tour to live the life of a Beatle. This was before John had been asked and accepted to take part in a film titled How I Won the War. This is where John both started wearing the glasses that he started using in the late 60s, and where he got his hair cut short. But back to the interview. John showed the reporter Indian music that was, in his words, thousands of years old, and showed his big book library. John was very religious focused, and during this interview, where John claimed that Christianity was dying, and at that point, it seemed that the Beatles, and rock and roll, as a whole, were bigger than Jesus. So that interview got posted. Well, so that doesn't do anything bad. Brian Epstein. Brian Epstein spent most of the year setting up a tour that would happen later in June, and declaiming rumors that 2 of the Beatles wanted to replace him as the manager. Other than that, not much. George Martin. He got divorced. So, August 5th, 1966, the album Revolver was finally finished and released after all of the sessions concluded, and shortly afterwards celebrating with an amazing tour where, oh my god. Yeah, they had to have reinforcements made on protecting the band because Beatlemania had literally gotten out of control. Last episode, Beatlemania felt like a little pipe bomb, and now it's like a nuclear bomb in the Cold War. It could fire at any moment and just completely ruin everything. Beatlemania had gotten so out of hand that they started actually harassing the Beatles, but that was for a different reason. And this was the turning point. They had gotten outright done with everything. Everything! They hated being the Beatles, they started to resent working together, they hated the press, hated the fame, and it all culminated into the worst experience they had ever faced. The Beatles' 1966 US and world tours. 18 performances in August of 1966, which in turn led to their final world tour. It was then where they first started getting death threats in Tokyo for performing on sacred grounds. But once they started playing the music, they at least got a little bit warmed up. It just got even worse in the Philippines, where they denied an invitation to have dinner with the president and his wife, which is not what you're supposed to do. They were tired enough, and now the country won't let them leave until they give back all their performance earnings back to the country. So, they were finally leaving the country, with everyone in there hating them. When they finally got back to a country that liked them, they were learned of an outrage that was happening in the US, as massive anti-Beatles riots were happening, burning records, burning merchandise. America was in absolute outrage at the Beatles. And why? Oh, hey John. As the riots eventually died down, that's when the Beatles performed their final public show at Shea Stadium, where they wanted as much recorded from this event as possible. Even John had a camera on stage. Speaking of John, after the tour finally ended, something new formed, as the band had finally quit touring for good after the fucking hell that they just went through. But in the months after Revolver, a few other things happened, majorly in John's life. Like when he went to an art show, and when he saw a very intriguing piece where you climb up a ladder, take a magnifying glass, and look up and says yes, made by none other than Yoko Ono, who'd he get to know quite well. New sessions for the Beatles' next project eventually started near the end of the year. John showed up one day in the studio with a very makeshift song demo about his childhood, eventually titled Strawberry Fields Forever. This demo was so good, apparently, that George Martin deeply regretted not recording it. Shortly afterwards, Paul brought in his own song about a very similar childhood memory, later titled Penny Lane. While neither of these songs ended up on the final album, they became hit singles and unironically showed the beauty that would become the album, titled A Collection of Beatles Oldies. Ha! Loser! Ah! Okay, the band got a new contract.
Crazy, doing what I do. Oh, well, they give me all kinds of warning to save me from blues. Lord.
1966 was a game-changer for the Fab Four. The group had seen their first actual wave of criticism with the Butcher cover and Bigger Than Jesus controversy, but that didn't get rid of the annoying parts of Beatlemania. Instead, it got rid of the good parts. They stopped buying records, they stopped sending in fan mail, but the fans that they did have would just never shut up during concerts or anywhere. Now, every member, except Ringo, was trying to get a break away from the Beatles. Paul moved out into the middle of nowhere, George went to India, and John got high. Well, correction, they all got high. The Beatles turned to using drugs in some way almost daily. They were all losing their minds. All of them did not want to be a Beatle anymore. So what if they weren't? Starting at the end of 1966, the band started their next project, an idea that the Beatles weren't the Beatles, but a fictionally made band. Started 20 years ago today, Sgt. Pepper taught the band to play. And bam, the first concept album was made. Fuck off, Frank Sinatra. It's surprising how they actually finished the album by June 1st, because they were always tripping balls, constantly. But the outcome was insane. The psychedelic rock that they had created while being simultaneously incredibly high is even more of an achievement when you learn this. And remember that almost everyone thinks that this is a top 10 album of all time. But anyways, let's get back to the actual timeline. Starting at the beginning of the year, with them recording and finishing up the soon-to-be singles Strawberry Fields Forever and Penny Lane, which later released on February 13th. Side fucking note here, just FYI, listen to Strawberry Fields Forever and compare it to She Loves You. These were 4 years apart. You know what I was doing 4 years ago? I was making fucking Baldy Basic sudden death meme. Okay, maybe I changed more. Anyhow, Daily Mail posted some article about holes in a car crash. John took a little inspiration from this, and now people attribute it with Paul being dead. Around this time as well, Apple Corps was founded, which helped them a lot, but originally was a fucking store, which, I mean, humble beginnings, I guess. But of course, towards, say, give or take a month after Apple Corps was actually founded, quote-unquote, Sgt. Pepper's actually released. Now we're back on the before thing. Sgt. Pepper releases, and of course it is a critical hit. When I was writing this, like, I had such an epiphany, actually listening to the album, being like, dude, holy shit. I've been, for the past 2 days, been listening to old Beatles stuff, and none of it hits as hard as Sgt. Pepper's does. Even though the first album that I ever got from the Beatles was Abbey Road, the first one that I was actually excited to play on my record player was Sgt. Pepper's. This album, even though now I think of it highly, a lot less than I do Abbey Road, it is so fucking good. But, like, it also just has been tainted just because I've listened to it so many times. But, you know, revisiting it, still fucking peak. Anyhow, around this time as well, they were asked to do a global program to sing a song. And they sung All You Need Is Love for the first time, and eventually released the single for it too. Then you also can't forget, Jason Starkey was born, Ringo's first child. Oh, Epstein died of a drug overdose, and man, it hit them hard. Like, so hard it's gonna change everything. Literally. Now they have to manage everything by themselves, because now, since they're not doing tours, Paul, who is now the leader, quote-unquote, of the Beatles, suggested that they didn't need a manager anymore, since they weren't doing tours. But I think they really would have helped if they still had him. I mean...
John, where would you be today without Mr. Epstein?
I don't know.
They keep working, though, and they eventually release Hello Goodbye for a single, and they eventually start molding their third and final movie in their contractual obligation. Remember that help in Hard Day's Night. They eventually continue working and build up a fucking weird-ass movie, Magical Mystery Tour. Magical Mystery Tour is such a banger album. I love my vinyl of this album. It is genuinely just, it doesn't need to be this good. Yes, I'm talking about the American version, because the United Kingdom version was an EP. Yes, so a little history lesson for you. In the 90s, I think 90s, when they were working on the Beatles, when they were working on unifying the Beatles catalog, they eventually, instead of turning to the EP for Magical Mystery Tour, they went for the US version, and it is the only US version that is canonized in the Beatles discography. And I mean, they got a point there. All they did was just add in singles, and man, it just works. It really did just show how powerful Sgt. Pepper's could have been if they had added the singles that they made. Like, I think about this all the time, of whether or not they whether or not they added Strawberry Fields Forever and Penny Lane into it. It would completely change how people view the album in such a positive way. It is the peak of the idea of the Beatles. The idea of the band of the Beatles that we know peaked here with an album like this. If the band had ended, this would have been a great closing, but it's not the best closing. But whether or not, 1967 was the year of the Beatles, the absolute game-changing year, and oh fuck, god damn it, I am I got, what, 5 minutes left? Okay, sorry. Sorry, guys. I have to... Ugh, I have to time travel. I'm sorry, guys. I'll be right back. It'll be quick intermission. I can talk about this more, but I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Damn! Fuck! Where is he?
Who?
Where is he?
I don't fucking know!
The guy you just had in here! The fucking...
What?
You suck as a therapist, especially a dead one. God damn it!
I'm a fucking hologram, boy. Don't get it wrong.
God, this is the worst dream ever. Okay, listen. I am from, like, give or take 2 to 3 weeks in the future, okay? You understand that? 2 to 3 weeks.
Yes, I understand it. Back to the Future, Rick and Morty stuff.
Basically, okay? I was trying to help him. From being reminded of any rivers. I feel miserably. So can you tell me where he went?
He went out the door.
Out the door?
He might have went back to dig me out.
Man, I can't even... Yeah, the cough that...
No, what's your problem?
Yeah, the cough that I had in the dream 2 weeks ago. Yeah, that kind of escalated really quickly.
By the way, what the fuck? Is that really necessary? Especially...
Yeah, very necessary.
You knocked over my ice cold water.
Your ice cold water? God. You sure that was ice cold?
It's been in the refrigerator for 3 years. What do you mean it's not ice cold?
I think it's frozen cold. God.
Hey.
Fuck you. Sorry, hold on. Things kind of changed like a few weeks in the future. I did the wrong side. The fuck you's kind of like this now. Like this now. Kind of like a gun, but like that way. Like, fuck you. Fuck you.
Yeah, well in that case, fuck you.
Well, yeah. Okay.
And, by the way, I better prevent that.
Can't prevent shit. You're a force ghost, but with no energy.
I can do cool things. I can turn on the lights on fire right now.
Oh, boo.
Picture yourself in a boat on a river, and your dream always rise. Somebody called you, you answered my name. You paid for taxis that appear on the shore, waiting to take you away.
You're still here?
Yes.
Aren't you like Figment? Not really like, you know, real?
I'm eternally bound into this chair.
That sounds like it would suck.
Yeah, but I'm gonna play video games.
Well, okay, great. Well, I'm trying to erase your existence, so.
Oh,
Well, I think it's guaranteed. I think it's expected, you know. Right. Listen, I have a time machine back there. It just teleports me 2 feet away. I just need to, you know, do some things real quick, and you'll be gone with time. Yeah. So I'm not worth the night. Sorry. Mission failed, I guess. Closing the door. Ooh. Hey, what happened to the chair here? The one that I kind of like jumped on. But there's nothing else there.
Someone put it away.
You put it away? This happened like 5 minutes ago.
I didn't put it away. It's just gone.
This world. Awkward. That was fail. God damn it. Oh, God. Ah! Ew. What are you doing here? It's like every time I go, the entire time that I've been back here, it's been nothing but awkward between me and you. Oh, God damn it. Why did I do this? Actually, now that I think about it, it'd be a lot better to go back to the start, right? When we met, like when I went to like your therapy thing, wouldn't that be a lot easier? Give or take, I'll have to fix the time machine because I have to fucking rebuild the whole ass thing right here because I forgot to make it like transportable or whatever. But God damn it. Okay. Well, while I'm here, I guess while I'm here, I guess that you can kind of stop with the whole Holy Spirit thing. You know, you've got another guy, you've got another Ryder upstairs to annoy. You're not very bound to the chair anymore, are you? Are you? You don't look like it. You just continue being creepy. I'm gonna go get to work.
And now back to your local station.
Welcome back to the Beatles. Last episode we talked about probably what a lot of people would consider the greatest Beatle album in their own personal opinion. But that's not the end of it. There's still, 3 videos left, including this one? There's a little gap in between the quote-unquote Beatles' best album and the Beatles' quote-unquote closer. And it's white. Now, I don't want to go too in-depth on 1968, 1969, 1970 as the final 3 years that the Beatles, quote-unquote, existed, because while I can, because I don't think I can really provide much of an opinion, I think it will always stand that, you know, White Album is good, but long, and, Abbey Road, very good, Medley, amazing, but really, at this point, it's just more so, you know, there's not that much to tell. You already know this. It's like, if you're watching this video, you're not watching this because you've never heard of the Beatles before. You're hearing it because you've heard about the Beatles before and you want to hear something else on it or something of the sorts. No matter what, I cannot really give a proper assessment on this period other than the facts that there is, because it's really already been covered. It gets harder and harder to really cover the Beatles as it goes on, because everything from Sgt. Pepper's is completely talked about, and it's so well known by just the normal public, it feels just kind of useless to really talk about. And every topic that is worth talking about is way longer than this video should be. So that's just kind of how it goes. And honestly, you know, it's just sad to see the downfall of this video. It's sad to see the downfall of this, you know, type. I mean, actually, hold on, I do have something to talk about. Lady Madonna is a fucking banger. Lady Madonna and Hey Bulldog, like, they are the fucking best tracks that I have listened to from the 1968 period. It's like, you can talk about the iconic status of Hey Jude. Hey Jude is, no matter what, definitively an icon. It is a great fucking song. But Lady Madonna and Hey Bulldog, like, their connection is fucking tight. Like, literally, literally the Beatles music video, quote unquote, for Lady Madonna is just Hey Bulldog. Like, they're intertwined. Also, it's reported that I believe Hey Bulldog, that, sorry, I'm just drinking my mug with LSD in it. But what was I talking about? The Yellow Submarine movie came out. That was interesting. But I have to go do something.
God damn. Woo! Ho! You know, this LSD stuff, I'm starting to get the hang of it. Honestly, you know. It's not as bad as I thought, you know. It took a few tries, but I think I figured it out. I think I figured out the happiness of secrets. Yeah. Will you shut up? Listen, I'm a busy man. And just because you can't go haunt my ass anymore, try to kill me, because I am trying to correct the timeline or some shit, I think you're a piece of shit. Hey, fuck off. Listen, you're too chicken to get up ever since I broke that, spinal cord of yours? Since you can't move for shit anymore. Doesn't it bring back memories? I mean, think about it. Remember back when I was making my very first few videos? Made one about, you know, Cherry Bomb. That was a good album. It's fun. That's when I killed you for the first time. Give or take, I didn't show it in the video, but you know how it went down. Threatened to shoot you. You chased me, I chased you. We had a little bit of fighting. Tried to kill you, but I didn't realize I'd actually done it. You went home that night. You went home that night. Your last night. You died of blood loss. You chose to die there. Then let's cut back. One of my Chuck E. Cheese videos. You check your room. I need to talk to you. Something's been on my mind recently. And what do I find, lo and behold? A corpse. A corpse. Your body as a fucking skeleton. You didn't have to die on me. We could have been... Who knows? We could have been friends.
Why would I not have to be a friend after I die?
Because you've done so much more to me in these past couple of videos.
Because you suck, that's why.
Well, you fucking suck. God.
Suck.
You suck dick.
You suck.
I love that taste of throw up in my mouth. It tastes sweet. Listen, I'm gonna tie your bitch ass up here and make you watch me go correct it. I'm gonna correct the timeline when I'm done with my fucking machine back there. When that thing finishes, you're cooked. You're fucked. Didn't have to happen to you. Poor soul. See you tomorrow. It's getting late anyways. Can you believe how daylight savings work? Oh wait, I forgot my LC stuff. Can you believe how daylight savings work? It feels like it's fucking 4 and it's what, 7? Wow. You can stay there, rotting in hell.
You're already a Beatle fan who knows about this, and you're watching this because it's like, oh, super cool, Beatle, breakup, whatever. And honestly, I can't blame you.
5, 3, 2, 1.
I don't know. And then there were 2.
I mean, I will talk about one thing for sure, because I don't really have much to talk about. It's just, I don't know. I've been focused on other things recently, a lot of other things. It's been an interesting period for me, quite recently. I mean, I've been trying just to do normal commentary videos, but it's been quite tricky. Oh yeah, what was I gonna say? Dude, let's kill the fucking horse.
Get the fuck away, bastard. Listen. We have our own arrangements. We have our own plans. But back here is a more or less the better version of my time machine. It's complete now. But even then, I don't need to come back. I'll be killing myself, essentially. My own self-suicide. You got any words before I go in here? Can I rewrite past? Just know, it's for the sake of me. With you existing here, I can't live like this. I can't live with this burden of killing someone. Honestly, it's very ego-like to do this. But, no time to dander. Any last words, Mr. S.B. Sigmund Fox? No. Come closer. Come closer. Come right on the surface of the planet that is going to destroy you. Well, you'll save you. You'll still be alive. It's never mind. But no. Come on. See you later, Sigmund!
Can't be too late. Well, I'm 5 minutes early, but I can't be too late. Really, a minute early, but... You! You! You bastard! Take it down. Take it down.
What did I do?
You don't want to know what you just did. You see that? You see your advertisement? Let's just leave that there.
Why? Hey!
Alright, let's get it on. Whatever, fuck the paper. Leave it there, I don't care. Come on, come on.
Hello.
Hello.
Not doing that again.
Bitch. Come on, come on, come on. Come on. Fuck. Come on. Damn it. I missed. Damn it. God damn it. So it's a lot cooler in my head. Hey? Go. God damn it. Get him! Get him, man! Yeah. Hey, this ain't cheap. It's dirty. Bitch. Oh, it hurts. God damn. No. It's too hot. No,
We got fish.
come on, we can find
We
inside.
can find.
We can find inside. Oh! Hey, hold on. Can we have a truce for a second? One quick second. Alright. Hey. Punch me! Punch me! Ah!
The event is so momentous that historians may one day view it as a landmark in the decline of the British Empire. The Beatles are breaking up.
Caught with a small quantity of cannabis, for which I was fined 200 Barbados dollars.
The Beatles were over. For good. Yep. That's it. There was never a true reunion. Never was a real return. It's gone. I made a majority of the series within 4 days. And the Beatles is all I could think about. And now, it's over. I'm gonna go do something. Something that I should have done a long time ago.
What the fuck? You punched the outfit out of me! God damn it! Fuck you! How did my shoes get there? God damn it! Good thing I just had this lying around a few weeks ago. Come on. Come on. Come on. Get back in there.
Welcome back to part 20 of the Ryder Reviews mini Beatles series. Today we're going to cover, in my personal opinion, to be one of the best albums that they have made. Especially after the attempted assassination of John Lennon that was mentioned aforementionedly in my last video. This made them really step up their game and really come to a mindset that at any second now one of them could croak, which stayed for a bit of few years until I would say, honestly, probably till like the late 80s, maybe, or even early 90s. Now, albums like Imagine and All Things Must Pass are for sure heavy hitters in their discography, but now after the attempts made on John's life while staying in New York after the 1980 Double Fantasy sessions, when they were trying to get an album out for 1980, they had to pause that, of course, due to, well, so when they started planning what they wanted to do for 1981, they had to pause it significantly due to his recovery process. The band almost didn't release an album in 1981, though. They instead tried to put more emphasis on how much their lives had changed, especially for John, and really tried to transform into that mindset that we would see throughout the decade. Especially for John, who never thought that he, of all people, would ever be on a hit list. And take more time to help him recover, of course, because that's just a lot of things that, you know, good friends do. But John recovered shortly enough, rather quickly, by March of 1981, and demanded that they pick up the pace and get to work. Once they got back on schedule for the next 5 weeks, they worked on this album heavily. So, let's see how they did.
Well, what did it do to you? You seem to be in a...
They were just like four boys. They really liked it. They were good. They were great guys. It didn't really hit me. And then these two...
Four Guys is a reflection of the band now, seeing how far they've come, and it also serves as a great opening to what the band has next in store after everything that went down. I love this track. My dad only has a few Beatles songs on his playlist, and most are from the 80s, but this one specifically, I have loved since I was a kid, listening to that on my dad's personal belongings and stuff. I don't know, you know, iPods, the iPhone 7s, and Sometimes I forget how young I am. Myself is obviously about loneliness. A great track from George with awesome John vocals as well. That one piano part near the end is just so peak. It is so simple and yet so good. Now, here's another thing where this album stands. There are little intricate reverses and such. And man, it has never sounded so good. But especially here, it is absolutely brilliant. They'll try to do other stuff like this later in their career as well in the 80s, and they do succeed, and they do this a lot better, but I prefer this just because of simplicity's sake. Paul delivers a great sad love song. I just love every track on this album, but it's so hard to decide which one is better. Except one. It is a fucking banger. It's genuinely so crazy how well each song was crafted. This was one of the shorter songs, but man, it is worth it. However, it is nothing compared to what would come. Specifically, I'm talking about...
So, just remember, the street feed scene...
This song is 80s Beatles. It was songs like these that kickstarted what would be the rest of the Beatles, and will really define the 80s period in the music industry. And it's also what started my true love for the band. If there was anything that got me into the Beatles, it would have to be this song. Jen is beautiful, and it stars Ringo. I'm just sitting here once again. The reverse elements hit hard. Obviously hard. Props to John. I like the song, but it's just smoshed in between two other complete bangers, and they're just a little bit more of a banger than I'm just saying here. It is not insane as Jen was, and it's not as, I guess, pleasing as Soulja Boy.
And now back to your local station.
What can I say? Just peak music. I cannot say anything more. Okay, here's my one complaint about this album. I don't like this song. It's a slow song mixed in with more fast-paced bangers. It's just not my vibe, especially for an album like this. But it is definitely the most 80s sounding track on the album, which is why I don't think I like it.
5, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, here's my one complaint. I don't like this song. It's a slow song mixed in with all the very fast-paced bangers. It's just not my vibe, especially for an album like this. But it is definitely the most 80s sounding track on the album, and you can respect that. God, every song that does that is great. The reversing and reversing and reversing on days like these, it is great. I love every song on here with the reversed elements, and I can't really say much here. It is just so peak. Now on Saturday night, a controversial opinion here, I just like this song. I just like Saturday Night. It is a great closing track that isn't really a closing track and is underrated to me. I just never got around to listening to it as much as Jen or Soulja Boy, but every song until Over the Ocean just hits. But past that, everything besides Days Like These is just eh. It's not eh, it's still great, but it's still, the vibe is ruined.
Back to your station.
this new idea that I'm planning out currently, this video should come out exactly on July 31st, 2025, exactly a year from its current creation. The year in itself seems so futuristic and yet normal. In Back to the Future 2, 2015 was viewed in such a more futuristic and promising time. And now we're 10 years from that. However, for me, all it really does is make me think of my own past. Unlike the actions I've seen from my own friends and family partake, I don't really tend to view the past in a particularly bad or good way, but mainly in the middle. At least for me, I'd like to think I have a firm grasp on change and future. However, I don't know what the future holds for me, and honestly, it could end like every other channel I've had previously. Before Ryder Reviews, it was Schmigabuff, and before that it was Simon Bros. All channels had points where I wished to make similar videos to this, and where I made the same promises that I would make this channel work. Thinking about it now, I'm surprised that every time I deleted a video like that, I didn't completely lose motivation for this platform. In what could either be a past or future video, I will be sure to cover this topic of my own past in a longer, more interesting video, but I'll never know for sure. I'm excited for these new horizons that follow me, but I fear that I might never actually have the opportunity to travel down that road. This is Ryder Reviews on July 31st, 2024. Praying for my own success.
August 7th at Centennial Terrace. All your favorite hits.
I'm somebody. Somebody's got to go.
Tyler,
The Beatles, right? I just got off from making the... I did not get off from making the Beatles. I just finished watching... Fuck. I just finished reviewing the Beatles in a 13-part series. And... wow. You know, I mean, it ended off a lot of things. It was really good for me personally, you know, ended a big old story. I mean, maybe you know that if you actually watched the damn thing, you fucking loser. Overall, it gave me a good experience and did give me some views too. That's not the most important thing here. It's what the Beatles actually meant to me. So let's go back to when I first started liking these guys, all the way back December 2024. And I'm starting to get into the Beatles, Sgt. Pepper's, Abbey Road, all that stuff. And I really want to make a band. Like any teenager ever who likes any band ever, like, a lot. So I want to make a band so desperately that I make a band. So what's the worst that could possibly sound? I mean, it's me for crying out. Okay, so what's the deal? You've seen the thumbnail. What is an RDTT, and why have I never heard of these guys? Well, you might already piece together why you haven't heard of these guys, since no one's really heard of me, but the point still stands. So, gather around, kiddos, as I'm about to tell you the craziest thing that I spent 2 months of my life doing. As today, I'm reviewing the most culturally insignificant band of all time. Alright. This is gonna be a long one.
Oh. Chapter 1, Prologue, late 2024 to April 2025. Around the end of 2024, a unknown YouTuber, Ryder Simon, from the very obscure YouTube channel Ryder Reviews, first started both his Chuck E. Cheese series and playing on the Fight of Civilization. On the side, he also started developing a passion for the Beatles. While all of these things started, Ryder gained a big passion for the idea of starting a band. But he was heavily distracted with all of the newfound fame he got and various other things involving the Fight of Civilization and that friend group. So, over the coming month, Ryder made a friend group within the Fight of Civilization. The Chuck E. Cheese videos had done incredibly well for his channel standards, and 2025 had officially started. As 2025 did start, Ryder got even more invested in the Beatles, already planning a future series involving the band. While this was happening, Fight of Civilization member Devin S., who Ryder was longtime friends with, had recently moved over to Ryder's new lunch table. After not liking his old table, calling them a bunch of, what's the word, blowjobs? This was when he finally got to meet two of Ryder's longtime best-known friends, Tyler and Colton. Colton would abruptly leave the table for relationship reasons, leaving Ryder and Tyler to kind of have to deal with Devin and have a mixed relationship with him moving over there at the table. Leaving Ryder and Tyler to have a mixed relationship with Devin until something started. With Tyler still stating to this day, and I quote, that he never liked him to this day. Many other things he said about Devin are too mean to say here, but a lot of them are just different ways to say fat or obese or big or porky or
hog, fat ass, double wide, butterball, those sorts of things, right?
Yeah. Pee pee poo poo ha 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 ha. Evil degenerate, monster, and Ryder, who got repeatedly irritated with Devin being at the table because he was a bit of a ruckus. That was just them though, as everybody else in the table just loved him. As Ryder really started getting into the Beatles, getting more vinyls ever since December of 2024, he started growing a true, deep, and powerful urge to form a band. And this was even more prominent. This was a lot more prominent after he had both got a study hall, had finished his Chuck E. Cheese series, and also, what was the fucking third thing? Oh, and the Fight of Civilization was kind of falling apart. I know where you could go watch a video on that. As Ryder was trying to form an almost addiction-like type of urge to really start this band. As in study hall, he reportedly really just wanted to procrastinate making music, until eventually Ryder completely cracked, deciding to make his iPad a makeshift music studio using GarageBand. Shortly after this, new tables were installed at the cafeteria where Ryder and his friends conversed. I promise you this is important. Bigger tables were a lot more practical to hold more people, and because of this, more people were allowed to join this already almost crowded, like, round table. This was primarily because Devin's fat ass, since he had kind of moved in there was almost no room for anyone else to, join. But with these new tables, we were finally able to both re-welcome Colton and a new guy named Tristan, who was a part of it very early on in the year, before this was even truly really an idea. And that's the end of me talking about tables today. About a week or so after these new tables, Ryder brought his iPad to lunch. And what happened? He started messing around, and he started making some music. Well, not just him. Ryder and Tristan. Yeah, kind of a bit shocking if you watch this video a little bit later in. But it was originally just Ryder and Tristan because they were the only people who really showed any musical interest at the time. They started making songs during the lunch period, just kind of messing around, making whatever shit that they thought was kind of funny. And they immediately started that day by making the most racist song ever, titled Ching Ching Chong. Yeah. Listen, just keep watching, okay? Just keep watching. Ooh. Just keep watching, okay? Over the coming 2 weeks, through the month of April, Ryder, Tyler, fuck. Ryder, Tristan, Tyler, and Devin would kind of start making these little types of, these little concepts of songs. They weren't really songs or anything. It was more like jumbled chaos that was just kind of funny. Starting after Ching Ching Chong with a song making fun of a girl at their table, but the name being spelled with my eyes closed, turning out to become Emily Hodge is a Nerd, which is the first song with Devin. Also, this song is the reason why, for the rest of the chronicles of this band, we had to wear AirPods, because this song was so annoying for everyone else there, and we were told to tone it down, so we had to use my AirPods for the rest of the year, and that's what we did. Anyways, back to the script. I'm kidding. That was part of the script. This is too. Tyler got in on the action by starting his tradition of making one song per album. This first song being titled Tyler's Tummy Tinkle Time Tune. This is in reference to Tyler saying I have to tinkle anytime he had to go to the bathroom, and in return to this, me saying, is it tinkle time yet? After that, the most iconic song of the album, made by Ryder, and also the most referenced song on the album, is the amazing hit, My Name is Craig. Then, the final three. A chaotic hell of a song titled Calming White Noise for Your Slumber, a intermission titled Segue to the Shitter, and the final culminating masterpiece of the entire album, The Shitter. All three songs produced by Ryder, with Devin adding his own freestyle. And with that, the group had made an album, with this album being named Tristanese.
like Tristan cheese, not Tristan Japanese. That was not purposeful. I was just being a dumbass, which, in retrospect, it should have been purposeful to, like, prevent it being even more racist than it already was. But at that point, man. So by the date of March 20th, oh shit, not even April? Damn. So by the date of March 20th, 2025, the band's first album had been released. But very unprofessionally, the album, no offense, sounds like it was made by a bunch of high schoolers, no offense, in 2 weeks. No offense. And on that day, that's when the people, Ryder, Devin, Tyler, and Tristan, formed a band. A band that would go on to do so much harm and absolutely nothing significant. Tristanese was released the day before our school's spring break, and you know what that meant? Well, that meant a couple of things. For one, everyone got together to hear the final product, except the guy who actually put it together. I was sick that day, so I just missed out on that just whole thing. Probably the most important event in the band's history I wasn't even here for, and that's kind of funny. And it's also the day everyone else looked through Tristan's search history and found porn, but whatever. But, without a doubt, and this is true, the album was a success, a weird success, with multiple of Tristan's friends being very interested in the album. So how did the band react? Well, shit got serious. Real serious. Damn! They got good. Ryder already had an idea in mind that every hypothetical album that they made, the music would progressively get better and better until eventually they were an actual, just a band. And that is exactly what happened. As soon as spring break was over, Ryder and the band got back together as Ryder presented to the group a song that would really set in tone what the future would bring. It really put things into perspective. It showed what the band could be. And what was that? Yes, I do know I did just play that, but but come on. This song's instrumental beats anything Tristanese has ever got their grubby hands on. And that's crazy considering how mid the song actually is because of one thing.
Oh, good morning. Good morning.
Yeah, it's me.
Yeah.
We're here to introduce the group of Preposterous.
Yeah. Ryder's such a great person.
Tyler's such a awesome person.
And I'm the leader of this group. Yeah. Thank you for our producer Colton behind this wonderful track that we're making. Yeah.
What about me?
Tristan, we don't care about Tristan in this. We don't care about Tristan. Tristan's just a big fucking loser. You heard me. You're just a big loser now.
You quit talking like that.
Yeah, I'm never gonna stop talking about how big of a loser you are.
If you didn't think that enough, for context.
Black people.
Yeah, quick intermission. Throughout most of the band, neither Ryder or Tyler wanted to do lyrics. So what happened is to, balance it properly. Half of the job of the lyrics for the songs went to Devin and Tristan. That was a very bad idea because they both sucked at it, and it was only until the band's very end in which I actually started getting into it a little bit more, and by then it was already fucked. While of course Devin has changed a lot from that, and I doubt that if he did it, and I doubt that if we did the band idea today or even this year, it would not have been that. It should be said, and I have a whole other part at the end of the video for this, but it should be mentioned that yes, the lyrics are bad, outright bad, and while I've forgiven Devin for it because I know what the type of person Devin is, and it's a lot more self-explanatory if you know him as a person, but as for Tristan, it doesn't feel like that there's a reason. I think he's just kind of an asshole.
And it was annoying when they got annoyingly racist. Yeah.
But it makes you think that blatant racism is so common that even though I'm against it, I wasn't against it enough to actually do anything about it. Because it's just so desensitized to me from living in this shitty area all my life that... Anyways.
So Live Loops is good, and it gets everybody more interested in what the band really could be. And more importantly, it gets everybody interested in what a sophomore album could be. So they then begin the pattern. Every day, Ryder would walk into lunch with his iPad. After eating for probably about 10 minutes, everyone would get to work. And usually daily, with the inclusion that Ryder had his iPads and his AirPods, a song would be made, or at least mostly finished. Usually, Tyler would have one song on every album that he would work on just a random day. But more importantly, Ryder usually came in with a song, and Devin and Tristan would mainly do the lyrics. Unfortunately, letting Ryder do most of the songs. Seriously, in the credits for this album, just look at it. I made literally every song except one, who I will properly credit later in the video, but that's crazy. Oh, and there's one more thing I forgot about. The most infamous song on this album, before it even released, it's the most infamous song in RDTT history. The song that literally got the YouTube channel permanently striked for uploading. John America is a fictional character created by Tristan, and for this album, Tristan requests that we make him his own anthem for John America. So, track 8 on this future album was going to be called John America's Oath of Obliteration. Produced by me, but the lyrics by Devin and Tristan. And if you've heard Live Loop's single version...
Yeah, Ryder's such a great person. Tristan.
There's one reason why this is the only explicit song on BandLab.
That's what he did to the black people. And one black person said, "Where are all the white women at?" And he shot him and called.
A few days after the song was finished, the album was almost done, and the group released their very first single, Live Loop's single version. Which is Live Loops, but with every single outtake kind of layered on top of each other in some way. It's great. And yes, it does sound how you'd think.
Oh, come on. Great person. Good morning.
And 3 days later, the name was set. And no, it was not Tristanese 2, although that does come later. It was 1,000 Smiles of Mr. Rye. See myself insert? It's that one. But now an issue occurred. The second album was already being made and the band didn't even have a name yet. So they got to work on it. And what did they come up with? Well, let's just have Devin explain it for us.
Listen, what about this? We have the initial.
So after multiple concepts, RDTT was born, consisting officially as Ryder, Devin, Tyler, Tristan, and their manager Colin. So, how was 1,000 Smiles of Mr. Rye? Well, it was better than the first. Listen, by a long shot, it was better than the first. A lot of things improved massively. For example, everything. The opening, Holy Hell, is the most un-RDTT song ever made if you would only listen to Tristanese. And while it isn't the greatest piece of music ever conceived, as some people would tell you, it kind of shows the later heart and soul for what the band could be. Maybe if they weren't so like that, and maybe if they actually put in some time and effort into what they made. But at this point, you know, it would be boring if it was like that, because then it'd be just like, oh, they made good music and that was it. That would suck. The whole point of this video is to be silly, except for... So what about the rest of the album? Well, the album is split into two categories, the unlistenable and the listenable. The listenable tracks include Holy Hell, Round Tint, I May Be Gay But At Least My Mother Doesn't Milk Herself, half of Callbacks, 1,000 Smiles, Sax in the Canopy, Live Loop Reprise, and The Legend of Mr. Rye. The unlistenable is every other track. Some partially, some purposely, some not. 1,000 Smiles of Mr. Rye is the first album where you can kind of really debate on which is better, as both this album and the next album both have their own traits and qualities that you could honestly make a fair comparison to on which is better in whatever way you really think. Because at this point, is it wrong to say that Tristanese kind of sucks because it was made by a bunch of 14-year-olds?
No.
Everyone is now locked in, with 2 albums already being made, and it's, what, April? The group had really become invested. Specifically Devin, who on the same day released his very own EP. Lone One is a small EP created by Devin and whenever, I don't really know when he made it, made by Devin off of his iPad, including Devinese from 1000 Smiles Mr. Ride, Electrify, the most popular RDTT song ever, Green One, Sounds of Sadness, and Beautiful Day, which aren't really that groundbreaking compared to everything else. This EP was the beginning of Devin's own solo work, as the EP is mainly just kind of consisted of his own short little tracks, which are entirely made by him, which reflect how he will be in his later solo career. The album is listed on BandLab as coming out before 1000 Smiles to Mr. Ryan. It was probably created before then, but either or, they both released on the same day. But it is but in the canon, it's not technically wrong to say the Lone One came out before 1000 Smiles. Shortly after this, he began working on his second EP, coming out 3 days later. Hancock is the final era of the 1000 Smiles session, being released 3 days after the first EP, featuring My Name is Wendy's, Nothing But an RDTT, Electrify Again for some reason, Runaway from Tristan's Mom, Buy It, and Rapping Lords. Yeah, so funny thing, when this came out, I had seen it the morning after, probably maybe the night, some in between there, and I looked at that and I was like, what the fuck? Why is it called Raping Lords? And I was like, that's way too fucking edgy for us. And this entire day I go through and I talk to Tristan about it and I talk to Tyler about it. And it's like, what the fuck? we need to have a conversation with him about this. So, lunchtime pulls around, and then, we all sit down after our lunch and everything, and as we're talking, it's like, so, hey, Devin, why the fuck is there a song on your album called Raping Lords? And he's like, Raping Lords? No, it's called Rapping Lords. Like, what? Dude, that's one of the many pieces of evidence as to why Devin cannot spell. So now, with the 1000 Smiles era ending, the next one began for the final project. The best project. The best RDTT project ever, so far, I present to you. Ryder was already starting to resent Tristan and Devin a lot more, especially for them being in the band. If anything, Ryder just wanted to end the band as soon as possible. If it made anything better, everything was completely on schedule from his original goal. 3 albums by the end of the year. And as May was coming closer, the album was moving along. Slowly but surely. There was a lot of different concepts for this final album. One involving what would eventually become the Lone One cover, where we all had our hands like, or fuck, we were all like that with like our eyes, and we'd stack them, and it'd be a pyramid. But that fell through, and primarily for this album, I really wanted us to have our photo for that album kind of be like the Hey Jude album cover, because I wanted all of us to be in it. But nobody else really wanted that idea, so the band was left without an album title. Until...
Plug it back in.
Oh god,
Tristan. That's gonna be a problem. Tristan.
I'm putting this on
Bro, is that bubblegum? This isn't the first. Your motherboard is cracked. Your motherboard is cracked.
Alright, Tristan, you hold that up, pose right under there. We're gonna take the album cover photo. Tristan, what the fuck did
It's
you
probably
do?
for the best that the government doesn't get this.
Get that search history.
No, that's
It's like thermal paste.
yeah,
That's thermal paste. It looks like fucking gum.
We all just,
Oh my god. Oh gosh. I can take like a.
Everybody hate who we just call them fans though.
On the brighter side of things, though, the band was reaching out to other platforms. We went from my personal shitpost YouTube account to an official RDTT account to a BandLab account, and then had recently branched out to a SoundCloud and TikTok account, posting the previous songs and such on the accounts, little promo videos there.
Are you Devin from RDTT? Is it
Yes.
You are?
Yes.
Is that Tristan from RDTT?
You guys want to watch a vor?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And dropping their very first single for the upcoming album, Glory. This is the first and only song in RDTT history that was ever completely 100% made by Tristan, by the way. And if anything, this really showed a change in what the album would be. Because if we can get Tristan to fucking continue, if we can get Tristan, of all people, to make an original song, that's huge. And everyone was locked in on this. There was no complications whatsoever. For the first time since the band's creation, the group actually kind of locked in for once, which was a lot more rare towards the end of 1,000 Smiles, because the only time they had all really worked together was for live loops. But here, everyone was kind of adding their own little intricate things and everything. It was all a lot more united. But one specific song, it was where everyone was kind of connected. Yeah, it's a little, I think it's a little stupid for me to kind of compare these periods of weeks apart with, like, working together as a band, like we're the fucking Beatles, but honestly, it feels right, because that's just kind of how it feels like that happened. So the album in full had a pretty simple concept. 20 songs. This was a plan just because it felt like the right next step, and also because 20 songs is the same amount of songs that both Tristan used and 1,000 Smiles and Mr. Ryder was getting. The first half was the normal shtick and everything, and then the second half was going to be the greatest shit ever. Just monumental, including the 5 stages of grief, and then the final 5. So let's walk through the album one by one for this monumental occasion. We start with Detached, using the same keyboard from all the way back to Segue to the Shitter. This was because of Ryder's own dissatisfaction with the song, thinking he ruined it. The next song is one of the 4 purposely bad songs on the album. The worst out of all of them reasonably, getting the shit out / a pain to endure. And yes, it speaks for itself. Next was Demoss, originally just titled Demo, right until like the day before the album was completed. It's a fine song, nothing much here to see though. Dancing Dancing is the first and only song that uses a sample, that being a Jackson 5 song, Dancing Machine. And it sounds like a band's first attempt at sampling, because it's just the song. John America's Oath of Kindness is an attempt to make up for Devin's actions for the original. The song is identical to the original, except the song has a childlike tone to it now, because it has different types of keyboards and whatnot, with everything being replaced with children's instruments, and another slight difference.
That's what he did to the black people. And one black person said, "Where are all the white women at?" And he shot him and called him a nice person.
Can't blame me. Boom Boom Bow was made like the day before the album released, and is an instrumental song using an audio recording of Devin pretending to shit himself. Demoss 6 is the second demo that wasn't finished, the 6th demo to be exact. Still nothing much, but it's something new. Dev's Ching Tong Tune is one of his only on a mainline album that's completely original. But this is basically just the Worker song, a unreleased song that he made and just kind of recreated there. This is one of the only songs that transitions into the next. This being the much better, I don't know, Fantastic, is Tyler's own original song, one of 2 on the album, shockingly. And it is so much better than Devin's song. And yet I still struggle to tell the difference between them sometimes. But I don't know, Fantastic is a beautiful song. I love it so much, from the drums to the end of it. Oh, it's honestly, it should not be here. It should not be in RDTT. And finally, Motherboard is the final song off of the first half of Detached Motherboard. Also made by me. It has a wonderful piano solo starting it, which, by the way, the original version of this piano solo was called Absolutely Shit by Tyler, which genuinely almost made me cry. But it made it so great in the end. It is also the second song. It is also the second song on the album that I have some sort of proudness to. And now, Denial is Devin's magnum opus. It is a collection of all of Devin's previous songs or kind of things that he's kind of worked on with a whole new beat and whatever. And it culminates to represent Devin's very lackluster discography up to this point in a way that feels like Devin was way better than he actually ever has been. Anger is shit. The worst song Tyler's ever made. Since Tristanese. Just absolute shit. Bargaining is also shit. The concept of the 5 stages of grief thing was also going to be that every song on that, in the 5 stages of grief, was made by a different member. Colton, the manager, of course, he also did a song because there's 5 and, and he did Bargaining. Bargaining is, it's a hard listen. I'm gonna be so real. It was kind of rushed, I feel, by him. No real offense, but yeah, it honestly just makes me feel depression. Depression is also shit, but it's one of the only times we all work together for a song, and it's really stupid, which makes it rare shit. Golden shit, even. The song is so bad, but for a good reason. This song is one of the only times that us as a group actually work together, as I had just said, in unison, which is not good news, by the way. Anytime we have collabs, it's become terrible. However, I can't lie and say this wasn't the funniest time we ever brainstormed lyrics together.
My pee-pee burns when I go pee. I guess I now.
Acceptance is my piece, and it's honestly shit too. Not the worst song I've ever made, because that goes to 5. But I'm very unhappy with it. Honestly, the ironic way that everyone in this 5-piece made definitive shit music except Devin is the funniest part about this album. So, the final 5. How did they go? Well, for the final 5, it's split to 3 more regular songs, similar to the first half, and then we have the final 2. And why is this? We could have had songs that actually meant something, but no. We had to fit in 3 random-ass songs with no meaning. Why? Prevolution was originally going to be switched with Dancing Dancing, but decided against it to not ruin the final 10, which is so dumb, because not only did I make Dancing Dancing a subsequently better song, sampling the Jackson 5, but the final 10 was already ruined the second it hit Anger. Fucking bullshit. The goal was originally to have the first half be our normal shit, and then the final 10 was great, and it wasn't that. If it was, it would be this. Prevolution is a fine song. It should have been switched with Dancing Dancing, though. Glory is fine, too. Amazing considering how this is Tristan's original song, but fine considering it's just as basic as it could be. Honestly shocked that I could get him to make anything on this album. I thought Depression would be it low-key, but it wasn't. Luckily. Now the actual best song. It is the best song here, at least to the stats. Okay, so first let me tell you why here. This song was very inspired based on the Billie Jean drums that you hear at the beginning, because I heard that and I was like, oh my god, this is Billie Jean. And now, let me tell you this about this song, to really put this in retrospect how popular this song is compared to everything else statistically. The top song board on the RDTT account was heavily carried by the opening tracks of each project. Makes sense. It's the first song anyone actually hears, and it's probably the only one. For example, Electrify, Detached, Ching Ching Chong are the top 3 RDTT songs.
Just one last time.
And then you have Hey, Where Did You Go? It is the 3rd to last song on the album. And it is right after Live Loop's single version, and holy hell!
We gotta know. Hey, where did you go?
Oh,
Hey,
ignored him.
we don't know. Hey,
Why is he there? And now finally the last two RDWT songs. A proper send-off from literally copying and pasting several RDWT songs into statistically the most RDWT song ever. A proper send-off with the most RDWT way ever by literally just recycling old songs. And that's kind of fair. Literally, I mean, most of this stuff is live loops, which we use. That's why it's called live loops. It makes sense why it's like that, but it's terrible, filled with old takes, and by the end of it, it's just live loops. And yet, it is epic. It is the best way you could possibly send off this 3-month-old band in a way that is very fitting. It is a proper send-off. And then you have... There's still one thing left in the RDWT discography. The breakup ballad. The original idea was to have every member make their own individual segment of the song for each member in the name. First me, then Devin, then Tyler, then Tristan. And while that idea is kind of true, with everybody getting 2-minute segments for each member and then a 30-second end just of everything, it is somewhat what happened. Me and Devin and Tyler both all made parts of the song, but not Tristan. I don't know why, but he never ended up making anything. I kind of just recycled things from Glory, I'm pretty sure, which technically counts. But honestly, I can't tell if I just recreated it or if I just stole from it directly. I can't really tell. But it's kind of hard to tell either or, because, well, there's lyrics in it too.
Because he likes trucks, walking around. You what? Devin, that's the wrong lyric. That's the wrong lyric. Shut up. I'm singing the lyrics right. No, you aren't. You Devin. I hate this. I'm signing the papers.
I hate this too. No, I believe in this band. This band sucks.
Devin, you just signed off to buy a house. Congratulations. Congratulations. Please sign these papers, please. Now he's definitely too poor to buy a house. All right, I'm out. God, your handwriting sucks. Get out of here. Get out of here, Thunderthigh.
Hey, look at those cheeks clapping.
Jeez, you can hear it. That was the Den in China.
He's back. Oh God. Oh God.
Oh no. Oh no. Please don't sit on me.
Don't do it.
Speechless.
Don't do it, Devin.
What is he doing to Tyler? Oh my God.
Ryder's next.
We gotta get out of here.
Oh my God. Okay,
Get him some food.
Get him some
Get him some food.
Is that lettuce? You just ate Tristan. I gotta get out of here.
I gotta run away.
No, you gotta go. I'm running away from you.
I ate everybody inside out. That is true, without a doubt. Some may say that I am lying, but go ask everybody's femboy boyfriends that they are still crying. Oh, it's a fun swirl.
Ching 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 chong chong. Ching 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 chong 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 ching ching chong 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 ching 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 chong 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 ching ching chong chong ching 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 chong 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 ching ching chong chong ching 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 chong 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 ching ching chong chong.
So the band was over, right?
Oh no.
Video over, right? Tyler is the only member to not do anything related to a solo career, which was not surprising based on how little he actually had an involvement. While yes, I make it seem like Tristan had the least involvement, it felt like a tie between the two. Until Tristan released a single song after Detached Motherboard release about how he contracted HIV. Which is in depression. But since then, he has been quiet from anything RDTT related, but he has been on an escapade saga on his actual channel. And for the better, too. He made one okay song ever, but Devin and Ryder? Well... Hello. Quick set change here. I'm now on the floor. I don't want to get into it that much, but we're moving, so I had to ditch a couple things, including all of my stuff. But we're alright here, and moving's exciting. So, yeah, as you can see here, there's been some minor changes. I shit my pants so badly that my pants are now brown, and that's it. I'm wearing the same outfit otherwise. But, of course, we can't keep it too different. Gotta have consistency. Free fall! So, what do we do from here? Well, Devin already had hints of starting his own solo career, as I said it clearly. So, within a short matter of time, D started. That is, D from RDTT. So literally a day before Detached Motherboard released, Free Fall EP debuts. And did I say it would be good? It's true without a doubt, and some may say that I'm lying here, that Devin's solo career would not be the best thing ever. Before RDTT ended, Devin already debuted a single without anyone else's permission, my permission, in which he released a song titled Death Wish, using the same cover as what would eventually be the Free Fall cover. While I took that down because it sucked and it ruined the idea of Forever 50, the RDTT compilation album that came out the same day as Detached Motherboard, it also didn't help that during this period when we were trying to have like better music than what was normally there, it did not help when this showed up. And the EP itself isn't notable, and not really. I mean, it's got some funny tracks, but it's not anything special, which will be a habit for Devin. Now, while Devin's first EP, one of many, was rather lackluster, and it feels like it was made in a day, Tristan should be pretty similar, right?
Yes. No.
It is the same quality of the last one, but just a hint of more memorable. Besides the fact it uses the greatest image of Tristan ever, later used in the RDTT Best of the Best compilation, the EP is fine with Mashup, I Gotta Go, and Harmonica being just because they were made in BandLab or were just stolen from free samples that BandLab has, which is the same thing with all of these. The only time they use GarageBand was at the very beginning in Rockstar, I believe. And give or take, you can't really credit RDTT for being any more original. RDTT was built heavily based on using the live loops feature, which is just an instrument loop, and that's literally how we made most of our songs. Which I didn't want. I ended up using them a lot of the time, but I really did want to have more original instruments be used, so I wasn't just boring. But that's all it was, kid. Sorry. Now, especially I Gotta Go is very lackluster. It is literally just my song. He'll do this a couple times, but he really just kind of rips off Hey, Where Did You Go? It also has 2 songs that are actually a little bit memorable. That being Are You Recording, which is just My Name is Craig, and 2 Guys Smashing. This is the first EP that released when summer actually started. Everything else was made while school was still in session, so like literally right after the band ended. And it is literally just the weekdays in short, little simple songs. Nothing much, really. It's just 5 songs. And they don't really have anything. They're just kind of there. This single, honestly, is the most RDDD has felt so far. Just because it's so ominous to a degree. Like, this teaser single, it feels like it's gonna be an album. It kind of feels like clickbait. It's like, it might, like, it's there. This one definitely has the least creative cover yet, looking just like the first result when you look up Summer Vacation. Oh, look, there it is. So, for this teaser, was the album he was teasing worth? No. Where you can make the case that the other EPs to this point had some sort of shittiness to a degree. Where at least you know that Devin made it himself, quote unquote, because it feels like it was made by him. This one feels like Devin literally just stole songs. Like, there's not a significant amount of improvement, and it feels like that it's just waiting for, like, lyrics to be added on top of them, and so they're just really boring instrumentals. This was an issue back in Hancock, because when uploading these songs, they were literally flagged for copyright. Like, it's pretty much just theft at that point. I mean, they may be free, but you can't just make a whole song off of them. That's just lazy. Yeah. Rapping Lords and Nothing But an RDDT is just straight up piracy. And I doubt these songs are any different because they sound, listenable. This is the prime example that making good music doesn't actually make it good music. Good music has soul. Good music has it has layers. It has meaning behind it. It has things that are centered to the creator themselves. This isn't that. This is free beats for free. Just click this link and enter your IP address. It's not real music because there's no people. It's just, well, now it feels like I'm talking about AI. It's just music. Like, it's just music in the simplest definition. It isn't anything impactful or meaningful. And while RDDT wasn't super impactful or meaningful to anybody, it was at least it had soul because you could tell that it was made by a bunch of freshmen. But shortly after this, something else started to form. When Devin and Ryder were talking in Discord, as usual, and Ryder and Devin came to an idea. Since they were already doing another project, that Ryder and Devin would have an album off, where they decide who can make a better album. Let's see, who can make a better album? I mean, was it even a competition? I made a... and he made... I mean, he made... No. I mean... But really, is it that hard to expect who's winning this? Because here's how they did under the deadlines of the contract that they both signed. So this fucking scared me for a second. When we were working on this and he showed me this teaser, I was like, wait, no, he can't, he can actually put effort into stuff, right? This album is not good. It has fine elements, but that doesn't make it inherently fine. It still makes me feel the same way with God I'm Good, because it still sounds like just not D. The album, yes, album, it has 12 songs. Same amount as 1,000 Miles of Mr. Rye, which is interesting. This album straight up just takes the sound of Summer Vacation, and it takes the name of Calming White Noise. Also, the album has a song that was originally titled Ryder's Death, so yeah, fuck you. So if there's anything that symbolizes this album, it's that he...
Oh, I get it now. It's my fucking voice. I can't sing! I can't fucking sing!
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Yes, Chimes is a better album than Detached Gas Pedal. That was from the get-go. Yes, shocking. The album that is just named after Detached Motherboard is apparently a bad thing. But is Chimes a good album? No. I feel like I can make a better album if I actually if I weren't like limiting myself to just kind of using other things. I don't like Chimes that much anymore. I've learned that I had a really bad idea in mind that like for some reason me at the end of every song having like some stupid thing that like just some stupid talk or whatever, like it just wasn't good. I'd rather have actual lyrics like hey, where did you go? Like I'd rather do that than talk about how life sucks or something. And there was hints of this on Chimes, but that clearly was not working for me. It feels cheated, which is saying something considering RDWT was once again made from the Live Loops feature, and Chimes feels worse than that to me. Something I really wish I did not do. So, coming from the same perspective, isn't it weird how I made this entire album by basically stealing my 90s keyboard basic rhythms? No, I'm ashamed. It was an interesting idea, and it could have worked if I either knew how to play the piano, or if I had actual elements in post, or if I changed my voice for actual singing, like I've done before. Like, listen, I can get hate comments on videos that weren't like that people weren't even supposed to see, where they're saying, hey man, your singing sucks because you were singing at a Beatles tribute concert. But I do not give a shit. I care more at the fact that I made, hey, where did you go? And I then continued to make an album where I did not do anything like that. And like, I don't know, it would suck to make a hey, where did you go album, because that's just a bad idea. But it would suck even more to not do anything similar to it. And that is my biggest regret when doing this project. It was a fun concept. I made a full video off of it, but it's not something I'm proud of at all, which is why I do feel like at some point I should redeem myself to an extent, because I feel like I should show off what I could actually do if I had a solo project. But I don't know yet if I would want to do that yet. So while Chimes was better with an actual concept and idea and reasonably good music, it's just cheated music. And I'm not proud of it, especially with what Devin did. But boy, is it better than... So remember My Name is Craig? Well, it's kind of a hit. Around this time, I made 2 music videos on the RDWT channel for Hey Where Did You Go and My Name is Craig. My 2 songs. The only songs I could really do. This song has so many versions, mainly made from Devin, in which he made an EP where most of the songs were just this. And it's not even called My Name is Craig. You know what it's called? It's called... Roboman
even after it came out before this, which I'm not really mentioning because it's basically just this one, but like the predecessor, and one song called Robo-Man. Oh, and the original Death Wish. But besides that, it is literally just like, it's just the My Name is Craig thing. And all of them just go back in here. The My Name is Craig EP is so much better though, inherently, because this one has one where Devin's screaming in a Wendy's drive-thru, which is just so much funnier than anything, I think, out of everything that he's made before this, except maybe Two Guys Smashing. This album is secretly about two different Craigs. The original one from RDTT, and the one in this album. The one that all the other versions of the album, like all the other versions of My Name is Craig, are about, because they don't use my voice. There's the one who actually works at Wendy's, and then the one who's married to Wendy. And then that leads to Craig dying. Not my Craig, but his Craig. He can be fun if he wants to. He just isn't sometimes, because he just kind of copies stuff. So, Two Worlds Collides is an EP. It is an EP. It feels weirdly real. I don't know how Devin made this EP, but besides Live Loop's D version and John America's with the Minecraft, which are literally just stealing RDTT songs, the rest of the songs feel both like something Devin can make and also not. I have literally no clue, but I'm leaning towards it not being his songs, because it has like a level of shittiness that is almost classic D. But then I remember he made Denial. Also, the album cover image is literally just a Google image again. Yeah, is it really that hard to believe? Feels odd that we're already here at the end. Devin's only other album, and it is basically the exact same case. While I remember specifically helping Devin with the final album, specifically the end, the rest I didn't do. And here's the thing. This is just honoring what came before. This is not honoring the whole ass solo career that he had, even though there wasn't that much there to begin with. It's just honoring RDTT. It's not even about him. It's about the band that he was in before it. He's not, like, he doesn't acknowledge, like, half of the songs he doesn't even acknowledge, which is fair because you kind of forget all of them once you make them and listen to them. But it is annoying how majorly everything is just kind of... that's not saying that he doesn't completely forget it. He does mention it, because, I mean, you kind of have to, but for the most part, nothing really. The first 4 tracks are probably not his own produced ones. 5 to 9 is literally just other songs with maybe some changes. And, oh, rip. And the other 3 songs are the end of D, basically stealing RDTT again, which is just fine, feels proper to an extent. D was done. They released a greatest hits, their own Forever 50, and that was it. Or is it? A while after D finished his career, I made a final song which was intended to go on the end album, but he just made it its own single. Thanks. It's called See You Later. This was just to give it an adequate ending because it felt like that he had like 3 different endings. There wasn't a definitive one. And a little after that, he's back. Yeah, he just kind of comes back. He's been dropping 2 EPs, Tyler, and the other one, which is called Ryder, and they're both just kind of rerun albums, I guess. Before this, though, when he first came back, this EP that he's working on now is kind of similar, but not exactly. So, another RDTT project did start. It's currently in the process, and it is actually heat, but it involves this EP. Why? Well, it's unreleased tracks. Unreleased tracks for what? Nothing. So anyways, let's look at the other RDTT projects that spanned. Now that Devin's discography is over, except for that it's not actually never over, because we're always in the pit. We are always in hell if D is continuing to make music. Or anyone from RDTT. So, RDTT started a record publishing company, in quotes. Is it anything special?
No.
But what did we technically get out of it? Tristan needs to.
Ching, 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 chong, chong.
Created by D, who said that? Anonymous, is a project from an alternate universe in which we made Tristanese 2 instead of 1,000 Smiles of Mr. Rye. I just spit everywhere. And it sucks even more ass. I made a basic idea of what this could be for Devin, but he just made his own. Completely not faithful cover, and just whatever. This album feels like nothing. It is the most basic, boring stuff ever. It's really boring. I hate it. I hate it so much because it feels like everything that Tristanese was not going to be. It is filled with chill, relaxed beats to sit by the side and listen to while you're fucking scrolling on Twitter. And that's not what Tristanese is or ever will be. Tristanese is the accurate experience of what it's like to be in a middle of nowhere United States high school. The next alternate universe project, titled 1,000 Frowns of Mr. Brown, is technically Devin's third album, and I can't even say anything about it because it's just kind of another regurgitated project. I signed an NDA not to mention it. Fuck you. However, there are some good things that came with the after of RDTT, like RDTT Radio. This radio program from the future is a project made by me and Devin to pretend that RDTT is known enough to have a radio station and that people actually liked it enough to keep it going. It's a fun project, and it is what inspired a lot of the projects you'll see in this video. Chimes would not have existed without this, or like half of D, and it is a very fun project. We do every once in a while we'll do it. Every once in a while we'll do one. We've been needing to do one too, but we're kind of busy on other things too regarding RDTT. Okay, now it's for the very rest of the video, the either very interesting or very boring part. It's the RDTT retrospect.
And he shot him and caught him in.
Is it bad to say I don't feel bad for being associated with it? Whoa, not like, and he shot him and got, like, kind of association. It's like on one half, yes, yeah. Some bands said some bad shit. But at the school that I go to, it was not the worst shit possible. It was definitely not, like, there's definitely a limit. And the only reason that I kept a lot of the things that they said was for their own downfall. Because the way I see it, I'm fine with, no, I'm not fine. I don't like people saying the N-word, like, if they're fucking white, if they're just pale-ass fucking bitches being, like, saying the N-word. And Tristan is not, like, and Tristan, primarily, is terrible at this. We've been doing better with Devin, and I think Devin will grow out of it, but Tristan's fucking fucked. You know what Braden sent me last night? About, like, it's not about, like, stuff, like, with Tristan? You want to know what Tristan... You know what my good friend Braden sent me regarding Tristan? Here. Actually, let me just start from the top. Like, there's some things that were, I think, funny to an extent because they could have fucked over Devin and me. But, like, one time when we were showing a kid RDTT, me and Devin in our study hall, and we were playing RDTT via my AirPods, full blast, and both my friends were like, I can't listen to this. Like, both Devin and this new guy that we were showing took it out. They took them out, and because of that, my AirPods immediately disconnected, and so fucking blared, and he shot him, but you couldn't hear it because the echo was so terrible in that song. But I shouldn't try to downplay it. It's not right, and while we did try to fix it, we tried to fix at least Devin's reputation. And while Devin, I would say, honestly, I think that he's changed. I think he's done a lot better. And there's a legacy with it, with how, and while it's a shitty band that nobody should ever know about, it's my band that nobody should ever have to worry about. And I really feel that that's important to a degree. Well, not really. I don't think it's important, but I think that it's. I think it was fun. I had a fun time with it. I mean, if you hear some of the outtakes, you can hear us all laughing at the lyrics because they're just so absurd sometimes, and it's more so shock humor. That's what I think Tristan particularly thrives on, and Devin too. I think Tristan, though, thrives on humor on that stuff, and, I mean, it's obvious, but, like, it's just a bad path to turn. But we all had fun. We all had a little bit of fun with it, at least. It was the most fun time ever to make a band for fun when we had nothing to do anyhow. It was primarily very fun, considering what's going into effect now. Devin's going to a different school. I checked our schedules from this year. I don't have lunch with Tyler, and Tristan just sucks. And they might be banning phones in school soon. So a lot of RDWT could not really exist, at least the way this year's heading. And you can probably tell how much fun I did actually have, because we're like an hour into the video. It's surprising how much there is to learn, because it lasted for 3 months, and yet it goes so much deeper. Now, I want to clarify that I'm not condoning anything my bandmate said, even though I left in the songs, which is currently an active decision I'm currently trying to fix with the new album. I excuse it not because I condone it, but the fun I had doing it outweighs any sort of bad parts, and it was in the name. It was supposed to be bad. It was supposed to be shitty. Callbacks literally had AI generated lyrics, which I don't think was my idea. I think they were just lazy. But part of the band is to be shitty. And that's what we did. Yes, I regret the callbacks thing. Callbacks is genuinely underrated. Criminally underrated. I love the song so much. I can't believe that I let these shitty lyrics get in with my beautiful, beautiful girl callbacks. Am I perfect? No. Fuck no. Far from it. I'm terrible. I'm fucking terrible. And is making an hour-long video on this really a perfect move for my channel? No. Which is why Ryder Reviews the Epstein Files is coming out next Friday. To apologize for my actions and to get traction, so everyone forgets this video and just remember my Jeffrey Epstein one. I think RDWT was a good experience, a fun, generally entertaining thing. It was a jumble of art, and also I'm not talking to Tristan anymore. I will talk to him when he stops being racist, when he stops being gross, when he matures and he grows up. But I don't think that's on either of our schedules right now to really change how he is. It's just redundant. I mean, just look at the runtime. But when he does, we could totally have a reunion. Once Tyler likes Devin again, or just likes him in general. Once I was, maybe also once I like working with him again. Definitely when Colin would like to be involved. Definitely when like what? You know, actually, Colin's probably there for it. You know, Colin probably would be with it. I mean, I know for sure Devin would be with it. I'd be honestly kind of in it if I really wanted to. We could totally. That's not like a completely unreasonable thing. I mean, maybe not now. Definitely not now. I don't think at some point. No, probably not. But I think it's totally except Tyler. Tyler would not want to reunite. Tyler does not want to do that. It would be kind of funny though. Anyways, goodbye.
Hi, I'm sick. Welcome to the very first Ryder Reviews, The Suggestion. Today we're covering OK Computer. Let's be honest, you know of Radiohead. If not from what they've actually done, you've at least heard the name, right? Now, I was like this. I didn't really know much of them. I just knew that they existed, and that one thing from the Lego movie.
I think I finally get Radiohead.
Bro, you should check out Elliot's.
But that was right before I got today's suggestion, suggested by Cystic. Yeah, that. So let's take a look. If you know the gist, you know that they're an English rock band. Yeah, I know. I just love talking about the British. Featuring the band members Tom York, Johnny and Colin Greenwood, Ed O'Brien, and Philip Selway. Since formed in 1985, they've been so far known for their two albums, Pablo Honey and The Bends, released in 1994 and 1995 respectively. Released in 1994 and 1995, respectively. But that's not what they're mainly known for right now in 1995. They're known for Creep, the debut 1992 single that got so popular now that the band hates it. While Pablo Honey is widely forgotten about today, the Bends gave the band significant attention, completely tearing apart the old public perception of Radiohead, all for the purpose of making them seen as something more than just Creep. This reflected the album's actual meaning, being about this newfound fame that the band had found themselves in. The Bends, however, failed to reach up to the success of Creep, but it was still a hit, making them able to tour around the US and UK to much success. However, this struck an issue. The band felt a creeping sense of alienation after doing all the tours. With all the stress, Radiohead decided to take a break. For their next project, they were going to do something different. Just like how they differentiated themselves from Pablo Honey with The Bends, they wanted to differentiate themselves from The Bends with this next project. However, now with the inclusion of the success from The Bends, they were able to go higher in the budget, so they made sure to do everything but create The Bends Part 2. So what did they do? We start with Airbag. It's about a car crash. A car crash he, Tom York, survived. He actually did do this in his teens. But here, in the album, it did something. He feels alive. He is now if it wasn't for the airbag, he would be old, forgotten. But now, he's new. He feels it. He is it. This Happiness is a Warm Gun type song is broken into parts, a reference to Marvin the Paranoid Android, a genius robot given nothing that fits his true capability, given nothing but simple tasks. Tom spends most of the song mocking those above him, or maybe just those who pretend. Those Gucci little piggies that pretend to be more than everyone else. The end of the song repeats the words, rain down, from a great height. The music video is a sexual, old MTV music video starring an unamused guy named Robin, completely uninterested in his own world despite every crazy thing happening around him. You could come to the conclusion that the scene at the bar could reflect the lyrics from the beginning, asking to stop the noise. And the line about the unborn chicken voices in their head, with the inclusion of the robot voice merging with the lyrics, implies stress, insanity even, and of course, paranoia. The rest of the song goes insane, which is good. With an abrupt end, we make it to beginning starts with a theme of a boring, plain town, reflecting the world in Tom's eyes. The song is about being alone, being an outsider. In the beginning, the track goes on about aliens in the skies, being themselves, unlike humanity down below. How people are never true, how they're all fake, how they're all pretending. He feels like he'd relate more with those above. He wants to be abducted, taken away, to view from above as something more. Tom thinks he'd have more in common with those aliens in the sky than rather his kind back under. Then, when he'd tell his friends, they'd think he'd lost it, think he'd went insane. This new view of life being rejected by his peers, but finding comfort in this reality. In the end, replacing his verse calling everyone uptight with an insult to himself, finishing with him saying, "I'm just..."
Music for a film.
Exit music for a film was actually for a film, the 1996 Romeo and Juliet movie. The band agreed to do the song for the movie after just seeing the first 10 minutes. While the movie version is slightly different from the album, both of the songs are pretty much the same in the way they're both a much darker version of the story, the way it's more commonly told. First being developed on tour, like most of the album, the song itself is a much darker take on the idea of Romeo and Juliet, criticizing the reasonings of the people who said they couldn't be together, and hoping that these people realize what they've done, what they've caused. Truly, a tragedy. Man. What a...
Let's go.
Letdown has a similar theme in the fear in a moving vehicle, which is similar to the beginning track, Airbag. Probably the most depressing song here. Tom feels like sentiment isn't anything. He feels it's blank. It doesn't mean anything to him. He feels like a crushed bug, to where by the third verse, he knows he's stuck. He knows it's over. He knows that nothing works for him and that he can't do anything. It's interesting to note how the final studio version sounds pretty different from all the other versions. This is because by the end of it, they got tired of the original song, to where the final version was what they deemed to be different enough from the original source material that they're all tired of. Jeez. Somebody better call the... Originally, a joke made on tours whenever someone was being loud or obnoxious or just rude. In this song, from the perspective of the narrator, they believe that karma is a way for revenge. They feel that if anyone does something to them, they'll get punished in return. From the Karma Police. This is a song against bosses, people who want to feel better by manifesting karma, by manifesting revenge to another person. They think someone else deserves to get the karma, someone else to feel what they felt. And despite this, he's quickly gone on track by the end. By the end of the song, he realizes that that's not how that works. He realizes that the flaws in his thinking means that he's wrong. He was asking for the world to be better, but really he was projecting that everything would be
better, happier, more productive, comfortable, not drinking too much, regular exercise at the gym, 3 days a week.
The interlude in this album
is
a reflection of Tom York's fear of what the world was becoming, about becoming a dystopia of expectation, goals, problems, reflected now more than ever by a robotic voice, a symbol of perfection, an expected perfection. The life they live in is not one where you can be true to self, but one where you must pretend to be true for everyone. They lie about themselves, projecting this idea that they live in a perfect society, when they learn that a perfect society only leads to needing This sounds a lot more like their earlier works. This is a political song about the lies of politicians doing whatever it takes to get votes. This is a political song about the lies and politicians doing whatever it takes to get votes, no matter what the cost is, to do what they deem is right, to benefit society and totally not themselves. And also covering the results of these lies and the protesting caused and the drawback after, the name being a mix of elections and engineering. An election to maximize votes with whatever it takes. And it is very funny how one of the most relevant songs haven't been played in literal decades, as they refuse to play the song because I don't think anyone in the band actually likes it. Also, the song makes fun of trickle-down economics and how terrible that is. Which is great! More hate to that, please! The song thankfully ends with a reminder on how bad politicians are. And how always, the people have the power. Politics are gonna make me start. Paranoia is a common theme of this album already. Climbing up the walls is that idea at its fullest. Childhood paranoia and adult paranoia. The fear of a monster under your bed and the fear of a man opening your window in the middle of the night. This song is inspired by Tom York's experience working at a mental facility during the 1983 Care and Community Policy, where they started treating and caring for the mentally and physically disabled at their own homes instead of a mental institution. This struck fear in a lot of people because a lot of patients there were dangerous. 10 steps away from going crazy and hurting people. The song itself is a reflection on what it means to be mentally ill, and what really makes those things happen. Turning a seemingly normal man into a monster. A monster under your bed. Good night, and remember. This song is, funnily enough, probably the happiest sounding song in the album instrumentally there, but it's about suicide. The narrator would rather die peacefully to carbon monoxide than go on any longer. Nothing is worth it to them, and nothing can do anything for them, similar to other themes in the album. They want to die smoothly, no alarms, no surprises. In the third verse, it's a reflection of fitter, happier. The dream, a nice house, a pretty garden, maybe implying a second thought, maybe implying a change to this, but unfortunately we don't know. As the song starts to fade out, we don't get a clear answer. We don't get to know. We're not. Transportation is another theme again, about a plane crash. Tom's finally feeling lucky. Everything's been going too well, though. His luck might finally change in a bad way. Something's happened. Metaphorically represented by a plane crash, a character titled Sarah is then talked about, representing someone he cares about, someone he needs. Then, after a line about the head of state calling for him, for who he has to deny because he's too busy, then a possible strike of confidence hits him. Today is going to be a glorious day. Maybe his luck is finally changing, but not now. As by the end of the song, they're both standing on the edge. I can't think of anything. The final song is a slow, final message. A positive one for once. Not about going fast with your life, reflecting the original themes in Airbag, about going really fast by not going fast, by taking it slow, but more about life in general. Telling everyone is more of a warning to take it slow. Enjoy it. It's short. Live your life. That's it. And with that, The album's over. Already. This was actually pretty easy to do. Oh, but the video isn't. With such an album released over 25 years ago, it cannot be stated enough that, yeah, it's good. This was certainly the best move Radiohead could have done after the Bends. To not conform. Unfortunately, it hurts to know that they were right on some things more than others, but they were right. The world definitely isn't as worse as it used to be. I believe that the world is getting better, personally, despite what everyone tries to scream in your face politically 24/7. But politically speaking, yes. God, yes. They nailed that one in the coffin. It's really only gotten worse. The themes of alienation were so on point now, too. Now it's gotten worse on how we view expectations, for one. Or maybe it's about the same. Maybe it's just more known now, which is a good thing, having that be more known now. Maybe it's just more known because you can see it. With recent things in light, I'm happy that I didn't go with the more pessimistic rant that was 7 pages long in the original script that I wrote before I even finished the album. Especially with the recent political world after the assassination of Charlie Kirk. This album's view on the world is meant to not be, you know, similar to everyone else's. It's not similar to mine at all. Hell no, it isn't. But it's not supposed to be. I never hope to view the world in the way that this album does, but that's part of the reason it's so impactful. Because when you do feel like that sometimes, it really does remind you. Underneath the comments of the No Surprises music video, you'll see tons of comments on how their music helps them. How deep down, when it feels like nothing is going to be okay, you can listen to something so good at expressing that emotion. Now it's hard to look at this and not find it depressing. I love how the computer voice in Fitter Happier represents what it would actually mean to be perfect so well, showing that perfection isn't something you want to achieve, because if you do, you're nothing, you're soulless, like a robot. And now, the way that most people would view collective elements of that album and immediately think AI doesn't even make me feel anything, because it feels so natural. It feels like it came out after AI. I mean, it kind of did in a way, but not in the way that we know. It felt like it just feels so right. Like, that was the point. Not that it sounds like AI or anything, because it doesn't, obviously, but OK Computer is an album that unfortunately is kind of predicting the future right now. Alienation, consumerism, anti-capitalism, all very big things right now in the public eye, but maybe with the insights of the past, maybe we can learn in the present. I believe that even with this album existing in the way it is, and how it feels like you have to view the world now in such a negative way because of how right they got it. Like, it's so hard not to look at it and just kind of be like, damn, they wouldn't have written that if they weren't seeing it happening. And they did, before any of us, really. Yeah. And yeah, I know that sounded cringe.
You know, it used to be we would have the military, you'd have uniforms here, uniforms there, the one with the most uniforms standing in the war, right? It's a little different now. Now you're talking about sneaky, dirty, underhanded people that want to kill our civilians. They want to go after our civilians. They want to kill not only our civilians, all over the world. It's going to be stopped. It's going to be stopped. Somebody criticized me the other day because they asked me what I do, and I said, I'm going to bomb the shit out of them.
35 voicemails wishing me a speedy recovery.
Mr. Haggerty, this call is to inform you that your car has been destroyed.
What happened to that PA?
He was a local hire. No one knows him.
The Onion is a satirical news parody site currently headquartered in Chicago. They're known for a lot of different things involving a lot of different jokes, memes, whatever.
Wide butt, Rally the Whale.
Porky, hog, fat ass, double wide, butterball, those sorts of things, right?
But more importantly, they had a show in between around 2012. This was known as the Onion News Network. The series originally started on the Onion's official YouTube channel, but more importantly, we want to talk about Today Now. If you know of Today Now, you know that it's a parody of morning talk shows and such. While it looks on paper to be legit, it is 100% not. The insanely high quality level short videos in Today Now star Tracy Toth and Jim Haggerty, excellent unknown actors, and the guest star or stars playing the center role starred Tracy Toth and Jim Haggerty, excellent unknown actors playing these roles. But then around 2012, the main host of Today Now, Jim Haggerty, decided to travel across all 50 states to try the best pork dishes. Quite a challenge from the get-go. This is a premise of one of the two shows that The Onion produced in the period of 2012 to 2013. Next week I might cover their first one, Sex House, but today we're talking about porkin' across America.
I'm Jim Haggerty. You know me as the host of Today Now, but I've also eaten in a ton of restaurants. Now I'm heading out on the road. My mission? Find the best pork our country has to offer. And I won't stop until I hit all 50 states. This is Jim Haggerty, porkin' across America. We're tasting prime pork dishes in every state in the Union, and I couldn't be more excited for this once-in-a-lifetime tour. You're going to be right here with me, seeing everything I do and watching every pork I taste.
Those big city worries are behind us now, and I got everything I need to make sure this is an experience we'll never forget.
Right from the get-go, over the next 10 weeks, Jim is going to try traveling to all 50 states to try the greatest pork delicacies. But...
Oh, it's the wife. I think she's jealous she doesn't get to come along. Porkman speaking. Who may I ask is calling?
What? What's going on?
It's Jim, honey. I'm just being funny.
Stop fooling around. There's dark water flooding in the laundry room.
Thank God for Jim. His stupid wife was only nagging for a few. Now back on track, we made our way to Louisville, Kentucky at the Country Smokestack. Jim gets to meet the man himself, Michael Moses Jr.
Well, most important is we make everything from scratch using fresh local meats.
That's good, right?
Well, yes.
Yeah, I thought it was, yeah.
Michael's kitchen was oinking with activity, but he took time out from his busy lunch hour to show me how he preps his prize pig.
A little salt and pepper for flavor.
I'm sorry I missed that. The salt and what?
Salt and pepper.
That's right out of my cookbook. I'm a big salt fan.
Takes a while for bacteria to grow.
Oh.
As he explains through the process, Jim's stupid wife keeps calling him about that leaky pipe or something, because now that pipe has flooded the entire floor. Anyways, as Jim keeps on trying to enjoy the process, you then learn something.
Look at that.
Yeah.
It's almost like muscle.
Most of meat is muscle.
Jim knows nothing about pork. Not a single thing. Doesn't know anything about cooking in general. Jim is not educated enough to be here. In fact, he shouldn't be here because his house is flooding at this moment. Instead, he's on a road trip. Jim is an asshole.
18 missed calls. Sorry, honey.
But that doesn't stop the fun. Jim's ready to eat and dig in. But that stupid wife won't stop calling.
I'm at the pork restaurant, Deb. How have you still not taken care of this?
It's just like when Tommy was getting beat up at school and you stayed at your stupid upfront.
That was another problem that you made a big deal out of that ended up solving itself.
We had to put him in a different school.
Oh, I thought the bully died.
I never want to see you again, you stupid pig.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of ridiculous overreaction to a tiny leak that I should have expected from you, Deb. I mean, this is just classic. This is classic.
I hope your show gets canceled.
What? Hello? What about the show?
And I'll call you back as soon as I can.
Look, Deb, I'm sorry. I've always said there's nothing more important than family, so I will help you with the flood or whatever in a day or two. Okay? Call me back. Sorry. These wives of ours, they can be pretty tricky.
Oh, yeah. I've been married 29 years, and I still don't understand my wife. Well, if you're still hungry, you could try a strawberry pie.
No, that's okay. I can only eat pork. Thank you so much for your time.
Hey, our food doesn't cost this much.
Well, I had some pipe problems at home, but fortunately we avoided any pork problems. Thanks to my friends here at the Country Smokestack who helped ensure that I always have a ton on my plate. Until next time, see you in pork.
On our way to the Benson in Indianapolis, Indiana, Jim gets a call. Apparently, his wife took their dog from the house to a kennel because of something like that burst pipe or whatever. What about that dog?
Mr. Haggerty, I'm calling to inform you that your dog Nation killed another dog staying at a kennel last night.
What? What are you talking about? What kennel?
Mr. Haggerty, your wife brought Nation to our kennel yesterday.
His name is Nathan.
Mr. Haggerty, Nathan killed another dog at our kennel. He tore her belly open. It was extremely violent.
Nathan would never have done that. He's a good dog. That other dog must have provoked him.
Mr. Haggerty, I'm sorry, but our policy is that we will have to euthanize Nathan.
What? No. Well, could you at least put him on the phone so I can say goodbye while it's happening?
Okay, yes.
Nathan, good boy, it's Papa. Oh, you're such a good boy, Nathan. Oh, my buddy. Nathan.
Anyways, at the Benson, after getting in with his celebrity perks, he finally gets to sit down and enjoy this meal. Starting with a dish called Donish Khan. And man, does Jim love this stuff.
I don't think I've ever tasted anything like that. It's warm but cold. Reminds me of something, something good.
But before you can hear more, Jim's downstairs neighbor Dale calls. Apparently, Jim's been flushing down his personal trash down the toilet, and apparently that caused this burst pipe, and now Deb won't pick up. What an ass!
That's it.
Well, but what was blocking the trash from leaving?
What do you mean? Did you intentionally flush garbage down the toilet?
Well, yeah, everything with my name and address on it. I need a callback. Apparently you care more about some pipes than you do a dog's life. That's right. They killed Nathan, and it's your fault. Care to defend yourself? Then call back.
Now it's my turn to try the jerk pork belly.
Oh,
let's do it, Henry.
But the pork, delicious, amazing. But the pork, delicious, amazing. But unfortunately, not for long.
The jerk pork was spiced perfectly.
Jim Haggerty? We're in the middle of taping right now, but in a little while I'll be signing mugs in the back.
You've been served.
Hopefully it's nothing bad. Ooh. Right.
Deb's divorcing me? Really? I mean, really, Deb?
Oh, man, I'm sorry.
Divorce papers, whoa. Well, you know, that's what she wants. Well, That's fine with me, but you're not getting any of my pork. Don't worry, anyone. This is just a stunt. I mean, it wasn't expected. It's fantastic. I'm going to make this at home every day.
That might be a little tough, considering most supermarkets don't sell fresh pig's blood.
You know, look,
This is...
Jim's been drinking pig's blood.
Yes.
I don't understand. I told you.
I don't remember that.
I told you.
Did I respond? I mean, if I didn't respond, that means I didn't hear you. I mean, anybody who knows me knows that.
I'm sorry, but you clearly liked it. I mean, you drank a lot of that.
I don't like it.
Drinking it all day.
I don't like blood.
Honestly, I've never seen anybody drink so much as you.
Excuse me. Whoa, so Indiana has been an unmitigated pork success. I want to thank the folks here at the Benson for what they call hospitality. It's apparently how they do things here in Indiana. They trick you into drinking blood. But they mean well, I guess. In any event, until next time, remember to eat pork.
Well, better luck next episode. Over here in La Playita, Wilmington, North Carolina, Jim has a new plan today. He's gonna be cooking. Unfortunately, things aren't all fun today. Jim's gotta move his car, but he's in North Carolina, not Chicago. But nobody wants to move his Lexus. Something about not picking sides, something, whatever.
Give me 1 second. All right. We are here with Alfonso Reyes, who is the owner and head chef here at La Playita. Alfonso, I hope you're ready for me to take over the kitchen.
Yes, I am looking forward to seeing how you do it.
Okay, excuse me just 1 second. Look, just go to Deb's office and ask her for the key. She can't...
It's making his show very disappointing. But boy, can he cook.
Right here on... I'm whistles. I'm whistles.
Unfortunately, none of his friends could get his car, so one of the employees at the restaurant was kind enough to take the job. But anyways, it's time to dig in on Jim's delicious burrito, made all by himself. How does it taste?
Yeah.
Mr. Haggerty.
Luckily, at the hospital, they were able to heal his palate with pigskin, since it was the cheapest option since Deb took him off the insurance policy. And better yet,
35 voicemails wishing me a speedy recovery.
Mr. Haggerty, this call is to inform you that your car has been destroyed.
What happened to that PA?
He was a local hire. No one knows him.
My new porcine palate feels nice and smooth in my mouth, so tune in next week to see me take it for a pork-on-pork test drive. Porky on the flip side.
in today's episode, in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Jim visits some family.
In-law's house to
his
pay a visit
beloved
to my
niece
beloved
Hannah.
niece Hannah. There must be painting inside or something. Hannah?
Uncle Jim?
What are you doing?
Oh.
Smoking crack.
What? Are you crazy? Who's this guy? Here, you gotta get out of here. Here, take $1,000 and don't ever come back.
Hey, can I get 50 for gas?
Okay, look, we've got to get you to rehab. All right, come on, let's go. We're gonna pack up some things and we're gonna put some stuff in the bag. Hurry up, Hannah, come on. We have to get out of here. Come on, come on.
I'll do anything for my family. That's the kind of guy I am.
Well, after getting her into rehab, Jim goes on his way to All American Barbecue, where he'll be spending his time with famous country singer Miranda Lambert. But she doesn't show up after a few hours.
Because Miranda Lambert is late doesn't mean I can't get some work done. With a healthy shot of pig's blood by my side, I'm ready to TCHB, take care of Haggerty business.
But it's fine. Jim gotta take care of business and eat a delicious meal.
Well, it does count as pork. And I did make a promise to myself to eat every part of the pig but the penis and vagina.
Hopefully soon she'll come up and uh-oh.
This is all American barbecue. We went the wrong way. This is all wrong.
They went the wrong way. It's been a few hours. Once they got to Trixie's Barbecue USA, Jim wasn't really feeling it.
That was part of the contract I signed.
Well, I guess I wouldn't be...
So before...
Looks like I'm going to have to take a short time out. I need to take this.
I'll keep it warm for you.
Deb, so nice of you to call me back.
Jim, I've been attacked. He walked right in. I asked him who he was.
Whoa, slow down. Stop shouting for a second. What happened? What'd you do?
What did I do? I was just beat up by a strange man. He walked right in. He had the keys to the house.
He had the keys? Wait a minute. Did he have a green hat?
Yeah. Wait. Yeah.
That rat. I gave the kid the keys and he does this?
Jim,
Listen,
you are insane.
stop shouting.
No,
I gave the kid the
Jim,
keys
this is
and I gave him
ridiculous.
$1,000.
You paid someone to break into our house.
I didn't pay anybody to break into the house and beat you up.
Years,
No, I
and
paid
you
him to
paid
move the
us
car.
off.
Listen, I can't talk to you if you're going to be shouting nonsense like this.
My own husband
Stop.
puts a hit out on me.
But if I wanted to put a hit on you, you'd be dead by now. Listen, just go to the hospital, okay?
So Jim decided to get out of there.
Go!
Hey, you're gonna be here for my fucking attorney! Hey, eat your pork chops!
What are you talking about?
She's in Roosevelt Hospital. Cut her deeply with a large glass piece.
How could you let that happen? Don't let her leave the hospital.
It's time for a pork marathon. Today, Jim learns that his niece from the last episode has been stabbed in rehab and is now in the hospital. So Jim's got to go on a pork marathon to make it to the hospital for a few hours. Starting in Monticello, New York, where Jim gets in that pie and out that pie. Now in Tacos, Mexico and Sharon, Connecticut, Jim's feeling his pork raw because...
Those look fine. Let's just eat them.
I just put them on. They're raw.
Great sauce.
And Jim gets out of there pronto. Entering quickly in Elda's Diner, Warwick, Rhode Island, Jim finds the food so good not to share with nature.
Wow, that was good. Just tell her to hang on. Oh, no! Here, bring these out in there too. Now don't let this take too long. No use crying over spilled blood. We've got to move if I'm going to get to visit Hannah in the hospital.
Second to last, Jim makes his way to Boston, Massachusetts.
Not an American, but here at the Beijing Palace, he puts some stars and stripes flair into that old Chinese classic, pork mushu.
Where his stupid phone rings.
Hold on. Yeah. Look, Doreen, we're just going to have to find out if that sludge is really coming from my pipes. I mean, these could be isolated incidents. I don't
Making
have
Jim...
time for this. Hold on.
Well?
Hand on your torso and back from when you rolled over onto that flat top grill. They did an emergency skin graft while you were under. Since you still don't have insurance, we went with the most affordable option, which was pigskin.
They put pig skin on my hands and arms.
And back. He said the color's gonna be different, but it'll feel somewhat similar. And it will itch for a few months, but you'll get used to it.
Where's the doctor?
He said you can't afford him, so I let him go.
Is that?
It's your blood transfusion.
Never mind then. Here we are at another pork place. Looks like we have a bit of a line, but don't worry, I know just what to do. Time to work some TV magic.
After an attempt at eating at Patty Porkers in Manchester, New Hampshire, Jim learned something new.
It's pig's blood, relax. I own it. Hey. Well, we stopped there, that counts. We can just pick up some jerky at a gas station. We gotta keep moving.
Hello.
Hey, Phil, listen, I wanted to check in on Hannah. I know I said to be there in 9 hours, but I had to get a skin graft. How's she doing?
She's gone. She's gone.
Today, Jim has two things planned: a wondrous night in Dinner Kingdom, in Trenton, New Jersey, and Hannah's funeral. Can he do both? At this point in the miniseries, you also get one of the best out-of-context lines.
After the tragic deaths of my dog and my crack-addicted niece Hannah, and the graft of pig skin onto my burnt hands, and the pig palate transplant into my mouth, as well as my divorce and the subsequent misunderstanding that led to my wife being attacked by one of this show's PAs, it's no surprise that I was ready for a lot of pork. And the best place to get a pig fix is this medieval theme restaurant established in 1997.
This part of the miniseries is probably the only time Jim feels genuinely happy. He says later in the episode that Dinner Kingdom helped him feel like the king of television, and you can tell that there was a sense of reality in his character where that's probably the best he has ever felt on this show. It's something that he's always wanted, and you can find the humanity in how easily ruined Jim's life has gone. Then, during the fight, Jim tries to Skype into his niece's funeral, which, if you haven't been paying attention, goes terribly wrong. First time we also see Deb in the miniseries. Of course, Diner Kingdom doesn't want to hear a funeral in the same way that the funeral doesn't want to hear Diner Kingdom. So Jim starts tweaking. And then... starting to see a pattern.
It was a massive coronary episode. You now have a pig's heart. They said there was no resistance at all from your immune system.
That could be from all the pig's blood I've been drinking.
Although they did notice that your body was attacking your human organs, probably because of all the grafts and the transplants. So they replaced your lower intestine, pancreas, and liver with pig organs.
I am pig? My body may still be recovering from several draining pig organ transplants after I had my heart attack when I was Skyping my way into my murdered niece's funeral, but I'm only 1/5 of the way through my pig odyssey. Next stop, the Cleveland Hog Fair.
Here in Cleveland, Ohio, Jim finds his way as Pig Master General after being initiated after a slight mispronunciation.
So help you God.
Yes.
By the power vested in me by the Ohio Pork Council, I name you, Pig Haggerty, this year's Pigmaster General. Yeah! Yeah!
It's Jim Haggerty.
What'd I say?
Pig.
Jim goes to cook his pork, but after making a ruckus because his pig blood isn't tasting the same, and also after he tries to bribe the family man with 3 children, Jim finds a grill that suits him.
Nice no-frills grill, where we won't be bothered by a bunch of chattering families.
And doesn't it just look like a fine grill right there?
But I always have some matches handy. You can see this one's a hot one. You can see the fumes coming right off it.
Oh, Jim.
What happened?
I think the
What
grill
have you
just
become?
got a little too hot is all.
Oh, yeah.
Just leave that. I think it's...
The pigs. But as always, he gets interrupted by another stupid phone call reminding him of his ruined life. This is also the only other time he could say that he felt true happiness. I mean, just look at him.
That one's named Jim. There's a kid named Jim.
Of course, Jim picks Jim as King Pig. And now it's slaughtering time. And Jim. Oh, Jim.
This has been a tough time for me with my divorce and the collapsing of my home and my dog being murdered over the phone and my niece being killed, and it was all my fault. And
Okay, Jim. So, who's it gonna be?
Well, they're all such beautiful pigs, and I should know because I've been traveling across the country eating more pigs than you can count on 2 hooves. But I choose Jim.
Jim has chosen Jim as King Pig.
What's this for?
You chose Jim. Time to slaughter him. Get ready for tonight's cookout.
Oh, I thought I was just picking the best one. If anything, I thought that would save the pig.
Now, what you want to do is slice it real fast along the neck so it will suffer less. Go for it, Jim.
But he's brought so much joy to the fair. He's beautiful, intelligent, compassionate. We can't kill him. We should be celebrating him.
Just kill him, you stupid pig!
This is wrong. Oh, I've done so many things wrong. What was I thinking? Trying to win your respect when I should have been home with my family. You don't love me. You can't even love an innocent pig.
It's important that you kill this pig.
You people are monsters! This show is over. I'm going home.
It's okay, folks. Look.
Staying here. I'm not going to leave until you talk to me. Deb, please, I'm sorry. I came back to you like you wanted. I realize that the love I need doesn't come from any show. It comes from you and the kids. I promise I'll never put pork above my family again.
We're divorced. Now get out of here, you monster!
I'm not a monster. I'm just here to be the husband I should have been all along. I'm sorry. I need you. I apologize.
Get away, or I'm calling the police.
It's just the skin and the nose.
He ruined it. All for this stupid show. But it's all too late. His wife won't take him back. Nobody will take him back. Everything Jim knew and loved is either gone or done with him. Replaced. Jim ruined everything for porking across America. And that's it. Jim is pig. So now what? Remember how 1, this is The Onion. 2, this is about the host of Today Now. Well, oddly enough, this human pig looks identical to Jim in this Today Now episode. Wherever Jim ended up after the show, he didn't undermine anything. This miniseries is genius. I remember watching this very hesitantly after I watched Sex House, and after I finished it and loving it, I remember showing my brother this, and him feeling exactly the same. It's such a dark and hilarious finale for the character Jim Haggerty from The Onion. And while him and Tracy did come back after a while for a little bit, to all the comments then talking about his recovery, for a while this was the end of Today Now, and it's the funniest thing ever that you could do with it. And the end is a little heartwarming. But I think the best thing is how the ending is. It's a little heartwarming. And how Jim finally rejects fame, prioritizes his family over after everything that's happened to him. It's the best out of the 2 miniseries made by The Onion, but both are so smart with how they deliver and parody real-world industries. It's such a must-watch, and I suggest that you watch it now after watching a very short summary of it. I mean, what else can I say? It is probably one of the best things that I've seen in the past year. You know? So, bravo Vince. Long live the onion. And pork.
Viewer beware, you're in for a scare.
There's nothing more important than family.
Hey, Bush. Can I have the Bush burger?
No, hey, Bill. No.
I'm really hungry, Bush. I'm really hungry.
Then go make some food.
But can I just... Darn. I'm getting a call. Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. We gotta check the news. We gotta check the news, guys!
That looks like a second plane. Has just hit.
No, the other channel!
From the side.
States has never been so intense. Will his relationship with this woman finally bring Bill Clinton down?
I'm fucked. I gotta go, I gotta leave, I gotta. Oh man, what do I do? What do I do? Where are you, John Lenny? That's it. That's it. I'll start a band. We'll start a band. It's the wrong way. Bush! I have it. I got it. We're gonna make a band. We'll have a band. Then they'll forgive us.
What?
We'll make a band. We'll make a band and they'll forget all about the Monica Lewinsky.
Okay. But you forgot your... But you sold your saxophone.
Whatever, that doesn't matter. You know harmonica, right?
You're gonna be playing the harmonica.
You know harmonica.
Harmonica?
Yeah, a little bit, right?
Harmonica? I hardly know her.
I know a little bit of piano. We can make this band. We can make it work. I believe we can make this work.
Okay.
You got it. Okay, now look at that camera over there. You see that camera? Look over there. Okay. We are the Baylor Bush Band. We call this little number a 12. this time. I really done it this time. I gotta get on J Pan. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get. Hey!
I am tired of your constant dum-dum answering.
I'm sorry. How can I? Forgive me. Please.
I am tired of you. They call me Dark Bush.
I think you mean Darth.
No difference?
None. Mama. Papa. Where'd I go wrong? Where'd I go wrong? I really done it this time. I'm sorry. I failed you once again. I'm sorry, Mama.
You have it coming.
Take this, brother. May it serve you well.
Hi guys, today we're gonna do the ruthless challenge.
Crazy Charles Lucas. Over the past couple of months, more like a year honestly, I have been found in this deep rabbit hole over this random child's videos on YouTube with seemingly hundreds, if not thousands, if not millions of views. And for what? It doesn't make any sense at all. Every single video does not explain whatsoever why they would have this much views, why I would have so many subscribers. It doesn't make any sense, and it's a huge rabbit hole. A lot of things with a lot of subplots, including murder, death, general just weird, bizarre things. It's a huge rabbit hole, and that's what we're going to be covering today on Ryder Reviews. So, without further ado, let's start with the most important thing out of all of these, my personal experience. So without further ado, let's begin. It all started on January 5th, 2025. It was Sunday. My good friend Escapade messaged me on Discord. Then he was still called Fido underscore Escapades. A lot of things have changed since then, but this discovery really stayed stuck in my head. The fact is, this channel seemed so innocent at first, but everything after, this random kid had either been severely hacked or an actor for the greatest hidden ARG ever. The first video I saw had a shocking 252,000 views, but every video after that was higher, some even in the millions. The weirdest part about this was that there were no comments at all. You could comment, but they were all being held under review. The only sign of other people were in the views and likes. So logically, I was on call with Aiden talking about this shortly afterwards. A conversation I recorded for the sake of a video if I were to find anything from it. This is how that went.
It's actually so weird. I saw people talking about it in this server I'm in.
Oh. What server?
Just an ARG server I was in.
No, like the actual server. Like, the actual server was it in? What server? Like,
it's called ARG Universe. Like, I saw someone posted there and I was like, man, I need to show this to Ryder for a video.
Oh, so I have to make a video out of this then. Okay, I see.
No, you don't have to, but I just thought it looked cool.
I know, I was joking.
Oh, alright.
Yeah, okay. Well, I am interested in this. I think it would be really good for a video. Because literally nobody's made a video on this. What I'm looking at. I mean, I do want to look more into this. So, I am going to go. When will you be on later?
Probably around like 3-ish, I don't know. Because I'm going to play on the server for a while.
Oh, okay. I'm going to stream. Alright, cool. I'll get back to you then. Bye.
Toodles.
What?
And that is why, for the most part of this year, I have not been giving my best performance. And you want to know why? And you want to know why? Here's why. From the general looks of it, it seems like these videos are not at all connected. They just look like some random kids' videos who somehow managed to get a lot of attention. But that's not quite it. If you look for the small details in these videos, and you check the descriptions, you'll see something weird. There are secret videos. Let's real quick go in order here before we put anything together. So what is Crazy Lucas? From the start of the first video, it looks as if nothing is out of the ordinary. Most of us have made a channel when we were younger that have rather embarrassing videos of us. I personally didn't get to that point. The most I had was some guy named Keaton Amazing and you know, and all that. So as far for this seems like normal behavior. This is a child eating Ruffles and salsa with soda for 7 minutes and 53 seconds. The only thing to note is the fact that the corner here, you see a box and a little string of numbers in the description of the video. What do they mean? Well, to me, they look like a YouTube URL. So by inputting the URL and that's funny. So obviously this is fucking crazy, right? Considering how most of the video is
Hey, invite me in Fortnite.
you can't just casually have a URL to a goddamn murder confession. You'd think it'd be a coincidence, but nope, it's officially posted to his channel. I'm the only person to see this, and that itself is the craziest part. Some of these videos have millions of views, and nobody has found this. You also notice that the original video has no likes, and comments are turned off. How is that possible? This has to be an example of view botting, right? That was my guess, and that's probably what's going on, and things only get weirder. I present to you... Nothing much, right? Just our boy, Lucas, being crazy. But in the description, it's another string of letters. You put them in, and you get the weirdest lasagna cat type video. Remixing the original video's audio with that of... another body. Give or take, it could be the same body, because it looks almost identical, but what? Do you see the pattern? Here, let me help you. Here we have an 8-minute video of whatever, typical kid stuff. We look in the description, and look, it's just a minute of silence with the same box from the first video. Why? I don't know. In this one, Crazy Lucas is dancing for almost 2 minutes to an Usher song. Does anything happen here? No! Instead, in the corner, there's the letters that show up. What do these letters make combined? The magnificent phrase, that is, he, ad, I'd, e. Eventually, umped. Provocative, right? Beautiful, right? Well, obviously, it looks like some missing letters here, but where could we possibly find these missing letters? Can you say that? Oh, you're kidding. You're kidding. She had died, he eventually jumped. So, like, what the fuck? At this point, I'm like, what am I putting together? This is an actual child on the internet, and not like it could be hacked or have videos themselves be changed to it with this elaborate ARG. These are posted to his channel at the same dates. And how could this not just be from a hacked account? Have you seen this child? The video in question is part of the supposed tragedy narrative, and then Crazy Lucas over here is just... All things considered, this is crazy. Crazy Lucas, I suppose. But I have so many questions. But for now, we'll hold on to them. As before we go any further, Someone's on the phone.
Hey, Ryder.
Oh, hello, famous YouTuber Escapadin. I have a question.
Sure, ask away.
Yeah, no, my question is, what the fuck did you put me on? Well, shit. I didn't even get to ask my question, and I don't know why he called. This one, for a change, is a seemingly normal video, compared to the rest. The description doesn't have a URL to a hidden video, instead it just says, a random Spanish phrase, because, yes, Crazy Lucas speaks Spanish and English, as we've learned. So, what possibly could this text mean? Okay, we've got him. Let's copy this phrase here. Spanish to English translation, and Interesting. Who's surprised at this point? However, it isn't as weird as the other ones. However, the next one, part 2, really adds to it. Ignoring my boy's awesome dance moves, and really, they are awesome, the description leads us to another video. What is it? Well, the video in question is named 7. I forgot to mention, all of these videos are not, though, in the titles of all of these, you've seen them. They're all in Roman numerals, but the first time I'm actually mentioning it, because if you count the tallies added during this video, you get 7. As for what that means, I'll get back into that later. As for now, it's not all deemed super important, as we're still trying to cover the rest of just the story. So, yet again, after this, we have another 2-parter. In this one, Crazy Lucas also has brought along a friend, unknown name, and his behavior with him is seen as very friendly. I mean, they're literally dancing together, but the part that set me a little off was, first, everything we've learned, and 2, he sprays perfume on this dude. For what exactly? I don't know. Is it wrong? No, it's just interesting. It's an interesting move. As for this guy's involvement in the rest of lore, I'm unsure. And oh, looky here. What's this? And I've seen the description, and he's dead, ladies and gentlemen. Wrap it up, wrap it up, wrap it up. Woo! He's dead, he's gone. As for part 2, literally just a music video. Except right here, he's in the top corner, and oh no, he's dead too. No, actually, instead we get another video in the description relating to the box. This box has kind of just been chilling in the background in a lot of these, and so far for the rest of the videos, it's all the same. This is the first and only time we see the physical implications of what Crazy Lucas has really done to that of his victims. I believe that they are semi-reoccurring family members. They aren't victims if they're not victims if not just accomplices. And that is backed up with there being no description at all in this one. And you know, maybe it signifies a change. You know, maybe he'll finally turn his life around and maybe his family can bring him back and he killed another victim in the next one. This guy he eats food with. This is probably the weirdest murder video out of the collection, which I can't really explain what goes on in this video at all, really, but the main thing I can talk about is the description, aka the box. The most YouTube-like video to end the full-length videos. As for how we recover for whatever the fuck this entire mini journey has been on, completely normal too, by the way. Nothing peculiar happens. As the same for the shorts and kind of the live streams, the rest of the videos in Crazy Lucas do not have any significance to the plot. Assuming that each pass reflects another kill, that puts the full count currently to 16 kills. So as for the next chapter, what the fuck does this mean?
Hey, bud. Can I have the Bush Burger?
No, hey, Bill. No.
I'm really hungry, Bush. I'm really hungry.
That looks like a second plane.
A little bit, right?
Harmonica? I hardly know her.
I'm sorry. How can I... Forgive me. Please. Forgive me.
I'm tired of you.
Alright, so firstly, I believe this is a story about murder. Every tally in the unlisted videos represents another life being taken. In some cases, it's shown that the people survive, which I believe is the people who help Lucas, the people who assist them. That's the people that he doesn't try to kill. I think the general idea is either someone else, or Crazy Lucas himself, yes, the actual child, is carrying out these murders. Now, which one's more likely? I'm not sure. Because it could be the child himself, and that would be part of the joke. But it could also just be someone else carrying it out, like a advisor or something who's kind of interpreting what he's saying as like, oh, I'll kill someone. However, that is part of the big questions that I'm going to try to solve in this chapter. That being, why, when, where, how, and the most important question out of all of this, the most important thing that I can take from this entire series, the one question that I have to solve, and maybe another question, but the main one, what's in the box? This box, in case if you don't know what I'm talking about, has been briefly shown in every single video since the first, at least in some capacity. Actually, I don't think it's been in every single video, but in the majority of important videos and the majority of just the entire series, this box has been shown somewhere, mainly in the unlisted videos. And that's really where that's where most of the interest comes from, because from the perspective of these videos, normally this could just be seen as some random thing that he just has. You know, and they could even imply that we're duplicate. But with all the videos that we have marked in the series, it is no coincidence that this box is here. So next we need to graph the timeline of all the videos in order, which is pretty simple. Just all of them. Right over me. Okay. And also here. Now, these are just all the public videos. So now let's take all of the unlisted videos that we have too. This one moves a lot slower. And just in case. Here's what I noticed just by the order. Despite there being 2 videos between XII, 12, and 13, it is not 14.
Pause. Hi, future Ryder here. You're probably looking at that and probably like, what the fuck is 13? You never taught me, you never showed me 13. Yeah, 13. This one was the hardest one to find. This one took me a little bit longer to find in the script making the video, and that's why I didn't include it, because when I was writing that part, I had not found 13 yet. 13 is the finale, found not in the videos, but in his lives. In his lives on Going a Review for My Life. In the description, you will see the link to this video, and it will pop up, and it is, it's kind of peaceful. It's just a peaceful little video of walking around, in snow, whatever, I don't know, dark climate, I can't really tell, but yeah, I forgot to bring that up, because it is a relatively recent find, in the process of this video. So, yeah, unpause.
Instead, it's 13. There are 2 videos in between this, and usually when there's a gap of 2 videos, it would usually count that video, even if it doesn't have an unlisted video. But this time, but it doesn't. Instead, it keeps it as just XIII, 13. Why is that? I assume it's not a mistake, and it actually disproves the original thought. So what we thought for a while, every video meant a new death, it did not. Instead, the final count being 13 kills. God, that's horrible. Why 13? Well, besides the final why 13? Well, besides the final video being that, the number 13 is also found as the first number in Crazy Lucas's actual username. And if we're going to count this, we have to count also the next digit, 04. So, onto the question board it goes. As for the answers to the remaining questions, I'll be trying to figure it out, and they will be figured out after this very quick intermission. Hey Bob, can I get the Bob Burger? Since there isn't actually much of a story with this Crazy Lucas ARG, we only really have a few questions to answer before we can all go home and end off the video. Firstly, why? This is a silly ARG series about a kid named Lucas who kills people. For some reason. That reason probably just being because he thought it was fun, or he has an older brother who loves ARGs, and he knew he wanted to make YouTube videos. I think in lore, Lucas is a murderer because he's crazy, and I mean, you know, that's in the name, that's given. When? From the way these videos are framed, with some guests ending up being victims, I assume that in lore, after these videos are filmed, Lucas goes crazy, buries the body, and that's where the Roman numerals, videos are filmed, along with whatever other additional stuff. As for the timeline, of course, adding into the name, I believe it takes place from, I'll get to that later, actually. Where? Lucas is shown to speak both Spanish and English, but that can mean these happen anywhere. That's normal. Probably just the U.S. Where the bodies, that's a different story. I believe that since all the Roman numeral videos end with this freeze-frame forest, I believe they happen here. The specific forest you can see in the background of some of his videos, specifically when he's outside, specifically in the first video. How? There are a lot of hows here. How did this guy make this series with so many views? And that's where I think the final video we haven't covered fits into play. The one from this year. This video is itself a simple video, but it has millions of views, in the hundreds. And really, that's when it all kicked off. I was already interested in the project at the time, but seeing this random short showing him older, more like my age, made me think more about picking this up. For the longest time, I held on making a video because I thought this was weird and wouldn't have a spine. But then I realized it's within the plot itself. It's not about the story because real killers don't have a story like that. It doesn't need to have a plot because the interest was always the oddity of it all, you know? The interest of it existing is what made it weird, and that was enough on itself. Hundreds of thousands of views with no comments. Thousands of subs, but no fans. The mystery isn't of just the channel, but of the internet itself. Letting me come to our final question. 04. Crazy Lucas has secretly been happening for the past 4 years. I think that's what it means. I think this was a 4-year project, and it's over. I think that for 4 years, this oddity of the internet has been happening and nobody has noticed. It is a true outlier, a true mystery with no intended answer, and I think the 4 years symbolized its time being up. I believe I am the first one to talk about Crazy Lucas because I am destined to. I am destined to talk about this, just as Aiden advised me to. He didn't make a video on this because he knew I was meant for this. He knew this was my thing. He knew this is something that I should cover and not him. At most, this series was nothing but a question on an ARG Discord, but since I found it, it has become so much more. It is now with life. I have taken this series and what? What is in this box? Everything I could ever ask for is here. The box has all the answers. It has to. I found this. And the box is the gateway. The box has the story. No, I was wrong. There isn't no story. The story is about the box. There is a story behind all of this. It's just something that I cannot piece together. I cannot come up and finalize the story. I cannot solve the puzzle. I cannot figure out this. It all makes sense. There is no story. The story has been here the entire time. The story is what's in the box. The box has the answers to everything. It's why Aiden hung up the call. It's why he blocked me. Because I kept asking him questions. It's why I... There is no Crazy Lucas. This entire time, I had not been a man of honesty.
I had now realized the truths of my story. There is something in the box. There is something I was hiding. I realized something. Next to the box, there was a key. A key to it all. That key was me. I was the key. In the box, you will see all the answers there will be. The truth as to what's left behind is one for only you to decide. The cost of the answer will just be your time, one that is known to always chimes. There you'll find the map for here. Look carefully every time it appears. Call me crazy, as to say, the secrets stay hidden today. Goodbye for now. Have a blast. If there's a place to look, start from the past. So I go now. Now I lay. Maybe it deserves another play.